Hi, Pussing. Can you hear me? How's the audio? And how was your day? Five by five? Oh, you got sleep. That's great. How are you feeling? I've had a bit of a rough couple days. I've been in a lot of pain, and it's kind of messing with me. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better. Yesterday, the pain was so bad that I thought I was going to throw up. Thank you. Me too. I think I will. I think getting outside helps, and I haven't been getting outside. And then with everything that's going on in the world, it's like it's kind of getting to me. So tonight I was like, okay, I need to do something right now that's gonna make me feel better. And I did a little bit of cleaning today, and that helped a bit. Like it hurt to do it, like it physically hurt, but um, I think I need to handle mental health as a priority because I think that my mental health is making my physical health worse. So I was gonna go to bed and I laid down on the couch and I'm like, uh, I think I should go outside. So we're outside. We're sitting in a place where I've had a sighting. And also, when I went back afterwards to see if I could find any evidence, I had an experience that that evening. It wasn't a sighting, but it was an experience, and yeah. So yep. So that's where we're sitting right now. I guess I could do this. You see it? Is the light on? Oh yeah, there's, but you can't see. Hi, Mike. Good to see you. Welcome. Hey, Raul. What's up? Haven't seen you in a minute. You can't see, but we're sitting in the woods. We're not deep in the woods because down there, there's the snow is there, and I guess I could go down there. Well, let's just sit and smoke about it for a bit. Then maybe if I'm feeling adventurous, we'll go down. Down there's where I had a sighting. But I was across the river, and I saw it on this side of the river. And so we're where the being was, not too far away. from it. If it's too mucky down there, I think I'm gonna have to pass because yeah, there's this I don't for tonight anyways. I just my gut tells me to stay up here for tonight. You're having homemade apple cider? Mm-mm-mm. Do you put cinnamon? You must put cinnamon. And cloves? Oh, that sounds medicinal, really. No moderators? No, you can say and do whatever you want. You know I only have two rules in here is don't be a dickbag and don't promote Hitler. That's it. Everything else, whatever. Say and be and do. Huh, Raw, I'm listening. I'm having a time of it. So if you want to tell me if you're going through some shit right now, if everything's feeling kind of heavy, or maybe things are feeling good for you and you want to share what you're doing to feel good. Um, but if yeah, if you got stuff going on, you're not alone. You are not alone. Oh, you, you just focus on the alcohol content. Do you warm it up? Oh, it would be so good warmed up with some cider, with some not cider. What am I trying to say? Cloves and cinnamon. What else? What are those other things? Is it star? What are the little stars? Are they star anise? I think they're called. Mike, you said you didn't hear the last one. Did I cut out? Oh, the last rule was don't promote Hitler, if that's what you meant. It makes you feel good. That's good. Mike's at work. Oof, fireball whiskey. Can't have that conversation. You know, everybody's got that drink that they can't talk about. Like PTSD from a drink. It's fireball for me. Goodness, goodness. It's making my head spin just thinking about it. Well, says I drink it ice cold. I'll try the cloves and stuff next time. Yeah, and warm it up in a pot. Mm-mm-mm. Medicine, especially if it's homemade. We just have to say this because it was a big moment in sports history tonight. Bam Adebayo of the Miami Heat NBA basketball team scored 83 points tonight, broke all-time attempts for free throws in game 43. Woohoo! Good for him. That's awesome. I don't know him. I don't watch basketball anymore. But that's very exciting. I used to watch basketball. I used to make money betting because my team was awesome. Memphis. I don't see a Memphis. Do we have a Memphis here? Oh, hello, Memphis. I didn't see you. Welcome. You are a new name. Oh, what's that? Oh, you're putting the Fireball whiskey in the apple cider? Ooh, that. If I was not so against Fireball whiskey, that might be good. Wu says he made 36 of 43 free throws to go with 83 points. Truly an astonishing feat. Wu, I love that you cheer all the things on. You come in with the news when we're not when most of us aren't keeping up with all the stuff. We're trying, but there's only so much time, right? It's cool that you come in and give us the news. There's something to my left, but it's not close. But it's close enough that I sense it. Just gonna lift my toque on that side so I can hear. That side so I can hear. Salut, as-tu français, Memphis? Miami. Is that who he plays for? I've already forgotten. Let's go back here and see. Miami Heat, did you say? Oh, you did say Miami Heat. Well, by any team. Good for him. Thanks, Woo. Appreciate you. Hey, Josh, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. What are you up to? Tell me what all you're doing. What do you got going on today? I taught somebody the term us Canadians use for seagulls and Canada geese, and I almost forgot the real name, raccoons. Shithawks, cobra chickens, and trash pandas. Pushin says, my cousin married a floor cheerleader for the Spurs years ago. Who says, hey, Push, you're feeling better, go broke. God bless. Love it, love it. Pushin says, I am. Thanks, bro. God bless you and yours as well. Yeah, you better clean it up, Rawl. BLB, checking in, reporting in for duty. How you doing, Jake? Good to see you. We are right now in the woods, but not in the woods. Like if I go down here, and in there a little bit, that's where the being was, and I saw it from across the river, which the river is not very wide. Some of you guys have seen that river. You haven't seen it from that spot over there, but we're by the road facing, like we're kind of back in the woods here, and but by the road, and it's not far from here that the being was. And so I thought we would check it out, maybe walk down a bit, see if we can find any tracks of anything for this year. My friend texted me the other day and said she heard something that sounded like something specific. And so I'm just mindful though that there is something to my left, and I'm not sure what. My spidey senses are going off a few times now. And I don't necessarily feel like it's a predator, but I also can't tell that it's prey either yet. And so we'll have to see. We'll have to see. It's curious what I'm feeling. So we might not go down here, but maybe we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it'll make me feel better. Yeah, StreamYard said I have 7 minutes left. That just means I can live stream as long as I want to now. But then I won't be able to live stream again until the 12th, which is fine. That's 2 days, and I maybe wasn't even going to live stream anyways. I never really know. Hillbilly Herb, good to see you. Welcome. We are outside in the woods, ish. Josh, you're at work as always. Say hi to. Oh, frig! How did I forget her name? My brain is really not working lately. I think I'm taking in too much information, and I was sitting there going, "Oh my goodness, I just can't. I can't take anything else in. Like I need to like ground and get my head clear." So we've come out to the woods. I haven't gotten out in a while. I've gotten a word. I always forget. It doesn't sound like a word, but I say it all the time. And every time I say it, I go, "Is that a word?" Gotten. Anyways, Mike says I took my wife out for Chinese earlier. You have a lot of leftovers? That's great. Good for you. Num nums. I haven't had Chinese food in years since before the celiac diagnosis. Yeah, I don't even know the last time I had it. But I remember loving it, and I remember it being very salty. Maybe not necessarily right away, but afterwards just needing so much water. And then also being hungry not long after. Like it didn't fill you up. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Rawl, you know what? I didn't bring it, and I didn't even bring my knife. Normally, I have my bra knife with me anytime I go anywhere near the woods. Well, anywhere really. Anytime I leave my apartment. Um, but I think because I didn't put my proper bra on, too much information. Just got my sports bra on, so it didn't even occur to me. And you know what? It was right there too, right there by the door, ready to grab and put in, and I didn't do it. So the only weapon I have tonight is my camera. Pushing what temperatures are experiencing tonight? I think, I checked it before we went live here because I thought somebody might ask me and I can't remember. I think it might be 5 or 6 degrees tonight, Celsius, which is really mild. I'm just in a hoodie and my toque. I think I will put my mittens on if we go down there, which I think we might. Well, let's smoke about it again, and then we'll see. Let's just feel it out for a few more minutes. It is getting colder out. It's probably closer to. It feels like it's getting like 3 to 4 degrees now. But when I first left, it was probably 5. But I can feel it getting colder every minute. And it's 12 o'clock in the morning here, so tis the season and tis the time, right? What temperature is it where you are pushing? It's probably hot as balls. Phil Blair, my info bear. Brain vacation, yeah? Yep. Philip Blair, my brain needs a vacation. I'm considering doing 3 days of like a fast, but from everything, like no phone for 3 days at all. But just I'm having technical difficulties with the my body work. My I got an injured limb, and it needs some body work. It needs some freaking. And so I like to watch videos to do stretches and stuff with. Um, so there's a conflict of interest again. This happens, like what I want to do and what I need to do, and I need to somehow compromise there somehow. Yeah, push and thank you. That's what I needed to do. I need to get outside, get some fresh air. I mean, while I'm smoking, but um, just to get some fresh air and get in the woods. We're gonna try anyways. We're gonna go down and see after the smoke. Just want to feel out what's going on here to the left of me. I don't feel it as strongly right now. Philip Blair, I have not seen you in a while. How are you doing? Mike says, hi, Josh, and everyone else who wasn't here before. BLB is winning. Attaboy, Jake. You're always winning, eh? Even when you're not winning, you're winning. Yes, Philip Blair, I came for some forest bathing to soothe the soul. It's my happy place is in the woods. And my apartment's not my happy place. Right now, it just feels like I'm being swallowed whole by the beast. And yeah, it's like my mental health slipping through my hands like sand. But I also know I ought to say and I also know that it's up to me to get that in check, and I can do that. I know I can, and I know where to do that. I know what I need to do, and so I came to the woods. Mike, you surprised her since the kids were in school. Oh, what did I miss? Oh, you took the wave up for Chinese. Okay, okay. Sorry, I'm behind. Oh, that's nice. What a nice surprise. Beautiful. Some good alone time. Push in, your bra knife doesn't fit you anymore? Ye- Yeah, Jake, it's a shield. It is, though. It is, isn't it? We know that. This is how the channel got started, actually. I was using the phone light, and I thought, like, because I would walk in the woods at night, down the other way, where most of the videos on my channel are recorded. I would go back there at night and be out there for a few hours at night, and then walk out when it felt like it was time. And on the walk out, I would use the light on the phone to see my way out with my spotlight in case that I heard anything. But then I heard Mark Mark's experience when he was telling Carrie about what happened to him. Mark, what's his last name? Shit, what's his last name? Sorry, Mark, if you're out there and you happen to be one of the secret background listeners. Uh, it's supposed to be Barton, Mark Barton. Is that right? I think it's Barton. His experience and him relaying it, a lot like that changed everything for me. And I actually didn't go in the woods after hearing his story for about 2 weeks. I didn't go in the woods, and then it was probably a little under, but it was somewhere around 2 weeks. And I thought, you know what? I can't let that stop me from going in the woods. I just have to be smarter about being in the woods. And so I still went to the woods. I went back but then after that, I hit record when I was walking out of the woods rather than just using the light on the camera. I hit record. And so that's how my channel started, because I didn't have room on my phone for the videos, and I needed to get them off my phone, but I also didn't want to lose them because I wanted to, like, have them to look and see, like, what am I missing when I'm walking? And so I thought, well, whatever, I'll just start uploading it on my channel, and then I'll be able to clear it off my phone. So that's what I did, and that's how the channel actually got started. If you go back any of the first videos, I'm using my phone as a shield because nobody ever catches anything on camera. And I thought, if something happens to me, at least my family will know what happened, because it'll be on camera. Like, they'll have it on my phone. So there's that. This is a shield. Jake says, so you need and have. So you need and have. So you need and have. Yeah. Yep. Soul you need and have. Yeah. Clear my soul. Balls are cooler than the rest of the body. Pushin says, yeah, probably like 65 degrees Fahrenheit. There was a joke in there somewhere. There was, and I caught it. Something I've been doing is try to listen to stand-up comedy and have a laugh. But I've been checking out the wrong ones, I think, because I've not really been laughing. Keep searching. It's like meditations. If you haven't tried one that you like yet, then just keep searching, because the one that is for you is out there. I keep trying all the different meditations. Well, I say that like it's happening this moment, but I haven't been meditating. I'll be honest. So that's another thing. I need to get real with myself and hold myself accountable, because I've not been meditating, and it's when I need it the most right now. So, like, falling asleep to whatever, or directly in the morning, tuning in before I'm centering in myself. It's I'm gonna do that. I need to get back on track. Phil says, I wonder if anyone has invented an anal plug that doubles as a knife sheath. Oh, goodness gracious, Philip. Josh says, when I get home tonight, I'm going to have AI make a blonde bombshell with a killer blonde eye. Oh, goodness. Philip says, safety first. Looked like a cactus, Phil says. All right, how about you? I feel like I'll be better after this, or during this, and after. This is just being out here and getting some fresh air is medicine, and being near the trees and having all you here with me, it's good. Oh, animal down there. It is prey. I don't see it. It's small. I heard it chipper, or like not chipper, but I can't make the sound. It was like a. I can't make the sound. Almost. I would say maybe possibly weasel-like. I don't know. Something like. But like a higher, more sonic-y sound, if that makes sense. um, you fell asleep watching the Mothman Prophecies with Sandy and Spider last night. I can't remember if I've seen that or not. Rose says, it's getting too warm out for me, not looking forward to summer. Yeah, me too. I was thinking that yesterday when, what did we have yesterday? Like 17 degrees geez, geez Louise, as Jake would say. It was, it's like, it's going to get hotter than that, and that's enough. You know, what we had yesterday, that's enough. Enough of that. It's nice and cool tonight. It excuse me, there was a few minutes there where I thought it was going to get really, really cold, but it's tolerable. It's like it's not. I mean, it's more than tolerable, but it's not so cold that I need to get up and put my jacket on. I do want to put my mittens on though. What did I do with them? Okay, I'm just going to put you down for a second. Mittens are upside down, inside out. Oh, what's wrong with your mental health? Just start drinking like me. No, I used to drink and now I'm not. I'm not a drinker. Although I could go for some tequila like all the time at any time. And then I just check in with myself. I'm like, well, and myself says, nope, not today. I have some rules for myself for drinking. I had to set some rules and I'm strict with them. I don't compromise with that. That's a nice surprise, Mike. That's a good one. You're a good one. She's a lucky gal. I'm sure that you're saying you're a lucky guy. Paul says, I used to deliver for the Chinese place. I had them make me a real Chinese food one time. It was really good. Yeah, one time we were sitting eating Chinese food, and the staff all came out with their own plates. And I looked at what they were eating. I'm like, that's what I want. I don't, now I don't want what we're eating. I just want what they're eating. It was like steamed broccoli, like just a big plate of steamed broccoli and what was even in it? I don't know, but there was so much steamed broccoli. Like, imagine having a restaurant you could just eat a big bowl of steamed broccoli every day. It was I can't even they it was steamed broccoli with mushrooms. Um and it looked like some kind of maybe oil of some sort. Whatever they anyways, it looked magical. Something's to our right on the other side of the bridge. Oh, I think I hear a goose. The Canada geese came back last night. I heard them in the middle of the night. They're just coming home from being down south. So anybody out there who are missing our cobra chickens, sorry, they'll be back. Our dreaded cobra chickens. They're beautiful, but there's a but there. Philip Blair loves egg rolls. I miss egg rolls. That sounds delicious. Livewire. That sounds familiar. What is that? Je ne sais pas. Mike says shrimp egg rolls. Is that a real thing? Yes. Buffalo. Are you eating buffalo? Oh yeah, there was steak in that too, what they were eating. That's it. It was steamed broccoli with mushrooms and steak all together, like oh, just looked like plates of magic, and they were all eating it. And geez, like then you look at your own plate and go, you know, oh, who's in Buffalo? Did I miss something? Somebody's in Buffalo? That's not far. Excuse me. That's a couple hours. Hi, David. Good to see you. Welcome. We're in the woods. We're not in yet, but we're thinking about going in. We're in, but we're not in yet. Not all the way. Bushin says finding the right meditation is so stressful. No, not at all. I enjoy it. Although there are a few moments when you first press play, it can be trying. It can definitely be trying if I'll say testing. It's like test your patience. It's a good practice. I give it a few minutes and I feel it out, and if it doesn't feel like if it doesn't feel good, and I make sure to triple check that it's not AI too, because I don't want anything to do with AI, especially when I'm sleeping. I'm not interested. I do not comply. So um, I'm mindful of that. It's got to be a real live person. I think that was just something possible trash blowing in the wind. Possible. Um, I hear you though, pushing with the meditations there. It's definitely, and you know what? If you don't have the patience, if you go into it and you don't have the patience to try new ones in those moments, if you know for sure that you don't, then go to your playlist, and when you do find one that you love, save it to a playlist. That's your go-to. I've got so many playlists for just meditations, like different kinds of meditations, the nighttime, morning, uh, oh goodness, all kinds of them. And yeah, so you just save your meditations that you do love or that you've tried and you like, and then go explore for more. And as you find more that you love, save them. And if you don't love them, then you don't do them again. Mike says a sea of Tim Hortons on Main Street, just across the Peace Bridge. Oh, is that where you are? You're in Buffalo. Woo says, does anyone else get that ASMR feeling while getting haircut? Oh yeah, I'll fall asleep. I'll fall asleep at the dentist, um, getting haircut, which I don't do anymore. I cut my own hair. I just trim. And tattoos. I heard something to my right. Um, I don't know. It could be. Could be human calling out. We'll see. David, are you still here? Because I just realized I didn't answer your question about the wood story. Which wood story, David? Do you mean, I just heard it again. It's getting very late. Maybe I'm just hearing vents. You know how vents will make sounds, like it'll call out like a sound on houses. It's very windy, so could be that. But we're gonna just keep listening, and if the wind dies down, so I can hear better, we'll go down here, down straight. I don't know if you can see it. Probably can't see it. Mm-mm. We're on an incline right now. It's getting colder. Let's see what story. Finding the right meditation. Where am I? Raul says, "Don't you have to pay if you want AI to make you porn?" What are you doing? What? What did I miss? I missed something. Phil says, check out Norm Macdonald on Teachers. He's responding to a teacher in the audience who tried to heckle him. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm going to take a screenshot. I'm going to remember that. So now I have to go through my screenshots, which I don't do. You know, I take a million screenshots when I'm online and I'm like reading something interesting and I don't want to forget. Take a screenshot to add to the collection of screenshots that I'll never look at again. Oh, my fingers are getting cold. I'm going to put my hoodie up, but also it means I won't be able to hear well. Yeah, I don't even know the last time I had an actual haircut. It was probably, I think it would have been for, oh yeah, 2016. Yeah, I cut all my hair off when my cousin passed away. Jake says, it's the vibration mayhap. Heckle. I got it now. Mike says, last time I was in Canada was Port Colborne for a free Tea Party concert. Nice. That's awesome. A friend of mine used to tour with them. I gotta put my thumb in my mitten. Oh, it still lets me. Okay. So I can have my thumbs in my mittens. Nice. Oh, it's just pressing stuff. I guess I can't. The mittens not working. Yeah, a friend of mine's in a band, and he and his band used to tour with the Tea Party. And then who else? There's a couple other bands that we were all really proud of him about. I can't think of them. My brain is really Swiss cheese and mashed potatoes tonight. Raul, you get ASMR when you watch people pet their cat? Oh, cats are ASMR. And mine are like little, they're like little medicine balls. They just, they seem to know exactly the moment that they come up and insist that I pick them up and hold them, and we stop and have a moment, and we and we just I hold up to my heart, and just we have a moment, and oh, it's good. They keep me going, and a little upset because a friend of mine the other night called from back home and was wanting me to come back home and putting a lot on my plate, like pressure to go back home, and I can't leave right now. Like I can't go. It's and it's not that I can't. Oh, don't say I can't. It's not the time. My friend here is going through cancer. Um, like it's a whole thing here that I just need to be here right now, and I got to deal with my injury. Like I got to do, and so it's hard when they start asking like, come home, like just live here. It's not this and that, and like I get it. I can in a perfect world, I would just say, fuck it, let's go. you know, Once upon a time I was like that, but it's just right now I'm not able to do that. Anyways, I don't know why I'm telling you guys this. It's too much information. Anyway, who says the Mothman Prophecy starring Richard Gere? You know what? I can't remember. I'd have to see it to know if I've seen it. I can't remember, but I know the name, and you know what? I'm gonna screenshot that too, because I wanna I'll watch it and see if I've watched it before. Rawl, I agree. Winter is better. Well, but I say that in the winter, and then I say that also in the summer. But I love every season. I really do. I think winter is my favorite though. But then I say that about literally like every season I say that. So I really find it difficult to switch seasons too. The it's like it's like a grief for the season that you're about to lose. Like I'm grieving winter right now, and it's still here. It's just not really here because you know things are things are changing. And it's okay. I love spring is so great too. It's hard to switch seasons, I find. And I know I'm not the only one. I know there's a lot of people um, deal with that seasonal change um, sadness or whatever it. But it's just, geez. Anyways, better to just be out in it, I guess. Enjoy it every moment. It's just, I love winter and snow. It's sad to see the snow go. Anyway, there's worse things going on in the world. to sound like my father, to quote my father. Oh, goodness. I think it's time to put the hoodie up. Mike says August 2nd, 2002 was the last time I was in Canada. 2002. Based Richard Gere. Kurt Angle. Are you watching wrestling? Also, studio nice. Free concert, can't beat that. It's true. Yeah, the tea party's awesome. Gosh. I'm going to take a screenshot of that too because I want to listen to some tea party. And I'd like to remember to do that. You haven't been to the US since the 90s? The Tea Party. Yeah, it's a great name. I love the name too, actually. Oh, I'm hearing noise to my right. I sense prey, and I think it's ducks or geese. Hello, Olin. Good to see you. Haven't seen you in a while. What's up? How's things on your end? Are you losing the snow or are you still plowing? Yes, it is. Mike, who, does somebody here not know who the Tea Party is? I guess because they're Canadian, so not everybody would know the Tea Party, but the Canadians know. And anybody else who's outside of Canada who doesn't know the Tea Party, go check them out. It's a great band. Roll says, the little girl at the Chinese place likes me. She's not little. She's like, 22 maybe. I'm 42. Yeah, I guess that's little, but 42. The little girl. I thought you meant they had like a little daughter. You know how family-run restaurants always have their kids running around the restaurant, and they're like coloring in the background, or they're moving trays. They're like 6 collecting trays. I laugh at this. I'm not making fun of Chinese families, okay? Like this is, I notice it with a lot of different um, social, I don't know. Anyways, ethnicities, I'll say. Like we went for sushi a couple years back at this one place my friend and I really love, and it's her parents' restaurant. You can tell that they own it, but the daughter is running it, and her kids are like they're running around playing, they're coloring, and so the Japanese do it too. And I know if my family owned a restaurant, I'll tell you, we would have been working from the time we could move. We already were, and we didn't own a restaurant. Oh, I laugh. It's not funny. That's all we can do about it. Hey, at this point, just laugh. It's already. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. Josh says, yes, please take all of your Canada geese back, please. You know what? You know what? Just for that, Josh, I'm going to send them back to you. Don't insult our geese. Our cobra chickens. We're going to sick them on you. That's how Canada's going to handle shit, you know? Like if we end up going to war, like it's a good thing. It's a good thing that the friggin' cobra chickens are back, because our Canada geese, we're shielded. As long as they'll defend us, then I think we got this handled. You know what I'm saying? Nothing to worry about here, guys. Our Canada geese are home. 2 nights ago, I heard them. They showed up, and I heard some tonight. Some more are showing up. It'd be really cool if they showed up, if they flew overhead while we're outside here, so you could hear them coming home. You should hear them when they get home. Oh my goodness. The Canada geese are already loud when they fly together, like anywheres. But when they come home after being down south, oh, I'll tell you, I don't love listening to the geese all the time, but when they come home, it warms the heart because they're so excited to be home. And they just they let you know, they're letting everybody know, we're home, we're home, we're home, we're home, we're home. And everybody's like, get the kids inside. I'm just kidding. That we don't do that. It's fine to be outside when they're out. They don't. It's fine. But yeah, I got bit by one when I was a kid because I was feeding the geese, and then I ran out of bread, and I'd made friends with this one Canada goose, and we were best friends for a minute, and then I ran out of bread, and we weren't best friends anymore. Oh, yeah, that was scary. You ever see inside of a cobra chicken's mouth? Google for a second, go and take a moment and Google what the inside of a Canada goose, what their mouth, inside their mouth. Take a look at that. Anyways, I was just a little girl, and my best friend, he was just as tall as I was, pretty much. A little bit shorter than me, but we were getting along so well. And then he bit me. He bit me, and it was a whole thing. And anyways, yeah. So if you hear me talking shit about the Canada geese, it's not it's not a personal thing for all of them, you know, but anyways, I still love them. I love all the animals. I love all the beasts. Let's smoke about it. I think we're not going to go down in the woods. Are we? Maybe we are. The wind is starting to die down. Josh, you know what about the Canada geese though? I heard a couple years back that they don't all leave. That they don't all. Some of them stay down south. That was interesting to hear. I didn't know that. Lumpia are the best egg rolls by far, he says. Mike says, I live in Buffalo. Wu says, in the studio, my mom's family is from Watertown, New York area. Ola says, looking for Sasquatch or the little people. I don't look for them, but I've had something like six, I will say five and possibly six sightings, and many, many, many experiences. I don't look for them though. You know, nobody looking for these beings finds them. You just go in the woods and be, and they come. They're curious. They let you know too. Oh, you were making a joke about the irony. What did I miss? What did I miss? I'm going back. I'm so far behind, I think, in chat. What did I miss? Oh, about the meditation. I got you. I knew you were joking. Yes, the irony. It is funny. It is funny, the irony in that. How those moments before you actually realize that you found the right meditation, when you're trying a new one, and you're just listening, and you're like, not, you're either not sure, you're kind of like, how does your body feel? Is this doing good? Am I feeling this? Okay, I heard something, but it's just a nothing. Oh, Raul says, I just looked. I'm 328 kilometers from Buffalo, or 204 of your miles. Pushing, I'm so far behind in chat. I don't know what advice I gave you, but I'm glad that it helped. I'm glad you got something out of what my ramblings, whatever my ramblings. Hey, Kitty Cattywalk, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. We're in the woods, kinda. We're gonna be. Ross says I don't enjoy dentistry. Yeah, a lot of people don't. I'm aware that I'm not of the common mindset. Philip says I like the group meditations on YouTube, like BSWA, Buddhist Society of Western Australia. Odd hours for me here in the US, but that actually works well for the odd hours I'm awake. Well, I'm going to take a screenshot of that when I go back for the others. I'll go back for that one too. Raul says, I'm an anti-dentite. I can't remember what that word means, but I know I've read that word before. like looked it up actually, but I can't remember what it is. Tell me if you can. In like anti-dent for dummies. Treat me like I'm a dummy right now because my brain's not working very well. Excuse me. Mike says Fort Drum. Woo says Woo Riders. Or Mike says Woo Riders. Um, Rawl says teachers are pretty retarded these days. I think, yeah, they are, but also I think possibly everybody is right now. I don't know. I know I'm definitely feeling like it lately, especially just kind of Swiss cheese brains, mashed potatoes, and Swiss cheese brains. But I get what you're saying, and yeah, they're dealing with a lot too, though. Their students, like the kids, are not. They're not prepared. Like they're not the same. I saw a video, and I used to feel the same way, Rolf, and I still do. But also, a video not long ago went out, and it's a bunch of teachers, and they're talking about their experiences with the students and what they're dealing with the students. And it gave me some perspective because they're dealing with some crazy stuff, like kids that can't take directions at all. Um, they just sit there. They don't want to do anything. They don't want to do work. They don't want to like and then they get they have like screaming fits in school, and anyway, it's crazy stuff they're dealing with. But anyway, it puts it into perspective, and but and I ought to say, and I also agree with you. But I really do think that all of us are having a moment. Yeah, I need to go through a bunch of my screenshots too. Yeah, Phil, let's challenge ourselves to that. Let's challenge ourselves to go through our screenshots. We don't need to set an amount, but just to like tackle it, go in and knock out some screenshots that you can delete. Take your notes if you need to take notes, and let's do it. Let's challenge ourselves, guys. Because do we all do that? Or are we just a few of us that do it? I don't know. I know there's got to be more than me that we just take screenshots when we know we want to remember something, but we're not going to remember it. Just if I take a screenshot and then I'll be able to go back to it. But then do we ever go back? They just keep collecting. Oh, the place where screenshots go to die. Let's challenge ourselves to go through them and clear out some space on our phones. Mike says screenshots are more addictive than drugs or drinking. Rawl says, you've got two cats, you can't pick them up. Do they come up and sit on your lap? My wild cat, I can pick her up, but I can't walk with her. But I can pick her up, and she loves to snuggle. She just doesn't, I can't walk with her. Although at the vet assistant walked around with her no problem. I'm like, who are you? You're not my cat. You're just letting them carry you around this place? And yep. She's like, I'm letting her. And they're like, oh yeah, she's great. No, she doesn't let me carry her anywhere, even in her safe apartment. And she's just fine. Well, she's not fine. She's scared of the vet, terrified, but she lets them walk around with her. Pushin says cats are ASMR unless you have 87 of them. Yeah, like you, Pushin. Are you up to 87 now? Oh goodness, you got to do something about that. That's a situation there, Pushin. Raul says, I like the Boston Tea Party. The girl who runs my Chinese place has her kids in there. Her whole family works there. Yeah. I think that's when you know it's a good place. When the whole family's there, there's love in there. You could feel the vibes of a place when they've got the whole family working there. It's I haven't eaten out in a while, but I remember that. Always good vibes. Oh, James, hello. Good to see you. I haven't seen you in so long. I sent you a message a while back. I hope you're well. Busy working still, but I'll be listening in for a while. Stay safe. Oh, enjoy your work, and you also stay safe. Glad to see you. Glad to see you in here. Mike says it's too dark outside for them to fly. They do, though. The cobra chickens, they don't care if they're close enough here. When they're arriving, they just come. You see them coming in at any time, day or night, this time of year because they want to come home. And when they get here, they don't care what time it is. They're calling out to let everybody know, like, we're home, we're home. Oh, they're funny. Olin says, I'm doing okay, living life, watching the world. And yeah, hope you've been good. Was happy to see you were alive. Oh, I'm happy that you were able to make it in, Olin. I haven't seen you in a while. How's the family and everybody? Pushin says, same thing happened with me and my ex bomber, never run out of bread. Yeah, never run out of bread. No, but you know what? If I found out that now that was when I was little, and back in the 80s we used to feed bread to ducks, right? And geese. But feeding bread to birds is not good actually, because it gets stuck in the back of their in their gullet or behind their gullet or whatever back there, and it blocks them up, and they can die. They can die very easily from that. So actually, you're better to carry out, like, get some bird seed or something if you're going to be going out and just. But you wouldn't want to leave that in your car. You'd attract mice. You have to get a container, like a solid container, and keep bird seed in your car or in your truck. And then when you're out, you can feed the geese and the ducks, and you won't be harming them. Well, I think of all the people that, we grew up feeding bread to the ducks and the geese like that was normal. You take the old stale bread, and what do? You're going to go feed the geese. Um, but yeah, not good. Not good. I mean, we know that now anyways for us about bread, but definitely it's dangerous for them. Raul says, I don't think our Southern Ontarian geese even left. Really? They left here. Well, we get, you're a little bit, well, let me think now. I'm trying to think. You're farther south than me. Well, you're not that, well, a few enough hours anyways. I think we had checked this and it was 4 hours, 3 or 4 hours. But it gets much colder here, even though we're not a far distance away. It gets colder here. We get more snow typically than you guys do. And sometimes the Toronto area will be mild through the winter, and then up here it's like winter. Like, we'll have people coming from the city, and they say, "Oh, you guys have actual winter." And but the weather's changing. Different places getting different weather. Ooh, I haven't seen you here. Welcome. I'll call you Woofar, okay? Or just Ted. Who says our tongues are weapons? Yeah. Yeah. The geese's tongues are weapons, and so are humans, right? Astro, good to see you. What are you up to? He says, Bomber, why are you broadcasting from the darkness? I'm in the woods. Kinda. I mean, we're gonna be in the woods, maybe. We're kinda in the woods, but not in the woods. Like, we're just off to the edge of the woods. But that's why I'm in darkness, because I am in the woods. I'm not in the woods, but I'm in the woods, Raul says the world isn't ending. Not today. Not today, Satan. Not today. Pushin says, hey, Astral. Good to see you, bro. Josh says, I got all Sandy's boys here. We're just missing Splatter, really. Josh says, I got some video of some Canada geese on my 9 a.m. walk to the east the other day. Oh, walk it. Okay, I see what you're saying. Walk in the east. Walk to the east. I can't get it out of my mouth. Oh, so they haven't all left yet. Well, they're starting to arrive home, and they're excited. Do you have some that stay there all the time, or are those ones preparing to leave now? Well, it says antidentite is from Seinfeld. It's a play on the term anti-Semite. Right. That's why it sounds familiar. Josh says that sounds like a word from Seinfeld. Yeah. Phil says I'm against dentists because so many of them are trophy poachers. Yeah. Yeah, they are. There's dentists online who are sharing like updated information, stuff that goes against what our dentists have been telling us all our lives. And we're not even the way we were told to brush our teeth, the way we were told to like take care of our mouths and uh, all like dental hygiene has been completely not given to us right. Like it's what's been told to us is to keep us coming back to start having mouth issues like gingivitis and um, your enamel wearing off your teeth and um, issues that will eventually lead to root canals and like all this makes them so much money, right? So we already know why they've been lying to us, but now there's dentists online who are sharing uh, ways that are better for our mouth. And there's one doctor, I wish I could remember her name. She's an older lady, not older, she's not older, but she's not like now online you just see all these young people coming out and going la 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 la. But she's not like that. She's a dentist. She used to be in dentistry and then she started going through the studies and researching for herself, and she came up with this whole different system and way of taking care of your dental hygiene. So um, the stuff that's in her pattern or plan or whatever, uh, um, it's not recipe, but her what's the word I'm looking for? Routine. Oh, sorry. It's all stuff you don't have to buy it from her. You can buy it from anywhere. You can go to your closest store and buy whatever, or you can buy from her. But she gives the information away for free, and she tells you like what you can get at your store that is the equivalent of or the same thing, because some of the things is exact same thing. Um, anyways, I'm trying to think of her name, and I thought it would come to me by now, and it hasn't. But I do have her information, so if anybody's interested, reach out to me, and I can get you the doctor's name. You can look online and look up dentist doctor. It's not Dr. Ellis. Is it Dr. Ellis? Oh, I think I just saw lightning. So tomorrow is supposed to be rain all day. I didn't think it was going to be like that kind of rain. I didn't look at the live radar. Ooh, are we getting a thunderstorm? I just saw one pop of light. I didn't see the lightning itself, but I saw a pop of light. So, I didn't hear or feel anything. Oh, I'm seeing flashes. I'm seeing flashes and it's overcast. So even if it was a little light, it could be making it look like it's taking up more space than it is because it's overcast. So it's kind of glowing all over when it flashes. That must be lightning. It's got to be lightning. I'm going to shut the light off for a moment, guys. So my screen is still on. Oh yeah, that's lightning. But it doesn't feel like lightning. And it's red. But I think the sky is red tonight. Reddish, not red, but on the pinky side. No, it's not pink. I don't know what I'm seeing, guys. I'm seeing flashing. I'm not hearing lightning or thunder. I mean, and I'm not feeling like it doesn't feel like thunder and lightning, but there's flashing going on. What is that? Did you see that? Are you seeing the flashing? It must be lightning nearby or near enough. Where am I? I'm so behind in the chat, guys. Phil says good teachers are awesome. Unfortunately, good teachers are a minority. A lot of teachers in my family, they tell us about the bad ones. Yeah, that's true. Very true. Phil says, I hated school even to this day. When I see a school bus, it's just depressing to me. The poor little kids. Dolly Parton. Oh, that's sad. I never heard that quote before from Dolly. When I see a school bus, I'm sad too, but it's for a different reason. My dad was our school bus driver. Rose says you can never go home again. Rose says my cats are friendly, but you can't pick them up. They used to be somewhat feral, I think. Yeah, that'll do it. Philip says Dolly Parton has a charity where she raises millions and millions of dollars. Yes, the books. Yeah, yes. So good. To give books to children that children actually want to read. She lets the kids choose for themselves. Yeah, that's an amazing program. I'm glad she's doing it. Oh yes, you're in a situation. Philip says they forced us to read terribly boring books like Little House on the Prairie. I loved that book. Oh, Philip says I hated it. It was physically painful in my body. I swear they wanted to make us hate reading. Oh, Philip Blair, our teacher was my best friend's mom. Uh, my best friend down home where I grew up, it was her mom that was our teacher, and she would sit and read that to us. She read everyone, I think, throughout the years, like within 2 years, because we had her for 2 years, and I think I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we got up to, I don't know which one. Anyways, it doesn't matter. But she used to sit and read to us, and that was one that we all we loved. We would actually. Oh no, that was the other one. What was that other book? Can't remember. I'm hearing weird noises out here, guys. Excuse me. I just heard a call. That was like a note on a flute, kind of, but not really. Hard to explain. Wall says the lady who runs the Chinese food place tried to give me her niece. She's like, "You want Chinese girlfriend?" Oh my God, raw. terrible. That's terrible. But they probably they want to see them married off, right? Get married and have babies, make a big family. Let's go. Right? Oh, and now I hear something like rumbling. That's got to be thunder. But why does it not feel like it? I don't know. Strange. Phil says, I wish all my teachers had been like Dolly Parton. Yeah, that would have been nice. Phil says, I've had seagulls steal French fries from me. Oh, yeah. Shithawks. That's what we call them back home. Seagulls are shithawks. They'll take them right from your hand. Push says, no, Bomber, you misunderstood. My ex bit me after I ran out of bread. She wasn't normal, so I understood where the wires got crossed. Oh, shit. So says French Canadian seagulls. Yeah, shithawks. Yes, sir. Oh, it's 111. Philip Blair says there was one book in the library when I was little that I liked. It was a book of cool mysteries like Atlantis. That sounds exciting. I would have loved that book. He says, no, I'm in Eastern Washington State. I'd love to visit French Canada, though. Oh, Philip, you would love it. Beautiful all over. Olin says, I sit as far north where I live. Okay, wait, let me start this over. I sit as far north where I live as Quebec City. My winter has been really back and forth, cold spells and warm spells. Weird winter. Yeah, it's been weird. For sure. Raul says, oh, I feel like there's noises happening around me. Like there's oh, I don't see eyes. I think maybe because my phone is at 17%. Here's what we can do. Can I scroll back to the comments? I wonder how far back I can go. Okay, so let's walk home and then we'll continue the live stream, but we'll do it from home because we've been out here an hour and a half and it's getting colder. Um, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put you down for a moment. Oh, brr. My fingers. I thought it was overkill, which is cold, but it's not. Where'd she go? So anybody who's still here, there's our river. And one time, a couple of years ago, see, there's where I would swim with Harold, the beaver, my beaver friend. I have pigeon friends here too. I don't see them or hear them. Anyway, I had a whole friggin' experience right here. Okay, I'm going to um me okay guys, I'm gonna turn the camera off because the garbage bins are out and um people are coming outside to put the garbage out and I just don't want my name said on the internet. So if I see somebody that I know, they're gonna say my name. So I'm gonna mute. We'll be home not long. It won't be long. We're gonna walk home. Um, yeah. So if you want to carry on the live stream, we will when I get home. It's like a maybe 3-4 minute walk, maybe. I'm gonna mute for just to protect my privacy because yeah. So there. Go ahead and keep chatting in the live stream, and I'll be back. Are we still live? Oh my goodness, guys. I know, bubbies. I just made it in and my phone died. Um, I had 18% before we left the woods, and what was that, like a 4-minute walk, maybe? Was it even 4 minutes? In that time, something strange happened at one house, and then the next thing I know, I'm down to 4%, and then it goes 3%, 2%. Really quickly, I was walking as fast as I could, trying to get back in to charge it, and I had 1%. I thought I'm just gonna make it, and just as I went to plug the phone in, the phone died. And anyways, StreamYard's good like that. It kept me on the. It let me like this thing kept going, so I was able to join in. So I'm just gonna change really quickly, and then get cozy, and we'll chat and probably play cards. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, I wonder how far back it'll let me get back in this stream. Oh, it's letting me go back. Did you guys hear that? That's not thunder. I don't want to unplug because I'm at 3%. Okay, something just banged really loud and it didn't sound like thunder at all. I'm gonna go check. Uh, uh, Roll, and who else is in Ontario? Tell me if you heard that. Yeah. Okay. How's that? Good? You good girl? Yeah, I don't know what I just heard, guys, but that did not sound like thunder and everything shook, but not like I don't know how to explain it. It shook as if lightning hit close by, but there were no the boom I heard was in the distance. It wasn't it wasn't like it didn't bang close. Like the way that lightning, it flashes and hits. It wasn't like that. Are we uh is something happening that I don't know about? Like I just wondering if there's stuff going on? I mean, I know there is, but here? Oh, what are you grabbing for? Oh, take the brush. Yep, take it. Yeah, she's got to get the brush out of the grooming bin. Take it. What did you do with the clippers? Oh, they're gone. Yep, there you go. Take your brush. Are you saying you want to be brushed? Send it. Send it. Where's your brush? What? It's gone now. You took it. Hey, where'd your brush? You want to be brushed? What? She's she's standing up here like she's like a dog. Hey, where's your brush? Oh, I'm gonna go in your heated bed. Yeah. Oh my goodness, she's such a princess. She went over to her bed, or she's got a heated bed. She's like, uh, take that brush, bring it over and brush me. Oh, Bubby. Were you scared of the boom boom? Do you want to come up here? Come on. Yeah, come here. Do you want to come here? Come. I know. I got the brush right here. Look. I found it. I found it. Do you want some? Yeah. Come. Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. That good stuff? That good stuff? Yeah. Oh, sis heard. Sis heard. There's good stuff going on. Good stuff going on. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Right there. Oh. Yeah, buddy. A good girl? That good girl? Okay, hello. Hi. You're so pretty now. So pretty. Mm, yeah. Good girl, good girl. Good girl, good girl. Want to say hello? Oh, careful. Careful. She got really close to shutting this off. I'm still behind in chat. Let's see. Oh, your geese never leave. Phil says both of Norm Macdonald's parents were teachers. Knowing this makes his jokes even better. Doesn't it make more sense? Or make sense, I ought to say. Doesn't it make sense? He was very clever. Pushing says, "Hey Josh, I haven't been able to get that Savage Garden song out of my head since you sent that to me." Ooh, which song? That's funny that you mentioned Savage Garden because I just said recently, like, whatever happened with them? Are they still performing? I forgot to look. They were so good. When they came out, they were just the greatest thing. Um, Philip says, "Yeah, I like those rare dentists who tell us the truth based." Yeah, I wish I could remember her name, Philip. Her videos may be actually saved in a playlist on my YouTube. Probably, 1 second, I'm gonna take some water. I had to chug, so I muted. Um, I think, it could be in a video or in a playlist called shit, I don't know. I don't know if I've put it in a public one, I'll have to look. But if anybody's interested in, knowing who that dentist is, reach out to me. You can either comment, under this video or email me. My email is, tellmeyourtruth@gmail.com. It's tell me your YER truth. And I can get it to you because I know I've got her saved in multiple albums, but they might be private ones, so I'm not sure. Astro says, "My mom used to have Savage Garden on loop in her CD player in the 90s. That album is stuck in my head forever." Me too. Me too. I loved, like, remember, I don't know if you guys did this, but like having a whole friggin' moment with an album, but where you're just listening to them on repeat and you know every word and you're just singing off the top of your lungs. Oh goodness. The- it- oh, we're excitable. We're excitable. Oh goodness. We got zoomies here going on. Oh, that's nice. I like when they get zoomies. Um, let's see. What was they saying? Oh, we were saying about Savage Garden. They were so good. I mean, that bang just happened again. Are we under attack? Like for real though, does anybody know what's going on out there? I know rain is coming, so it's very possible that that's a thunderstorm in the distance, but it doesn't feel like it and it doesn't sound like it. And it didn't smell like rain out there. Let's see. I'd have to go listen. Maybe lightning, thunder and lightning, but I'm not, it's so weird. It's so strange. Why is the weather so strange? Like it's starting to maybe smell a little bit like rain out there, and it is just starting to drop, like just a little bit, but it doesn't. That's not normal thunder and lightning. I don't know what's going on. I really thought maybe we were being, you know. Anyways, I hope that it's just that it's just thunder and lightning, but it just doesn't. It's different. Someone maybe check the live radar for me, please. Oh, I can do that on this phone. That's what I gotta do that right now, actually, because I have not heard thunder and lightning like that. unless it's going to be really big. Live radar. Gosh, having my old phone functioning is such a game changer. Oh, goodness. Look at that. This system that's coming in right now. Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. Can I do this? I can do that. Wait, what does it say here? It has personal information. Um, okay, what if I did this? Okay, look at this. If I don't drop this. Oh, it's so beautiful. I wonder if I just do. Okay, this goes backwards. It's hard to look at this. Oh, my camera's wonky. Look at all the different colors. It's blurry and it's wonky. What if we do this? It's so wonky and backwards. It's showing it. Looks so blurry. I wonder why the camera is so weird. It shows it flipped. It's very difficult to get a clear image here because it's so wonky. Isn't that beautiful though? Oh boy. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Look at this storm. So that's just hitting now, and that's gonna go. Where's the tail? Wow, that's beautiful. Oh, live radar is the best. Does anybody else love to watch live radar? Or am I a weirdo? Oh, I gotta go back. Okay, Rolla says, I didn't go to the dentist for 20 years. I went just to see. I had 2 cavities. I never had a cavity before. Since I've been going like 3 years, I've had like 10 cavities. Doesn't check out. Yeah, this dentist, I don't know, there's stuff going on. People are healing their teeth, man. Um, this dentist in the comment section of her videos, it's people are sharing all kinds of stuff that they've healed, and it's like it's wild. Astral, our moms listen to the same music. I remember as a kid when I found my mom's tapes. It was uh, Ozzy. It was like she had a couple Black Sabbaths and Metallica, Rolling Stones, Fleetwood Mac, The Cars. Um, I can't remember. She had so many great tapes. Phil says, "I knew I loved you before I met you." Yeah, that's a good tune. Oh, that was such a good tune. All of their music was so good. That was an awesome album. That's a difficult mix. Pushing. Ross says maybe it's hologram lightning. Yeah, what the heck is that? What's hologram lightning? Because I don't know what's going on out there. It's weird. But now that I see that weather system moving in, it makes more sense because this was either bombs or a big storm coming. Like it wasn't a normal. Oh, what did I do with my water? There it is. It was strange though. It was very strange, the sound and the feel of it. I'm gonna try to remember every time I drink my water to mute because it's probably really weird sound in the phone. Josh says, I was just walking by a TV when you said live radar, and it so happened to have the live local radar on the screen. Wild timing. You're on path, Josh, or or I'm on path. No, that would be. I think you're on path, and maybe we're both on path. Um, that's great timing. I love it. Paul says, can't see it. You can't see it either, right? I can't see it, but it sounds like it's loud enough that I should be able to see it. And it's banging as if I should be able to see it, but I don't see it. It's very, very strange. Paul says, I listened to, oh, you're making me think of the music. My mom's, oh, goodness. Um, her cassettes, I'm thinking about. I listened to both of those albums a lot too. Potion. Did she have Casey and JoJo and Guns N' Roses? I think my mom had Guns N' Roses, and Metallica. Oh, she listened to so much Metallica, and and oh goodness, I wish I had those tapes. Yes, and my mother's playlist as well. Well, I worked with these Chinese people for many years. They like me. I'm so far behind in the chat, guys. Phil says, I wouldn't mind a teacher reading it to us. Just don't make me read that to myself. Oh, it was so painful. Yeah. Yeah, it would be. See, it was so nice to be able to just sit there and listen to a story being read. She was great. She still is. She sends me a card. Every year she sends me a card, a Christmas card. And I think she sends me birthday too. I can't remember now, but definitely for Christmas every year. She said I was like her second daughter. She calls me her second daughter. Postponed for tomorrow night. Oh, how come she postponed? Does Sandy want to go live? Did she have plans to go live? Because we can move it over there. We can close up shop. Let me know. Push in what's did she want to go live? Like I hope she's not delaying her live stream because I'm live. Cause I can shut her down and she can go live if that's what her plans were. I can shut this down. That's not a big deal. I don't want to take people away from her stream. Especially if she had plans. If something's come up that she's already not like just doesn't want to or she's not feeling well, that's different. We'll stay on. But if she had plans, somebody let me know. Where's where is I'm gonna go on my other phone and check updated comments so somebody can update me. Oh, Ruckus? Yeah, what else? Tell me. Okay, I brought the live up on the other phone. Oh, she overslept? Okay. Does she want to go live now or does she want to just keep sleeping? Does anybody know? I'm going to put this here so I can see if somebody updates and says Sandy wants to go live. Well, let's smoke about it. She wants to do it tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Look at you boys. You're all on top of it. It's cute. Okay, I'm going back to catch up here in the comments. Let's not miss any. Oh, the rumbles are getting closer. Oh, goodness. I love a good storm. Josh says, I got an email from my friend today, Bomber, and she said she wanted to be like you when she grows up. What? What? You got an email from your friend today and she wants to be like me when she grows up. Who is this and how? What? Jess is here. Jessica. Our Jessica is here. 111. She says, oh, she was at 111 there. Oh, I was so far behind. That's where I'm at in the chat, Jess. I was trying to play catch up. Good to see you. Welcome. I'm glad you're here. I don't know if you're still here, but I'm if you are, I'm glad you're here. And if you're not, well, I'm glad you were here. Rawl says, Bomber, you got bears in them parts? We do. Well, they always said no. I got bears in my apartment. Do you hear them? They're crazy. Um, they always said that we don't have bear here, but I've seen bear scat, and there's been sightings of bear uh, not too far from here. See, are you getting that crackle? Did you get that crackle? That's different. That's a different storm. Whatever's going through right now, this storm is different. It even kind of looks different. On the live radar, but it sounds and feels different. Anyways, oh yeah, bear. Okay, so there was sightings not too far out of this area, and then a couple years ago, somebody like I was seeing bear scat around. A couple times I saw bear scat, and then there was a sighting. Somebody saw a bear in their yard. So other people are still saying there's no bear here, and somebody a couple years back posted pictures of tracks in their shed, and they were like, no, whatever people saying that there's no bear here, well, there are bear here. Look at this, and they took a picture of a track in the sandy dirt in their shed. I'm like, I didn't say anything, but it's not bear. That's Sasquatch. And my friend next door, this was in the local Facebook group, and my friend next door, I told her about my experiences. She said, "Hey, did you see that post? Somebody got a picture of a track in their shed, and I can't remember if she commented on there, or other people were commenting in there saying it, but she said to me, she said that's looks like Sasquatch." I said, "You're right, it does," but I didn't comment in there. But when I went back at the comments, it was oh goodness. Anyways, it was nice to see that there's people in the area that kind of they know that there's stuff going on around here. Um, but anyways, yeah, other people were bickering that it was bear track, so that wasn't bear track. Plus, it was in the shed, and stuff wasn't thrown around. Nothing was moved. Nothing was like, what? When a bear comes in, they make a mess. A bear doesn't give a shit. When a bear come in, they make mess. There was nothing in there. They said nothing was moved. Well, okay. Phil says, I'm in it. Do you hear that? Guys, it's so close, but I'm not seeing lightning. There's no flash. Just imagine if somebody was actually like the sound. It sounds like we're under attack. I'll say that. And it could be because of all the stuff going on online, like the information about what's happening around. But that's doesn't sound like normal lightning. Thunder, I mean. And there's no lightning. Like, it's just really weird. Philip says, I'm in an odd HD group, or brain, sorry. What? I'm in an odd HD brain, and a lot of my teachers lied to me about myself. They taught me early not to trust authority and to expect gaslighting. They lied to you about yourself? How so? Phil, I'm rereading your comment in my head and my brain's not making sense of it. I took a little bit of Rick Simpson oil earlier, by the way. So, just so anybody who's listening, I'm not drunk, I promise you. But I did have some Rick Simpson oil. Philip Blair says, oh yeah, I read it already, but I also didn't get it. It taught me early not to trust authority and to expect gaslighting. Because I got the same messages, like I got the same lessons. But it wasn't well, see, and like my go-to is to say it wasn't intentional, it wasn't their intent. I get what you're saying now. My brain is making sense of it. It was like blocking it out because that's my truth right there. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Okay, because Philip Blair, that's yeah, 100%. I think that was messing up my brain when I saw that. Well, I have seen that before. I know that's yep. You're speaking my truth right there. And I've been struggling lately, so I'm just like not in the mind to be understanding stuff. Oh goodness. One day at a time. It's cold in here. It's nice. I think I need a sweater though. Let's see. Ross says spooky out here. Yeah, it's strange, eh? Phil says, I wish just one teacher, just one, had told me about legal rights as a child in an abnormal autistic brain. Not even one told me. Imagine a group of lifeguards seeing a child drown, all turning their back. What do you got? Oh, she's playing with her food. She digs her, I call them cheeseburgers, but her kibble, she flicks it out of the bowl and then she plays with it and hunts it and flicks it around and she hunts for a bit and then she eats. She's so sweet. That's so true, Philip Blair. This is what you just said. It's like oh, Jess says, let me grab my coat for this walk. Jess, we went for a walk. You'll have to rewind to the beginning. I was already out in the woods. It was like the first hour and a half we're out in the woods. And then I came home. And then there's a few moments where my phone died, but then I got back in. Well, we got a storm happening outside. D-Man says, don't jump. What is don't jump? What is this? Also, hello, D-Man. Did I say hello already? I don't know if I did. You're a new name though. Did you just find me, or have you been here a while? Good to see you, by the way. Welcome. I think I might have seen you somewhere. At Sandy's maybe? Or SOR? Where else have I been? Possibly down the rabbit holes. Astro says this bridge is scary. Oh my goodness. Um, is that how far behind I am? 40 minutes, yeah. So behind in the comments. The bridge is very old bridge. They just redid it a couple years back, but they used the old bridge and like just freshen things up so that it was safe. They've changed it a lot actually, like a lot. But the old bridge was not safe anymore. It was very, very old. It's like 100 years old or something crazy like that. I don't know. Phil says, when people defend residential schools, I think, wow, you're a neurotypical who doesn't care about harming people who aren't. Yeah. Yes. Ral says she's gone. Let's get into trouble. Oh, that's what I muted and went walking back. Tell him to call you, Bomber. Tell them to call you. Tell who to call me, Philip Blair. Think back to like an hour ago. You said, tell them to call you. Oh, I had a weird experience on the walk back, by the way. And I don't know if that's what sucked all the power out of my phone, but I went from 18%, and within only like 2 minutes, it was dropped down to 4% really quickly. And it was right after I turned the mute and the video and shut down the light, like the light I had on the phone. Almost right away, it was the third house in on that street, and that's right off the bridge. And something hissed. It was a really strange hiss that I've never heard before. And I looked around thinking, like, did I run into a possum maybe? And maybe there was a possum and I didn't see him or her. But then suddenly my phone was down to 4%. So anyways, also, I don't feel fear, and I felt something. When I heard that hiss, there was a feeling that came with it, like a really intense feeling that I felt, like almost like a jolt. And I wondered if maybe I was picking up from the storm, but I wasn't feeling anything from the storm. I wasn't picking up anything from the storm. It's a very weird storm. I know I keep saying that, but it's very strange. But anyways, yeah, so that was strange. That was a little moment. Dima says, I'm all over the place cruising, all over the place tonight, cruising between 3 shows. What shows are you checking out, D-Man? I know it's a good time for shows, 2 o'clock. He's out and about. Everybody, I know you want me to say that out loud, probably. Everybody is out and about. We don't say a boot, just for the record. Roll says, what are you watching tonight, T-Man? Josh says Sandy was going to have a show tonight too, but she fell asleep. I hope she gets some really good quality sleep. It's so important, and I feel like none of us are sleeping properly. I don't know. Oops, what's happening? I pressed a button. T-Man says, Sov just ended. I'm on Bombers and Strange Lounge is going to. Sovereign? Do you mean Sovereign? I haven't seen Sovereign in forever. Pushin says, I no longer have quiet in my head. It's only Savage Garden now. Thanks, Josh. I know, that's me too. It's playing in the back of my head. Oh, goodness. Strange Lounge. I got you, Demon. I'm going to take a screenshot because I want to see if I'm subscribed. It seems like maybe a good place to be. Strange Lounge. Lounge. Oh, I put this on the screen. Oh, I think I might need a sweater. I don't want to shut the door. Josh says, no pushing. Thank Esau, the writer of that song. Esau. Yeah, I want to know too, Raw. What's Strange Lounge about? It sounds like a cool. That's a cool name, Strange Lounge. We need a clubhouse name here. Strange Lounge. Love it. Pushin says, I've never seen that many incoherent words in one place before. Where? In which place? Do you hear the rain? I'm not sure what you mean. I'm trying to think of what you might mean by this. Pushin, you said, I've never seen that many incoherent words in one place before. G-Man says, it's Mark Sargent's after show. Yeah, that name is not familiar. G-Man says, my fan and my power supply for the computer started grinding big time today, so I had to rip it apart. Oh, you're a tech person. My brother does that stuff, takes computers apart and puts them back together, and he's building computers. You guys and your tech brains, it's you're a different breed altogether, eh? You just know stuff. Like, you know all the tech stuff. Tech is very, very, I don't know, it's a whole, makes my teeth hurt a bit. Pushin says, you get it spinning smoothly again? New one. Okay. Philip says, per mew. You're speaking to my kitty. She speaks that language. Tima says, yeah, it doesn't have a connector on the fan, so I had to get it out of the case and desolder the leads and swap it. Just a pain to peel the case like an onion. Mike says, what? I don't know what your what is for, but what? I imagine you saying it like that. G-Man says, so it did a full-on cleaning, so basically tore the whole computer apart. Or you took the whole computer apart. Are you my brother? I didn't see any, are you my brother, G-Man? Oh, no. He doesn't type like you. Or you don't type like him? You don't type like each other? Kinda right there, though. No, that's not my brother. I mean, you might be. I mean, like, brother from another mother. Not hating. I just wondered if you were my my brother. Um, pushing right on. Tima, what a pain in the ass, yeah. Tima says, just chit-chat, bomber, nothing important. Yeah. Oh, on that channel? I got you. Philip said, we had a great U.S. Supreme Court case, Paris v. Sturgis. Supreme Court ruled unanimously against Sturgis public schools. Those teachers got stuck down 9-1. What? What? Pardon? Qu'est-ce que c'est? Qu'est-ce que tu dis ici? Je ne sais quoi. We made a great U.S. Supreme Court case, Paris v. Sturgis. Supreme Court ruled unanimously against Sturgis public schools. I'm not sure what that is. Rose says it's Iran. I know that's what I was thinking. Like somebody's bombing us. That's what I thought. A couple times actually. And there was one moment where it was, excuse me, legit because it was just starting to boom loud, and the cats started having their zoomies at the same time that it was actually the second boom, but the first boom that hit when I came in the apartment, it shook everything, and the cats looked at me like, "Qu'est-ce que fuck?" I'm like, I don't know, buddy. I don't know. It's I don't know. And then they got their zoomies, and it hit again. When it hit again, I was sure this is it. We're under attack. I think it's where my head goes right now with everything going on. Oh goodness. Let's try to find the laughter in something. Somebody tell a joke, I think. That would be good. Philip says, I didn't hear it through the live stream. Wait, what? Didn't hear? Oh, you didn't hear probably the boom. That's probably when the boom happened. Okay, I got you. I don't think anything is happening here. Oh, look. Okay, this is where it was booming. Philip says Martian invasion. That popped in my head too for a moment. When we were out in the woods and I was seeing the light and it didn't look normal. It didn't feel like a storm. Like it didn't feel like, not that it didn't feel like a storm, because there was an energy about it, but um, there was also things around me that I was picking up. So the storm was like, it doesn't, it didn't have that same feeling as um, most storms that we get here in the spring, I'll say. Um, and the light when it would boom, it wasn't the light was it's just not this. It wasn't the same. Anyway, uh, I thought, did the aliens? The aliens showed up right there. This is where they land. It would make sense where the light was coming from. It would have made sense. But anyway, no, I guess it's not. It's this whatever kind of government storm we're having right now. I don't know what's going on. It's doesn't feel natural what's happening outside right now. I'll just say something doesn't feel natural. Pushin says, haha, LJ said one of her cats picked up the tweezers off the I know, I saw that. And then I fell asleep. But Zenith takes the friggin' nail clippers. And I don't mean little nail clippers. Those ones I really have to hide because she just picked them up and gone. But the big nail clippers, like the more sturdy, solid ones, big metal ones, she picks them up and goes. Then they're gone. I don't know where they are. I had 2 pairs, different, just MacGyver different. I don't, can't think of the word, but anyways, they're anyway. Do you know what I mean by MacGyver to different? I don't know. Anyways, they're gone. Is that the booming happening? If I didn't see that live radar, I'm telling ya, the sounds out there. Ross says, situation normal. Okay, good. What kind of cat is that? He sounds funny. Oh, she is. She is funny. She's a toasted marshmallow panda princess. I'm missing some names in there. Yeah. Oh, she's a ducky also. She's my ducky. She's calico and she's like a bear. She's a legit like a bear. And she's funny. I'm gonna teach her to walk on the leash. We're gonna try to see if I can get her to walk, like actually just be comfortable outside and go for walks. And then we'll take her to the woods if she'll let me, if she'll get comfy. That's what we're gonna be working on. Yeah, it was a purr attack for sure. Yeah, Zenith Elpis Orla. That's her name. Zenith Elpis Orla. She's royalty. In case she didn't already tell you. G-Man, no cooking for me tonight. J'ai fini. Just water. Zoom, vroom, vroom. Philip says. Pushin says Philip's got a case of the zoomies now. Yeah. What says lightning crashes? Are you having them there too, Raul? I don't know why I always call you Raul. It's Raul, right? Is the real pronunciation Raul? Lake effect. Jess, are you getting lake effect? You getting big storm too? See, now I don't hear the rain. So is that it? Does that mean it's finished? Can't be, because I think it's supposed to rain all day tomorrow. I hope but we're in Tornado Alley, or Tornado Valley? Tornado Alley, that's it. So we get some really good storms, but sometimes they pass right over us and we don't actually get hit. And I suspect that's what's happened there. We got the rain a bit, but it passed over us. It's like we're in a dome here. My dad always said that I live in a hole. This village where I live, we're in a hole. He'd never been here, by the way. He just knew that. It's funny that he just knew everything. I didn't even know where I lived when I was describing something, and he goes, "She lives in a hole." And I thought it was so funny for him to say that, and he was serious. He meant it, and he already knew, but he'd never been here, or maybe he had in the past. I don't know, but not that would have been before me. Bro, the storm looks kind of like a dragon. It does. It does. Anybody looking at the live radar, it does look like a dragon. That's so cool. Yes, we are weirdos here. We're the misfits, the weirdos. Is anybody from Paranormal Portal? Remember the Beardos, Weirdos, and the Infinite Beyblade Moon Water Lickers? That's our gang. I wonder if anybody from the Weirdos is listening. It'd be really cool if they were. Or they might be leaving now. They're like, uh-oh, busted. Philip, what does that mean, based storm? I forget what based means. Ugh, I mean, I know what it means, but they've changed it to be something else, and I can't keep up. I wish they would leave the words alone. Can somebody tell the kids to leave the words alone? Pushin says, I used to watch live radar for surfing. Oh, it just thundered really big here. Oh, where you are it is thundering? Pushin, are you on the East Coast? You must be further east than me, maybe, for it to hit you after us. I'm going to say this up on stage. We are all weirdos here. Philip Blair says, have you seen that local news story about the elderly man who fell in his bathroom, whose cat brought him the phone so he could call for help? I'm taking a screenshot because I need to find that video. Oh my. I'm trying to think what my cats would drag to me if I fell. The freaking catnip container, probably. They'd be like, hey, Ma, can you open this? The other one would bring me the nail trimmers. No, she wouldn't bring them down to me. She'd probably bring her brush. She would bring her brush. Brush time. Oh, I know their priorities. Getting high and feeling good. Oh, my princesses. I love that story, Philip. Thank you for sharing that with me. That brought me some good feelings in my heart. Thank you. Surfing is based. I don't know what this means. Surfing is based. Tell me, guys and girls, what does based mean again? I don't remember. Surfing is based, and what was the other thing you said was based? Based storm and based surfing. It's like basting the turkey. Maybe turkey is based. These seem like fun things. Good things. Storm, surfing, turkey, based turkey. Philip says core muscle strength is good for horseback riding. Surfing looks like a good core muscle workout. Oh yeah, it does. It does. When I lived in the city, I used to surf the subway and the buses. Even if there were seats available, I would stand in the aisle and surf to work my muscles, and I pretended I was on a surfboard. Because I always wanted to go surfing, but like I thought there might never be a chance. But if there is, I'll want to practice. I'll be a good surfer by the time I get on a board. It's totally not the same thing at all. I'm aware of that, but in my head, that's what I told myself. Any of you surfers out there? Um, I can't even imagine how amazing that must feel to be out on the waves. Oh, frig. Philip Blair, do you surf? Oh no, you said horseback riding. Core muscle strength is good for horseback riding. Got you. I got you. I'm hanging on the pull-up bar. I do dead hangs. Oh, I hear the coyotes or the coy wolves. They're in the distance. Hard to tell. Oh, that's a great question. Raul says, can you surf at night or is that dangerous or otherwise infeasible? Um, yeah, I want to go surfing at night. That sounds freaking awesome. It's probably also deadly, actually. Oh, we're still getting thunder. Rose says one is the best Metallica song in the final analysis. You know what? I'm going to agree and take a screenshot so I can listen to that. That's a good tune that I would like to listen to. Pushin says, you can surf at night. You can? Sweet. Okay, I'm so far behind in chat. 40 minutes. Astral says Sandy slept in. Pushin says she overslept. Worry not, Bomber. Thanks, Astral. And Pushin and Josh. Um, um, I'm very far behind in chat. Anyways, I hope that Sandy's able to get some good sleep, like to go back to sleep. Tapes here. Phil says you can probably find the playlist of those tapes here on YouTube. The tapes. Oh yeah, the tapes. My mom's tapes. Yeah, she probably has the tapes still. It's just giving them away. Oh God, guys. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want because I'm trying to not swear as much because I've been cursing up a storm. So, anyways, I'm gonna I'll my mom. We can't talk about it right now. I love my mother. I love my mother. I do. Pushin says what Astral said. Okay, I gotcha. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Rosa's second daughter, that's cute. Yeah, she was so sweet too. She really was she wasn't um she wasn't the best teacher I've had as far as education goes, but she was wonderful. I mean, there was some really crazy moments too. I mean, really crazy. Gosh, guys, the stories I could tell you, but I really ought not. Um, oh my goodness. Because so my best friend, her parents were teachers, and her brothers were our brothers. And um, I when I think of like how we grew up, like our families all having like multiple different sets of parents all in the village, like everybody's parents were each other's parents kind of thing. Like, her dad called the cops on us on my sweet 16. Oh my goodness. Anyways, okay, let's get through the comments here. Settle down, Harold's. Settle down, settle down. Good times though. Second daughter, yeah. Oh, some stuff that that it was some she's very, very sweet lady. They're still alive and they're still together and they still live alone and I still get my Christmas card at Christmas. And she marks in there, my second daughter. And she says, "Your your second mother." She's so sweet. And Astro says, "Nah, she just wants to do it tomorrow. It's already late. I got you, okay." She said she was going on tomorrow instead, Josh says. Okay, good stuff. Thanks, boys. Rose says, "Surfing at night sounds nice. I hate the heat." Oh, wouldn't it be awesome? And Pushing says it's a thing. So, road trip, everybody. Nighttime surfing. Phil says, "I've thought of getting a second phone, like a simple flip phone, for when I don't feel like having Big Brother with me." Philip Blair, it's so funny that you just said that because I have one here and I never look at it and I never think about it. It's up on a shelf. I know it's there. It's not something that I ever think about. And today I had a whole moment where my eyes were drawn to it and I acknowledged it in the box and I had a moment of gratefulness for it and uh, appreciation that I have it. It's there and I know it's there. And yeah, it's just interesting because I've had it for years. Like it's very periodically I'll acknowledge it, but not like that. It's more like, oh, that's up there and there, like up on the shelf in that container. Um, it's just there. But tonight I had a whole moment with it. So it's interesting that you made that comment now. I don't use it, but it's there if I need it. I do use my old phone though. That old phone the one that I was taking in the woods and it's so full. Like it's so anyway, there was a game on it that I really liked. So I paid $60 freaking dollars to have a new battery put in. Guys, the screen is broke, the back is broke, it's cracked, like it's glass, a Samsung. Actually, a friend online sent it to me. Strange. I wonder where Strangeland is. Um, Strangeland, if you're out there listening, I have not seen you online in a while. And, I hope you're well. I really do hope you're well. Where have I been? Have I not been online? Not really, I guess. A little bit in SOR. Not very much, though. Okay, I'm gonna drink water. Philip says, look up kosher phones to see stripped down simple cell phones. Yeah, I have a flip phone. It's simple. It's not a smartphone. And it's there. We had a whole moment earlier. Rose says, what are you smoking, bombs? Um Canadian Lights. And also I am elevated, but not from a joint. I have Rick Simpson oil that my friend made for me, and because I've been not well, and I've been the last few weeks the pain has been getting worse and worse, and then the last couple of days it have been really dark here, like really dark, and it's been excruciating. Today feels like it's either I'm getting used to the pain, like yesterday was the worst, and today either I'm adjusting to it as we do, or it's possibly some kind of edge is being taken off. And maybe it's the Rick Simpson oil, because nothing was working, and just kept getting worse and worse. I did use a TENS machine. My neighbor lent me, my friend next door, she lent me her TENS machine. And I put it up to the highest speed, or the highest intensity, and the highest boom, boom, like all the buttons to do some things. And then after I did that, the next day, which was yesterday, was the worst. It was the worst. But I took some Rick Simpson oil, and I think that's possibly taking the edge off, combined with me starting to maybe adjust to the pain level. But I don't think so, because yesterday there was no way that I could adjust to that. I must be feeling a little bit of relief, because there's no way. Yesterday was so yesterday was dark day, guys. Difficult, I'll say. Challenging. Yesterday was challenging. Philip Blair says, Yogi Cat. You should see her when she is a yogi. Oh, she's such a yogi, actually. When she wants to be brushed, she gets like a routine brushing. She seems to think, like, after eating, it's grooming time, because naturally that's a cat's natural circadian rhythm, is to hunt, eat, groom, and sleep. And so her circadian rhythm is very strong. She even will hunt for herself. If I don't even play with her before eating, which typically there's some playing around going on, but she just will fling her food out of her bowl and play hockey with it a bit, hunt it, and then eat it. We call them cheeseburgers. Those are her cheeseburgers, because she's Randy. Of my trailer park supervisors here. I had the trailer park supervisor and the assistant trailer park supervisor, and Zenith is Randy. So her kibble, I refer to it as cheeseburgers. I'll say, "You want some cheeseburgers?" She's, she says, "Yeah." Oh my goodness. She makes me laugh. They both do. But yeah, she's like a bear, Yogi Bear. Yes, very much. Pushin says, "Yeah, the stars were just visible a bit ago. Then I hear big thunder, and now I think it is raining. I'm gonna go check." Oh yeah, I think we were. Oh shit, I'm like an hour behind on the comments. Let me try to catch up real quickly. One bear equals 87 cats. Oh goodness. Oh, somebody's talking in their sleep right now. I think it's Fiona. She does that sometimes. Rose says, "Do the Bearcat." That's the name of this song. Take a lesson. You can't go wrong. No more stars. Rose says, "Iran doesn't have the capability to strike us. Don't worry." Yeah, but it could be fucking Trump. Oh, goodness. I shouldn't laugh. It's not funny, but what are we supposed to do right now? What are we supposed to do? Like, I need to laugh so bad. I need to laugh so bad because if I'm not laughing, like, oof, um, I gotta find my laughter back. So it's good that we're doing this because Raul says, "Who is Rick Simpson? I'm drunk. Gotta go dump some more cider." Rick Simpson, he's from Nova Scotia, and years ago in the 90s, or probably in the 80s maybe, but in the 90s is when we got the computers, right? And so that's when we were able to get some information. And he was he made videos, and we were these videos were being shared around of Rick Simpson oil. He shows you how to make it, um, what it's good for. He tells you what, like, all the stuff, all kinds of stuff that it's healed, what people have healed, um, and including cancer. And it was all the people testimonies sharing their stories, and he would go from legion to legion and invite the whole community to come and listen for free. Everything was free, and he even gave out some for free, and the government shut him down, and they pushed him out of the legions. He was renting legions, and there's a lot more to that. Anyway, he had to leave, and he was in hiding in Amsterdam for a while. I don't know if he's still there, or if he's even still alive. I hope he is. I hope he is. I mean, like, now weed is not a big deal, but back then, it everything that he was doing was threatening the um, entity. So he had to go. He had to run. He hid. And I hope he's still alive. And if he's not, regardless, I know um, that he enjoyed himself in Amsterdam. But imagine having to live the rest of your life thinking that, your government's coming after you, or whatever. Who knows what goes through your mind when you're in a situation like that. But geez, anyways, yeah. So my one of my friends makes Rick Simpson oil. You might know them as Phoenix Tears. Now they call them Phoenix tears, but Phoenix tears are Rick Simpson oil. He came up with that. And you can make it yourself. He There's videos out there, probably still be able to find them, of his original old videos, um, where he shares how to make it. And uh, my friend made some for me, kind of like emergency. I didn't ask him to do that. Our other friend asked him to do that, and they sent me a care package, and there was Rick Simpson oil in there, and yeah, I think it might be helping me actually. I didn't think anything would, and I won't take anything. Like, I won't take uh unless I really, I'm not comfortable at all taking Tylenol or Advil or any of that stuff. I don't want to ever take it, ever, ever, ever. I have some here if somebody needs something, and whatever, I've got some, but I don't take it for myself. And yeah, I think this is helping me a bit. ADHD equals ADHD with autism. Yeah. Pushin says, Bomber, have you noticed that you don't really see traditional lightning anymore? Only the type that lights up the entire sky, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while actually. It's true. It's true. I have not seen lightning for a bit. Like, actually, like the way that we did before. Philip Blair says they tell you you're not trying to pay attention when you know you are trying, they just don't care. Yeah. But like, a lot of people make judgment on other people without any considerations of that other people are experiencing life differently. Like, everybody is having their own unique experience in life, and a lot of people are just seeing out of their bubble, out of their little tiny boxes, and they're not seeing in their peripheral. They're not seeing like what's outside, you know, of the black and white. Philip says if it wasn't intentional, they wouldn't keep doing it to children. It's true, because we're so intentional with children. Like, I don't have kids, and I'm so intentional with my neighbors' kids. They're my like, oh my God, I love them so much. They just bring so much light into my life on my darkest days. That they're my my friend's youngest daughter, she's she's freaking just says, she's a wildcat. She says whatever pops into her mind, and she wants to do all the things, and she's not afraid of anything. And she she's just a wild, she's feral. I told her the other day, holy, she's feral. She had her winter boots on, and she was like, I'm gonna go on the board. And she grabbed a skateboard. She's like three, 4. She just turned 4. Um, out to the sidewalk, like this snowboard. She doesn't know how to skateboard, by the way. Big clunky winter boots. And oh my gosh, she makes me laugh. Oh, like, do you do you think maybe about changing shoes? Do you think different shoes might um go better with the board? And she's like, no. Just matter of factly, no. Like, what do you what? I'm fine. Um, Philip says some apologize to me later. Wow, that's nice that you got that. But your point about, if it wasn't intentional, they wouldn't keep doing it to children. Excuse me, that's 100%. Like, you know, when we're around children, like I know it wasn't like that in the 80s and the 90s and before that, but don't we know so much more now? And haven't we learned from our own experiences what kids actually need? Haven't we changed the way that we're like so much so, and some kids are totally bubble wrapped and unable to experience what, childhood is, to be able to go out and explore and be and do and have fun. And um the the parenting has changed so much that it went from parents not knowing where we were ever to kids don't leave the home now. How did we get on this topic? Oh yeah, if it wasn't intentional, they wouldn't. I'm glad I highlighted your comment, Philip Blair, because my attention span is just. I'm thinking about my sweet neighbors that they're out all the time. They're not like they're not being raised like bubble wrap. They're 80s kids. The youngest one, she had she was just 80s yesterday. Oh my goodness. They're so sweet. And as much as I love them, I adore them, they don't make me want to have kids, but they do make me question about what, like, maybe I could have been. Maybe I could have had kids. I don't know. I was so set against. But like they're just so sweet. Those kind of kids. That's what my neighbors. Oh yeah, but intentional. Okay, I'm gonna get my point across so I can stop forgetting. When I'm with these kids, I'm so intentional and mindful. Like I don't ever want to alter somebody else. Excuse me, somebody else. I gotta need a drink of water. I don't ever want to alter somebody else in a negative way. Like that kind of scares me a bit when I think about the adults in my life growing up and how everybody affected my life so much. Like it scares me what I don't know, the stuff that's going on out there. Oh goodness. Water. Anyways, I just feel extra protective now, and it's like, oh man, God, guys, I can't talk about the Epstein stuff. It really makes me angry. But I need to talk about it also. I can't not talk about it. Oh, God. It scares me to think, like, they're pretty good though. These guys, their parents know where they are and stays with them. But holy crap, the stuff that's going on out there. I mean, we already knew it was bad, but did any of us like really know the extent of how bad it is out there? Like what's with everything? Because I knew it was awful stuff going on, but oof, it's just a whole other level. Um, Pushin says my aunt does the same with her kibble. Oh, your aunt does the same with her kibble. Dima said that at the bridge is super cool, smart dude. Oh, what did I say? Or what did said that said what? G-Man said that at the bridge. Oh, about the lightning. Okay, I got you. Splatter's here. I don't know if Splatter's still here. I'm an hour behind in chat. Oh, goodness. I have to try to catch up. Philip says, one of them was my assistant coach for Knowledge Bowl in high school. What's Knowledge Bowl? What? Coach for Knowledge Bowl? What are you guys doing? What were you guys doing in school? Assistant coach for Knowledge Bowl in high school. Geez, that sounds fun. He said, I was the first generation in my family to not be valedictorian. Laugh out loud. My baby sister was valedictorian, though. Nice. My best friend in high school was valedictorian. Actually, both of them 1 year after the other. Phil, I burned out. When you care about education, you don't like most teachers because they don't care about education. Oh, Philip Blair. The burnout in general is from whatever you're burning out from. God, guys, if you can take care of stuff and do self-care and don't push your body, like it's not it's not an infinite machine. Push your body, but not push it over the frickin', like how we were trained and taught to do. Like, I was raised to believe that my self-worth was equal to the quality of my work. And that came from a mix of hardworking East Coasters and German on the other side. Very, very drilled into me. And I know I'm not the only one. I know that there's others out there, and that causes burnout. Philip Blair, you said you burnt out. And I really feel for you because um, people do not realize what that means. People use that term in ways of it's like I don't know how to say what I'm saying, but anyways, if you're truly burnt out, it's such a change, like life-changing event that yeah, I feel you. Oh, my mouth is so dry. Oh, push it. The valedictorian part is awesome, not the burned out part. Philip says, indeed, she came home crying a lot, but stubbornly refused to be kept down. She had a great high school science teacher. I'm thankful for him. She's an engineer now. Nice. Very nice. You're talking about Sovereign Soul. Oh, did he change his name? Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind? I'm going to take a screenshot. Phil says I wasn't valedictorian, but my mom was, and my mom's mom was. And both of my grandma's parents were, and at least one of my grandma's grandparents. Oh, Phil Blair. Oh, well, eh? Someone had to break that cycle. We're out here breaking cycles. Pushing says, wow, talk about great genes. Not green, guys. Whoever's just listening and not reading the chat. Talk about great genes. Phil says, they didn't hold children back amongst same-age children when my grandma was in school. She skipped 2 grades and graduated valedictorian when she was 16. I need to use the ladies' room real quick. I'll be back. I'm just gonna grab a sweater. Is it raining everywhere for everybody? Sure, a little bit. Okay, I did see the flash for that one, so it's not super close. Brr. Um, okay, let me read this again because I had to pee so bad. Sorry. So I read it, then I was like, that didn't go in my brain. Philip says they didn't hold children back among same age children when my grandma was in school. They didn't hold children back among same age children when my grandma was in school. She skipped 2 grades and graduated valedictorian when she was 16. Well, but what do you mean by that? They didn't hold children back among same age children. I thought, um, when did that start happening then? Um, like failing kids and holding them back. Because I know when I was in school, that was a thing. Jeez, our one friend, like, well, I called everybody a friend, but really, he was the kid in the class that got teased the most, and he was bullied and pushed around, and like, he had failed like 4 times. Man, it was an ongoing, like it was, um, that was a point of, is the term point of context, point of, do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, it was a thing that he would get teased about. Anyway, it turns out he came from a really rough home, and I mean, he was being abused. 100% he was being abused at home. I mean, now looking back, like, the signs are there, but as kids, nobody knew. The kids teased him and bullied him. Terrible. Anyways, he's who I mean. They held him back a lot, like a lot, like 3 grades or something, or four. I think it was going on 4 grades, and then he dropped out. Sinful. Imagine what's going through their mind when. I mean, I knew the pressure I was under, and I was not doing great. Um, I can't even imagine after failing multiple grades. Well, I failed grade 8, and I felt like a leper. I ended up in my sister's class. So I was a year and a half older than her, and because of my age, uh, and when my birthday is, they waited because I went into French kindergarten. It was French for me, and because I was an English kid and my birthday was in October, they rather than let me start like anybody else would be allowed to start, but they said, uh, they gave me, like, started me the next year. So I was always the oldest one in the class because my birthday landed, at that. Anyways, I was right on the borderline of when they pushed me to the next year. So that means that my sister was in my class right under me all through. And then when I failed grade 8, then we were in the same class together. I mean, we had been in the same classes so many times through the years, but grade 8, the second year, we were in the same grade. And oh my goodness. I just It was it was such a uh I can't imagine failing multiple times grades. Man, that was rough. But also, I will say, I slept through the first year, okay? There was a lot going on at home, and um, I ended up sleeping through a lot of my classes in grade 8 the first year, and skipping other, and just doing stupid stuff. But but the second year I did grade 8, I'll tell you, we really are learning when we sleep because um, I went from the bottom of the class in several classes. Oh, am I cutting out? Splatter's giving a sign. Hmm. What if I? How's the audio? Is it bad? Okay, where are we in the chat? What am I jibber jabbering on about? Failing grade 8? You guys want to hear about me being a loser? Just kidding. I didn't think I was a loser. I did, but I didn't. I did. I really did. Oh man, my sister, everything was like a big freaking competition all the time. It was, it was, geez, it seemed that way anyways. It didn't have to be, but people made it that way. People made it that way. It didn't have to be. And it wasn't with us, but it was at the same time. So, anyway, yeah. So when I failed grade 8 and I was in her class, it was like the worst thing ever, basically. But it was also, when I look back, it was great. It was also really rough, though. It was a rough time. Anyways, what am I gibbering about? Oh, yeah, because you said about holding kids back. This is how I'm so far behind in chat, guys. I'm over an hour. Let's try to catch up. Pushin says, Bomber, the incoherent words were smashed together in the description of one of Esau's videos where he claimed to have written that Savage Garden song. The super popular one is Description. Who's Esau? Like our Esau? I think I'm very confused, Pushin. I know that's kind of been the theme tonight for me, but now, now, I don't know what's going on. Philip says, yeah, insatiable curiosity and competitive personalities and socially awkward, so more time to explore whatever was exciting to study. See, we're so far behind that this is going to ruin, I don't know. I got to catch up. They're going to be racing myself here because I don't understand something there. Where did I read it? Oh, because Pushin said his description read like a manifesto. Who? See, now I want to know who. Oh, yeah, Esau. Okay. Okay. I see what you're saying. That is exceptional, Philip. See, Okay, if I take this off the screen, it'll be easier to read my comments. How about I use my brain for a moment? Philip says 9-0. Bushin says Pomeranian French. I hardly know any. I've lost most of my French because I live in a very English place here. Where I'm from, it's very French, like bilingual, but mostly French. And yeah, I've never been good at it. Philip says Sturgis Public Schools decided to mainstream a deaf student, withheld sign language and everything. What? What? It's a landmark case because it made a legal precedent for autistic families too. Screenshot. I want to look into that. Thank you, Philip Blair. Philip Blair, our info bear. Mike says the envelope joke is you doing put a stamp on it, you won't get it. Oh, I think you meant to say if you don't put a stamp on it, you won't get it. Philip says, wait, I have to go back for a second. The envelope joke. If you don't put a stamp on it, you won't get it. Philip says he was so learned that he could name a horse in 9 languages, so ignorant that he bought a cow to ride on. What? Wait. He was so learned that he could name a horse in 9 languages, so ignorant that he bought a cow to ride on. Oh my goodness. What is what is this? Brett Borg or whatever? I just banned you from the channel because I got real like AI vibes from you. If you're not AI, I'll eat my shoe. So that's all I got to say about it. Philip Blair, my nephew will be, and by the way, guys, Brett Borg. Just telling people in the chat to click on a link, but it's not an actual link, just to like what you typed there. That was shady. So like if you're gonna share a link to a video, cool, but I don't know what you were sharing there. It was weird. And that kind of shit's gonna get you banned from the channel. Because I don't want anybody clicking on fraud shit. And that's what that felt like. And if that's not what you were doing and you're a real person, you have another channel, then by all means come back and say so, and we're gonna welcome you back. You were meant to be here and I fucked up. But if you're a bot, then go eat a bag of dicks. Any whoosies. Philip says, my nephew will be starting school soon. Oh, let me clear this off the screen. My nephew will be starting school soon, and he's that's autistic and ADHD too. I'm so scared for him, feeling ready to sue any lawless school who attempts to be like Sturgis to him. Yeah, well, like you said, they set a precedence, and that'll get him. Hopefully, it'll make it so that they're not gonna drop the ball. I think a good way to look at it for me, what I would suggest is just to expect that it's all going to work out in his greatest good and exactly how he needs it to work out in his, for his greatest good. And just we'll just expect it that that's how it's going to go. Okay, so you were even questioning him, right, Brett Borg? Like it looks shady, Phil. Push and says, "Oh, I tried to give you that link, Bomber, the Esau Savage Garden link, but I'm gray, not blue." Well, what do we do? Email it? You could email it. Yeah, if you could email, because then Phil says showing up at school already able to read is like showing up at the Undertaker's already embalmed. People start worrying about being put out of their jobs. That's cute. How about that Mexican ball slicer? Oh, this must be what I asked for jokes. You guys are the best. You're delivering. Phil says, in the first place, God made idiots. This was for practice. Then he made school boards. Mark Twain. Oh, goodness. I see a tornado coming up in the comments. Oh, Phil says Tornado Alley, yeah. And in a hole, yes, we live in a hole here. Phil says, thank goodness I was never sent to school. It would have rubbed off some of the originality. Beatrix Potter. Hi. What's up? You got a storm business going on? Yeah. Yeah. Do you need to lay right here? Okay. Oh, oh, you can do it. You can do it. Come on. Yeah, you can. She wants me to pull her up. Yeah, I know. I know. Oh, Philip says based means cool. Okay. Rolf says Nutcracker. Nutracker is a great site when you can't find shit somewhere else. What is Nutracker? Oh, it's Rutracker. Oh, goodness. I first saw Nutcracker. Oh, goodness. Josh says, my boss just said I can go home. Nice. Oh, what are you telling them? Pushing says, I'll tell them, Bomber. I don't know what I said, but thank you. Bo says I got the Final Destination 3 Choose Their Fate DVD from Rutracker. Nice. Ooh, Ryan, my nephew Ryan, hello. He says, I've been doing Walmart deliveries within Spark Driving. I made basically like $1,000. Attaboy. Get it. Get money. Get. Let's make money. I just screwed that song up. Imagine. What's the get money from? I just mixed two things into one. Mm. You're a good girl? That's a good girl. Ryan says, yeet, I am just saying hey, then going to sleep too. Bye for now. See y'all later on for next streaming. Ryan, what's yeet? What does yeet mean? What is yeet? Anybody? WEET. I'm not sure what it means. Ryan says it all the time, and he won't explain when I've asked what this means. Ryan says, "Yo, American in Canada is based." Enjoy your sleep, dear. Ross says, "Based is like you don't care. You just call it like it is, usually in a very non-PC way, shall we say?" Ryan says, "Based like cool or awesome or something like that." Josh says, "I am basted after about 7 beers." Ryan says, "Good night. See you later, Auntie." Good night, good night. Sleep well. Make that money. Splatter says sharks like surfers. Yeah, they do. Probably especially at night, eh, Splatter? Oh, goodness. I'm an hour behind in chat. Bushin says, "I'll let Sunny know that you said that you hope she gets good quality sleep." Thanks, Bushin. Sleep well. Raoul says, "Pretty sure sharks aren't trying to eat surfers. They think the silhouette looks like a seal. Would there be a silhouette at night?" Yep, I would think so. Trying to think seals hunting. What their cycle is. I think they also hunt at night. I think it's like I feel like they sleep periodically, but I'm really my memory's not good for anything it seems lately. Um Maybe we would have less of a chance to be attacked by sharks. Wait, what are we talking about? What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're surfing at night. I had forgot for a second. Night surfing, I got you. I'm back on track here. Also, thanks, I'm a deep thinker. Oh, what were we saying? But also, I agree with you. You are a deep thinker. Love says nice, based village. Laughing, laughing, except calling the cops not nice. Oh, I'm down for a night surfing road trip. Do they surf in Canada? They do in, I can't remember where, but there are a few places in Canada where they can surf. Who else says I'm Canadian? I don't know. Bush is gonna have to be next week, though. Sandy's MacBook has was more expensive than I thought it was gonna be. That's a lot of trophies. How's Dave? I don't know. I haven't been really over very much lately. Here and there, periodically. The same way that I've popped in to Sandy's, just periodically lately. Um, I think he's well. He seems well. Last few times I was in. When I go in, it seems like I'm not there for long, and then I'll leave it on to fall asleep, or Lately, not. Lately, I've just been really not looking at any of been look my head in the frickin' all the rest of the bullshit in the world. But I need to take a break from everything, I think, because it's messing with me. Yes, they surf on the west side of Vancouver Island. Vancouver's like 6,000 miles away. Road trip. Road trip, everybody. We're going to the West Coast. Yes, it is. We're the second largest, I believe. Pushin says, I heard that about Rick Simpson oil. It sounds like it works absolute miracles. Really Pushin, yesterday was, I can't really, it's hard to find words to describe what yesterday was. And I would not have gone on a live stream tonight if I felt the way I did last night. So if that's this oil, then I don't know. Because I didn't take any drugs. Like I didn't take anything other than rubbing this CBD balm from the reserve back home. I put that on. I put Tiger's Balm, extra strength Tiger's Balm, and the tens. But I think the reason why it was feeling so intensely bad was because I was on the tens for so long, but at the high speed, and my muscles were doing stuff. Oh, I don't think what I did was. Anyway, whatever. It's done. I did it. I don't care. I'll probably do it again. Fuck. Joe Bloor says, hello all. Hello, Joe Bloor. Good to see you. Welcome to the chat. Philip Blair's never heard of Rick Simpson. Well, he's from Nova Scotia. He, I think I told you this. I think I mentioned it earlier, so you probably already heard this part. But that man, he's very, very clever. You probably know that oil is Phoenix Tears, but Rick Simpson came up with it. It originated from Rick Simpson, and he put the information out there free so that you could know how to make it yourself and hear stories about who all it helped. And it's wild, actually, because back then, like, the internet was just coming out. For us, for society, and we got to see a video of Rick Simpson sharing his magical oil that he makes, and hearing the stories of the people that it cured all kinds of things and was healing stuff. And next thing you know, like, he's renting legions and community centers and inviting the whole community to come and listen to him so he can teach people about this oil, like how to make it yourself. And he would give some away, and he was healing people, and they recording their stories, like they would share their story. And then the government came in and shut him down, and they wouldn't let him rent the legions anymore, and he got chased out of Canada. This was back in the 90s, I believe, early 90s. And anyways, he ended up going into hiding, and for years we didn't talk about where he was. But now it's pretty well known that he went to Amsterdam. But yeah, anyways, that's what that is, and it's good stuff. Yeah, if you look, you might find a really old video from the 90s, because he put out a video that was really, like, Everybody passed it around to everybody. So everybody knew. He got the word out. That's a good man there. Rick Simpson, he's from Nova Scotia. So anyways, my friend made some and I took some tonight and yesterday. That's why I seem like I'm high, because I'm elevated for sure, but I didn't smoke anything or do other stuff. Well, I'll smoke a smoke. Let's smoke about it. There's his name, Rick Simpson, if anybody wants to take a screenshot to remind you or whatever to go look up that video. Jehovah's daughter Barbara is who told me about Rick Simpson oil. So did Tommy tell the truth. Interesting. Yeah, you'll see it written as RSO. People will say that, RSO. That's Rick Simpson oil. It's good stuff. It tastes awful, by the way. Like horrifying. It's horrible. But it's really good and it kicks in quick. This has kicked in really quick. Oh, Phil, you've got your link there, but it doesn't show as a link for me. Did it show as a link in chat? I hope so. Well, it says, is this you or the liquor talking, Mr. Leahy? Yeah, Fiona's Mr. Leahy. She's on medication, so it's the closest I could come to the liquor. She is the liquor. Joe says, hey, Pushin', who's in the dark? Oh, Joe, it's me. We were out in the woods the first hour and a half of the live stream, but not, now we're home. Could be Josh talking in his sleep. Oh, could be. It's true, eh? It could be. Bush in the dark, not sure. Palmer, apparently, yeah. Okay. Have you seen the movie Canadian Bacon? Yes. 1995. Yep. I'll put this up here for everybody in case anybody has not seen it. Oh, we could do a watch party. Could we do that on my YouTube? Do you think? Is that a thing? Have you seen the movie Canadian Bacon from 1995? It's a comedy about Canadians preparing for a US invasion. I haven't seen it in years. I'm going to take a screenshot to remind myself. Oh, because I've thought about going on and doing John Candy marathon and just watching everything that John Candy has ever done. It's free with ads here on YouTube. What is, Philip? Free with ads. What are we talking about? Amazing. Well, I'm too far behind. I don't know what that means. Yes, with John Candy, yes. Big Pharma hates when people find good treatments but don't make them wealthy. How true. Let's put it up on screen. Back. Why not? Bush says, yes, RSO is a miracle substance. I think Rick Simpson did pass for some reason. Well, That's sad. Also, I hope he found peace. I hope he was able to find peace. Though I don't know how anybody could, because even though everybody treated that like, who cares back in the day, everybody smoked anyways, and we're doing all kinds of things and treating it like it was legal. They went after him because it was healing stuff. That's it. That's all. It's criminal what they did. Yes, Joe Bloor, Mike Myers is also Canadian. So he's sort of like Edward Snowden. Yep, pretty much. Leslie Nielsen, yep, Nielsen. Now I can't remember. Leslie Nelson. It's Neeson. No, Leslie Neeson? Leslie Nelson. Why is that not setting right? Nelson. What's happening to my brain? I don't think is that right? I know who you mean, but my brain is not remembering his name as that. Nielsen, that's it. Yes. Okay. Yes, that's right. Whew. Okay. Okay, my brain's not completely off. Pushin says, I did not know that Leslie Nielsen was Canadian either. Phil says, Dr. Gabor Mate is good helping people recover from abusive teachers. Yes. Dr. Gabor Mate is brilliant. I've been listening to him for years. He's an expert on PTSD and trauma. And I highly recommend to listen to his personal story about World War II when he was a baby. He defines trauma as not the not the accident, but the concussion. So it's not what happened, it's how it affected you, how it affected us. Pushin says, just don't call him Shirley. Phil says that was his first book, Dr. Gabor Mate's first. I have several of his books on my list, but I don't have any of them. I'd love to read his books. Phil says, Scattered Minds, The Origins and Healing of Attention Deficit Disorder by Gabor Mate. Really? Interesting. Okay, screenshot. Now I really need to go through my screenshots because I've taken so many tonight. Yeah, he beat up the Ayatollah in the beginning of The Naked Gun. Phil says, there are a lot of great clips of him. Just search his name in ADHD or whatever you're wanting help with, or help healing. Yeah, I like Gabor Mate. I like to listen to the long format. I never listened to the little clips of him. If you search up interviews with him, if try to listen to the long format if you can, even if you have to press pause and go do something and come back to it. It's like it's so worth it to listen to the long format interviews, especially with him because he's so fascinating to listen to, and his mind the way it works, and he's very humble, and although he wouldn't call himself humble, he he uh, he he shows he's vulnerable. He allows you to see his vulnerable self, and also his strength and courage, and just he's just fascinating. Quite the teacher. Like, when I think teacher, if I was to mark names under write teacher on the top and write names, he's in my list of teachers. I have him under my file of teachers in my notes in the phone. It's he's under teachers and under doctors. He's fascinating to listen to. And his little clips are very helpful too. But if you can listen to long format of him, he's just fascinating. Joe says, I have come to see and experience so much evidence that my entire life has been a predestined, scripted life. Free will may be the biggest lie. It's both, though. Not that free will is a lie. It's very much destined. A lot of it is destined. A lot of it is scripted. A lot of it is open, like the spider web. We definitely have free will, though. Always. You always have the choice to connect to the love in your heart, the light that's shining in your heart. It's always there, no matter, even when it's dark outside of your heart. You can always put your hand on your heart, and you can feel the beat and the warmth. And in your mind, you can see the light that's there. Even if it feels like it's a dim light, there's a light there. And the dimness is not because the light is dim. It's because we're sitting in the darkness, not in the dark, but in like clouded perception. But the light in our heart, if you put your hand on your heart and feel it, that's love in there. And that you always have a choice to connect to that. And we don't always choose that, but we have a choice. We do have free will. Some things, I'm just going to say, from when I died, one of the messages I got, or upload, I don't know how you want to say it, upload, the remembering, some parts are scripted and some parts are destined, but not all. It's like a choose your own adventure, because every moment you have a choice, and every time you make a choice, it changes the outcome depending on what you choose. Phil says, we know that when a child says, you're hurting me, we shouldn't dismiss their pain. It's true. True, true. Yes, just be kind. Don't be evil. Yeah. Philip says, Dr. Phil Zimbardo, who conducted the Stanford prison experiment, has good TED Talks on evil. I'm going to screenshot. Yeah. I watched that. I think it's the same one. I'm pretty sure it was Stanford experiment. I didn't remember the doctor's name though, Dr. Philip Zimbardo. It was really messed up. I didn't know about that, and there was 4 of us at a friend's place, and my one friend picked a movie. It's like, this is, I think whatever, and it messed me up that I can't remember if it was a movie on the experiment or if it was the actual experiment. Is there a movie based on that? Or did they record the actual experiment? Because whatever we watched, it messed me up anyways, and it was that. I'm pretty sure it was Stanford. Joe says, but Bomber, even if it's real, what's the point of suffering for the JE thing? What can any one of us really do? There's so much we can do. We can stop supporting these fools who are just continuing to do their thing. Like, I feel like putting our head anywhere but in the public, like speaking, sharing and listening and catching up on it. Like, I feel like I have an obligation to do this. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I feel very overwhelmed with it all. But at the same time, I feel like we all have a responsibility to try to put the pieces together, the puzzle pieces, find the truth and get the truth out, share the truth, because and oh, there's light. I just saw a flashlight. It looked like LED. Why would a lightning bolt, why would the flash from a lightning bolt look LED? Like the reflection on my wall. Oh, that was close. That's just around the corner. I have some water. Oh, it's real. That whole thing is real. They're trying to cover it. It's real though. There's so much. We can stop supporting them. We vote with our dollars and our attention, right? Oh, thank you, Pushin, for sending me that video. Philip says he literally wrote the book on this scientific study of evil. Yeah, terrible. I bet. And I didn't read the book. I don't know what I saw, but it really messed me up. Pushin says, I hate AI, by the way. Me too. Me too. I know. Phil says, I'm not AI, I'm OI. Official intelligence. Philip Blair is official intelligence. Oh, organic. Phil says organic. That's both would work. Organic intelligence, so I like that. Joe Bloor says that's one of the biggest traps of this realm, that we can actually change anything. We can, though. They trick you into thinking that you can't, but you can. If we all united, we're more than them. That's just numbers, matter of fact. And this is like out of anything going on in the world, they're setting it up for us to win. Because we're all united on all that stuff, right? That went on. The rest of us, right? We're all united on that. Nobody is okay with children, babies, children, the vulnerable being harmed. Nobody's okay with that, except the ones who are. And there's more of us than them. Just throwing that out there to everybody. When you're thinking, what can we do about what's going on? We need to figure out what's going on. Like, we need to get truth, find the truth. And it's hard because we're freaking swimming in a haystack. Oh, goodness. And it's just so draining on the, like, I don't know. We need to do tag teams and check in and check out, because anyways, I gotta check out. Like, I need a couple days. I need a couple days because it's messing with me. But then every time I try to take a day where I don't go diving into something, I feel like stress from not knowing what the heck is going on. Oh, maybe it is a big trap. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. So all my ramblings and jibber jabbers and oh goodness, I don't know anything. Question everything. Real says Esau just posted another video for you a few minutes ago. Pushing. Philip Blair says knowledgeable is trivia. Oh goodness, that sounds fun. I got trivia cards right here, thinking that if we ever needed a break from these question cards, that we'll play trivia. It's like Trivia Pursuit it's an old version. Question says, in my email to Bomber, the new AI assisting kept getting in my way. What? Oh, I don't want that popping up. When does that start? Now? For everybody? Or is that already a thing? What's going on? Hmm. Joe says I have to work so hard just to eat and digest my food with this Addison's disease I have suffered from my entire life. Joe Bloor, I'm sorry to hear that you're suffering with that. And I don't know anything about it other than I believe Addison's is an autoimmune disease. And I believe it's related to lupus, or there's shared, like a lot of people have both at the same time, though I could be wrong about that, so don't quote me. But I really don't know anything about it. I'm sorry to hear that you're suffering with that. Oh, it's what President JFK had. At least I'm not in and out of hospitals. It's manageable. That's good. I'm glad you're managing it. Joe says, also my childhood was almost crippling, and I'm sure I'm not alone. I'm just grateful. I live in a humanitarian Western country, USA. Yeah, that could be a lot worse, I guess, eh? Depending on where you're living in the world. That would really change things. Good way to look at it. Joe, it's a blessing. Pushin says, I'm glad it's manageable for you. Still sucks. Have you tried Rick Simpson oil? We're selling it. Just kidding. We're not selling it. I didn't mean to say that. I was just, we could, but we're not. It's supposed to help like everything. Yeah. Have they made progress since JFK's time? Says she is way behind in the chat. I'm home already, and she hasn't even read my last text for when I was at work. Don't tell her I'm talking about her when she's not here. Oh, goodness. I really am an hour behind in chat. Phil says meditation helps with the symptoms of most things. It does. Philip, it's true, though. I'm putting that there, and I'm taking a screenshot as a reminder so that when I'm flipping through my friggin' screenshots, I'm reminded, get a freaking meditation going. This is what I really need. No wonder I'm feeling worse lately. I stopped meditating. I've taken a lot of salts, and coffee helps my digestion. Also, sliced oranges and lemons with sea salt helps. Oh, SOR just ended. We got a carpool or no carpool. We'll see. Well, we did a full cams here. Real or not for real says it just started sprinkling here. That's good. Because I believe that too, Philip. My only problem is learning how to meditate correctly. No, there's no correct way to meditate. Pushing, you can't go wrong with it. There's no right or wrong way. Pushing says, it sounds dumb, I know, but I don't think I've done it correctly since I've been putting forth the effort. The only way you can be doing it wrong is if you're focused so hard on trying to get it right. Just be and allow whatever pops up to pop up. Remind yourself to breathe, and when you catch yourself not breathing, remind yourself to breathe. And when thoughts pop up, for myself, I visualize, well, first I acknowledge them. They're happening, they're real. How does it feel to think that? Where am I getting this message from? Like, what is the source of this? Oh, yeah? What else? What else? Yeah? Then what? Yeah? I know. I know. I heard. I heard all about it. Yep. Do you want to tell me some more? Want to hug about it? Yeah, come here. I'll put the phone down. Come here. I know. Come here. Come here. And the hugs. Mm, Good girl. You did a good girl. Pretty. You did a pretty girl. One had to cram all this stuff into one's mind, whether one liked it or not. I think I jumped there. I lost my place. Joe says it is actually an autoimmune disease. My own immune system attacks and cripples my body. What the fuck, God, really? Yeah, I have autoimmune as well, but just different ones. I totally get it. I get it. I know what you're, I mean, I don't know what you're going through, but I know I get it because I'm going through it too, just in my own body's way, I guess. But autoimmune disease is a bitch. I know I said I was going to try not to swear, but I didn't say the C word. Is anybody proud of me? I didn't call it that. Oh, Lil Cam says, Hola. Hola, Lil Cam. Person says that is aft contention, yeah. I meant you could skip a grade if you'd already learned everything they were teaching. You weren't published with extreme boredom. Actually, my second year in grade 8, I ended up on the honors roll. So I was failing. The first year I failed a lot because I was sleeping through a lot of classes. The important classes, it was horrible. Um, but the second year, it turns out, like for math, for example, even though I was sleeping, uh, it was going in my brains. So, or brain, nah, single, because I only have one. Do I have two? Two sides? I consider it one whole. And it was going in the brain hole while I was sleeping. So we could be learning math while we sleep. We could be learning anything while we sleep. And there's actually neuroscience behind that now. I just happened to learn that information in the 90s because I slept through math class and I learned it. I went from sitting at the back of the class intentionally, like, don't look at me. I don't want to see anybody, just the back seat. I don't want, this is, dreading it. And then within a couple of days, I started moving to the front. Like, I know all this stuff. I'm getting all this right. I'm passing tests. I don't know how long it took me, but at some point, which was in a couple of days, it was soon, not too far after, I was top of the class in math for the first time in my life. So it wasn't fluke. That went in my brain while I was sleeping. For sure it did. Pushin says, welcome home, Josh. But I'm super late. I'm an hour behind still. I thought I would catch up. Oh, you're going to check out Sandy's computer. Phil says, shame on a school who let him be abused. A school is a system that is engineered, tested to know how children will respond. When children are being bullied, it's not an accident. Dr. Zimbardo proved. Yeah, and it was obvious. And it wasn't just like he was getting beat at home, but there was other stuff happening too. And they didn't do anything. It just happened, kept happening. Albert Einstein was late learning math. Look how far behind I am, guys. Jeez. Philip says, in the old days, the one-room schoolhouse days, children were taught at the rate they learned. Interesting. I thought they got yelled at a lot. And like, the switch. Sit in the corner with the dunce cap. My aunties and uncle told me stories. But that wasn't, maybe you're talking about before that time. You read me loud and clear, Raul. I don't know if you're still here. I hope you're here. There's people are coming and going. Audio is good. That's good. Phil says, how much of what you failed was relevant? Some of it was kind of like, there's a lot of math that I would like to know that, but my brain didn't work like that. My brain um, thought in color. Like I think in color. Less so now that like as the pain gets worse and I get uh kind of in dark times, it's like I don't even see color anymore. That's how I know I acknowledge that I'm starting to feel better when I can start to see color again. It's not that I go colorblind, I can see color. It's just everything is less vibrant. I don't feel things and pick up on other things around me as much when I'm in so much pain. So when I start to see colors vibrantly again, then I know that I'm starting to feel better and I go, oh, it's true. I don't know what the point of that was, what that had to do with what you said, Philip Blair, but anyways, I think there was a point there. More of my stolen music, and that's another thing I have no control over. Joe Bloor, what do you mean by that? Savage Garden, he says, more of my stolen music, and that's another thing I have no control over. I don't know what this means, but tell me what this means. Philipper says it's made that way to keep children divided against one another because they want adults divided against one another. They don't want working class people united and defending rights. True, 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 true. Oh, no. Says it's okay to not read every chat, bombs. Oh, gosh. I am reading every single one. Philip says one had to cram all this stuff into one's mind, whether one liked it or not. This coercion had such a deterring effect that after I had passed the final examination, I found the consideration of any scientific problems distasteful to me for an entire year. Celine Dion land. I wish I had a nicer backdrop, but actually, I really do like this color. And it looks like a record, so it's cool. Oh, remember when I banned that dude? What do you guys think? Was I too trigger happy there or what? Too quick? Quick on the draw there? On the I don't know. I don't he seemed like a bot or AI bot. Like some kind of weird new advertising type bot. Like they were trying to scam us. Brett Borg. The first thing he said was like click on this weird whatever. What? Don't click on anything. If people start telling you to click, don't click. Do the opposite. Don't click. It's different when we're sharing links with each other, but if you don't know somebody, definitely mind yourself with it. Because I don't know what that was. It looked shady as frick. Joe Blur, what do you mean the big selling album of Savage Garden? Yeah, my music, bro. What? Did somebody sell your music? My mom gave all my freaking music away. I can't talk about it. Pushin says, Bomber eating her shoe. There you go, Josh. Perfect topic for your show with her. What? What? Bomber eating her shoe. Oh, yeah. What did I say that about? Did I think we were under attack? I don't remember what I said that about. Joe says, I don't know how, but they've taken my music since I was 10. I think the Yellow Rose for Texas YouTube channel is right. This is Demon's Realm, my friend. Oh, Joe Bloor, that's what you meant. You know, an ex of mine, he wrote a poem back in the 90s, and he read it to me. He read it to me in the 90s. And then afterwards, not long after, but I don't know, a couple years, maybe, or we'll say like a year. Okay, could be a year, could be longer. I don't know. I can't remember. Time passed. Okay, and I find a book with this poem on the cover, and I was like, "What? I didn't know he sold his poem." I showed him, and it was his poem, but it was like it was not. It was I can't remember if it was word for word or pretty near word for word, very very close to word for word. So, but he wrote it and he read it to me. So, like, I knew it existed. And then it became this friggin' world famous poem. But it's under somebody else's name. And the thing is he said he never put it out there. Like he never never printed it or like put it um on the internet. It was the 90s. Some of us were putting our poetry on the internet, but he said he didn't. And there it was. That really happened. Oh, I didn't see an invitation. What? Wait, what's happening here? Oh my goodness. You guys are up to something, I feel. I don't know what's going on there. What happened? I have a joke about cocaine, but it's a one-liner. My oh my goodness, I'm an hour behind. I'm trying to catch up. Phil says you only get good from teachers when you fight for it. In my experience, neurotypical parents are the majority who selects the school board members who hire the people in charge of teacher selection. Yeah, it's true. Biggie Smalls, that's right, Joe. If you don't know, now you know. Philip says these tend to be extraordinarily selfish people who take pleasure in taking resources away from vulnerable children and redirecting these resources to giving the children with everything more. Ugh, it's disgusting and devastating. You have to fight against their instincts to be thoughtless. Raul says being based is very closely tied to being anti-PC. Okay. I'm going to put that up and take a screenshot so I can learn this language. Philip Blair says, think of when the media tells us to hate and all your classmates agree to hate without question. There's a good movie about this, about a real life experiment, The Wave, 1981. And Joe says, I would recommend surfing the YouTube channel Yellow Rose for Texas. I resonate with a lot of what she says. Oh, the movie is free here on YouTube, Phil says. The Wave is free on YouTube. Okay, I'm going to do right there. A screenshot right there. Oh, Sandy, you would like Sandy Rowe from Sandy Diva Mandela Effect. I think you would enjoy yourself over there, most likely. I'm just guessing. It's a good gang. You're good people. Pushin says, Sandy says, thank you for you, wishing her great quality sleep. Philip says, but good gracious, you've got to educate him first. You can't expect a boy to be vicious till he's been to a good school. Oh, wait, what? Um, I read that through like a leg cramp. And I don't know what I just read. It's not a cramp, but like a muscle thing going up my shin. Phil says, but good gracious, you've got to educate him first. You can't expect a boy to be vicious till he's been to a good school. Yeah, that's an interesting quote. Ugh, makes me sick. All of it makes me sick. Surfer Rosa, Joe says. Phil says, Yale Baby Lab did really cool experiments that show how compassionate we humans are instinctively. I'm taking a lot of screenshots tonight. Somebody asked me in a few days if I got rid of any. This is going to be my challenge, go through them. Lil Cam says, I went to private school for 5 years. Tell us about it, Lil Cam. Tell us us peasants about it. Teach us, a wise one. What was it like? What did, what was, excuse me, what was it like? Really, though, like I'm joking around, but I'm serious also. Tell us what it was like. If you feel comfortable to. Ronald says, private school, la di da. Laugh out loud. Just kidding. What was that like? That was basically my response to Philip says, look up compassion science. Lots of videos that will make you smile. Oh, I need to do that. I'm gonna do that. Will says, I keep thinking Rick Springfield. I was private school, Phil says. Lil Cam says, awesome. We made our own lessons, called teachers by their first names, etc. I do it again in a heartbeat. Wow. Nice. That sounds awesome. And when you say you made your own lessons, what do you mean by that? Choosing topics or the outline or how you wanted to learn it? Pushin says, I went to private school for 4 years. Pretty cool synchronicity. Look at the what do we call, what's the name? I can't think of the word that I'm trying to come up with. Anyways, I'm just gonna say like Raul la di da. Joe says, okay, well, I'll be back in a while. Maybe Bomber will catch up then. And I need to charge my phone. Enjoy. We'll probably be here. Maybe we'll be here. We'll probably be here. Pushing is, yeah, private school is much more personal. Well, I love that for you guys that you had that experience. It's a good way to be set up. You were set up, like prepared, right? For some things. You're prepared for some things that we're not prepared for. And we're prepared for some things that you're not prepared for. It's good that we don't just stick with people who are within our uh, same experiences and life plots, so everybody can share their own experiences and learn from each other. Different perspectives, right? Phil says, do you remember what that kind of education was called? Locam talked to an heiress who went to a school like that, but I forgot the name she used. Not Montessori. That's for younger ages. Oh, Pushin says, that sounds nice. Mine was a church school. Christ Episcopal. I don't know if I'm saying that name right. Apologies if I'm not. For us, it was peer-based, where we all had an EIP-like plan. Oh, plan. Okay, I still don't know what it means. I don't know what that means. Look, Ham. Excuse me, IEP like plan. What does that mean? Peer-based. I don't know. I know what peer, but putting all these words together are not making sense to me. Peer-based, where we all had an IEP-like plan. Has my brain shut down? Is that it? Josh says, you definitely cannot do watch parties on YouTube unless you want to strike. That's good to know. That's good to know. Oh, I know what I need to get. Um, oh, I think I can do that because I have the laptop, right? So I could do watch parties on Rumble. Philip says, "Oh, beautiful, Lil Cam. That's great. Apparently, that's becoming more common in parts of Northern Europe, Finland, Germany, Sweden, etc. We need to make that the new normal." I agree totally. That's great. Pushin says, "I liked it a lot. Very personal in small classes. My parents took me out so I'd get used to public school before we moved the following year." That's smart. Clever. I think that was good thinking there on your parents' part. Get you ready for the outside world. Wow, good for you. That's a good setup. Excuse me, not setup. I mean, like, set up for life. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Preparation. Good for you. Pushin says Nielsen, heck yeah. Phil says, knowledge that is acquired under compulsion obtains no hold on the mind. Plato. My mind started going there. Oh, goodness. Aristotle is great, Locam says. Philip Blair says nice. How was the following year? Aristotle on education. Pushin says it was fine. The quality of education was noticeable, but that's just how it goes. The decrease in the quality of education. Oh, excuse me. The decrease. Okay, wait. What did you say? It was fine. The quality of education was noticeable, but that's just how it goes. But you meant the decrease. The decrease in the quality of education. Okay, I got you. The decrease in the quality of education was noticeable. You mean like when you went into public. But what was what? I don't know. I've got a bunch of questions. Like, what was the best thing you noticed about it? What was the worst thing? What was what got took longer to get used to, and what did you adjust to right away? Okay, I better stop or I'll overwhelm you with questions. Let's let you answer those. Philip says they always tell us that our education system is based on Plato's academy, but in Plato's day, at least a third of the classes utilized music as a teaching tool. I like we're getting back to Plato. Guys, I gotta top up my water bottle and run to the ladies' room quick. I'll be back in a moment, okay? Phil says, I wish we learned geometry by studying the patterns within nature like in Plato's day. Much more natural to how our brains work. Dr. Gabor is a true teacher, yes. I say he sounds like William Donahue, at least the way that you speak about Dr. Gabor I think I missed his last name. Yeah, the guy from the Hidden Meat. Can I take a screenshot? I don't know what's going on. The cats are going wild. Let's see if I can try to catch up. I think I'm slowly catching up. Person says, I believe so, Philip. He passed about a year ago. He made great videos for years. Really like his hidden meanings. Um, I'd like to go and listen to those. He spoke in front of a small congregation. Yeah, right. He passed away. Where he breaks down the Bible. Oh, that would be interesting. Question says, yeah, he was one of a kind, amazing messages. Philip says, yeah, he was a very compassionate, kind, good-humored, deep-thinking person. Well, that's nice to say about someone. So it says, if there was nothing we could do, they wouldn't try to censor us. Exactly. Exactly. 100%. Question says, yes, he was. I actually had a bit of correspondence with him a few years ago via email. Yeah, Philip, I totally agree. Philip Blair says Epstein class are like vampires. That's how I think of them, given their behavior. I agree, totally. Like I didn't want to believe in evil, and like life has shown me some evil, and this is true evil. I was fooling myself, trying to convince myself evil was not real. But evil when evil shows itself, you know it, you feel it. I think it's really important that we put our hands on our hearts and feel the beat and the warmth and the light, and remind ourselves that we're of that light, and the love in there. Nobody can ever take that away from us. No matter how big or small amount of love you're feeling in your heart, there's always something in our lives that we can look at and go, I love this. It could be just the fact that we have a roof over our heads, or the cat that's scratching my couch right now. Oh no, that wasn't the couch. She was scratching her scratch post, but she's a good girl. She's a good girl. It sounded like the couch. Anyways, there's always something to be grateful for. And I find in my darkest moments, I can remind myself I have a roof over my head. And I have the cats, my 2 cats. And they give me so much purpose. And we're going to be in the woods soon. That helps to combat stuff, all kinds of stuff. Philip says, check out the Grim Hustle channel. They have really good advice, in my humble opinion. Excuse me, do you like how I knew what that meant? The IMHO? I learned it. They have really good advice, in my humble opinion. I'm trying to apply more of their practical advice. You have to catch me on a day when my brain's not Swiss cheese and mashed potatoes. But I've taken a screenshot, so when 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 you know. Oh goodness. It'd be nice if we just retained it. Phil says, print it out. So there, he answered my question. Not that I had a question, but he responded to my comment before I got it out. Or as if he thought it or heard it. He said, print it out so you'll still have it if you lose your email account for some reason. That's the answer to my question about the other thing that I was thinking in my head, but I won't learn it. I'll just print it out. They still make printers. I could figure it out. This is a note to self. Screenshot of that. Philip says during a period of crackdown against so-called paganism in Scandinavia, authorities made it illegal to sit alone in the woods meditating. So people just started slowly walking in the woods. I think that's what you mean, slowly walking in the woods. Imagine making it illegal to sit alone in the woods. Terrible. Terrible. That's what they would say back home. Terrible, boy. Oh, my throat is so dry. I'm gonna keep my water close. Oh, yes, a walking meditation. I love doing walking meditations. Oh, I ought to do one tomorrow in the rain because it's going to be raining all day. That's so cleansing. Depending on the temperature. I'm probably going to go out anyways. I definitely am going to go out tomorrow. Even if it's only for a couple minutes. Very refreshing. Person says, looks like I've lost it over the years. Maybe I'll find it somewhere someday. What did you lose? Your marbles? What you looking for? What did I miss? Oh, something about an email. Okay. Where am I? Josh says, did you say in the brain hole? That's now my second favorite bomberism. Yes, I said in the brain hole. Hi. Hi. Oh, hi. Want me to fix this so you can lay down? Come here. Yeah, come here. My little spoon is here. We meditate together. I'll be right here. Squash. Mm. Oh, boy. Astro says we are talking to Bomber 1 hour from now. It's true. Well, almost. I'm still trying to catch up, but it's not too far from an hour. Will says osmosis learning. Nice. Yes, it very much was so. Hello from the future, little Cam says. Hi, little Cam. In the past. And Astral in the past. Oh, goodness. Philip says, Utiseta, Viking meditation. Utiseta. I like that. Take a screenshot. Maybe I want to chant that. Find out what it means. Phil says, congrats on the math. Will says, I'm still here. He probably didn't say it like that. I think I just heard my accent for a second. I never think I do, but then I feel like I speak like a freaking, I don't know. Anyway. You understand me enough, you still hear it, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna make up my own words. Rocket math in elementary school? Like rocket appliances. Oh, but you really mean rocket math. Wow. What's rocket math? I'm gonna look that up. Sounds interesting. Unless that means with the smart class, because we had smart class and dumb class. Well, that's what we called it anyways. They told us not to call it that. We were in it. We were allowed to name it. We told the teacher. They'd get really mad. So we all called it that. We were in it. It wasn't the other people that called it that. We called it that ourselves. It's our clubhouse. Yeah, Philip, me too. I'm not familiar with that unless it's a different name for something. Like a different kind of math, and that's what they called it, maybe? 2008, Lil Cam says. This was in 2008. What was? Oh, basically speed round math. Which kid did mental and common core math the fastest? Okay. Yeah, Josh, his name was Brett Borg. It wasn't real, right? I mean, for real. Oh, goodness. Oh, Josh says eating your shoe was if Brett Borg was not a bot. Yeah, well, guess I won't be eating any leather. He never came back to say, hey, I was a real person. Brett Borg. Philip Blair says I switched off for math because our teacher didn't care if classmates distracted those of us with ADHD. My English teacher was the opposite. My art teacher failed me, and my mom was so mad because my art teacher was my best friend's dad, and he knew about my artwork. And my mom, she never spoke up about anything, but she spoke up about that. And she called him and yelled at him and said, what are you doing? You've seen her artwork. Like, you know what she can do. How is she failing art? And he said, she's not doing the work. And I realized that he wasn't challenging us, right? It was like, draw a house and a tree, a house, a tree, and the sky or something. And we had 40 minutes to do that. Like, that wasn't very challenging. So I would end up leaving class or doing something else. And one thing, when there was a chaos during papier mâché. We were doing papier mâché, and I was actually engaged, but then it was chaos, total chaos. And my handprints and somebody else's handprints, my best friend from home, um, our handprints are up on the ceiling of the art class in papier mâché. Unless they went over it. I would hope they wouldn't. I would hope that they would see that and know not to, like, don't mess with that. It's art. The last time I was at that school, and I can't remember what it was for, probably a graduation or something. But I remember we stuck upstairs to the classes to see our old, because had high school upstairs, and we snuck upstairs and ran around, and my handprints were still on the ceiling. The rain is so nice out there. And our thingy said that it's going to rain all day tomorrow. I hope it does like that. He gave us the essay Civil Disobedience by Henry David Thoreau to read. Great teacher. I did good at my least favorite subject because of him. He was a rare gem. Who are we talking about? I've already lost. I've lost. Oh, about your English teacher. Okay, I got you. Your English teacher. That's awesome. The neurotypicals hated him. Oh, and he's still alive. You know, it's funny. I had a dream about my old teachers, another couple that worked at the school, and yeah, it was a really intense dream. We were on the school bus, and my dad was driving, and we were on a ski trip. Anyway, I won't get into the details, but just to say that I woke up thinking, "Oh, is that does that mean I need to call my teacher and tell them how much I appreciated them?" Like, am I getting the poke that, "Hey, if you wanna say it, you better say it." That's what it feels like. I was kind of in a panic, like, I need to get my I wanna write my teachers a letter. Anyways, so the next day, the next couple I think the next day, I was speaking to another friend down home about it, and he said, "Oh, so and so, one of our friends, our close friends, works at the school, is the principal of the school." And I always forget that because when our friends, we all went to the school, so I always forget she's the principal of the school. Anyways, um, oh, what was I gonna say? That he was gonna ask her for this teacher's phone number so that I could get in contact. Well, he never got back to me on that, and I actually then the spider bite thing got worse, and I forgot to hmm, I wonder if I'll remember. What do I need to do right now? I need to do this. I'm just gonna type it here. And like that. Okay, that was handy. Okay, tech. Tech is good. Tech is good sometimes. Lil Kim says gifted kids get left out of most educational laws too. They're like the foster care kids. Nobody wants to deal with that and yet so much potential. Yeah. I think because that whole system is messed up. Anybody that gets close enough, they know it. They know, and that's a lot. Ugh. I just hear so many stories, so many horrible stories. Some good ones too, though. But it's like so much. It's so prevalent with the foster care system. Lil Kim says, I say no child left behind should be international standard for gifted kids. No Child Left Behind. That ought to be for everybody. Everybody all over. All the kids, every kid. No no different for anybody. No Child Left Behind. Oh, I just clicked a button. What did I do? Okay. Phil says that's why we have to fight for minority rights and education all minorities. Look him. Rose says, okay, I just subbed to the Sandy person. I will check it out later. She does live streams quite frequently through the week and on the weekend. Well, I think to word it better or more appropriately, that the way that Sandy would say it is that she streams on the weekend and sometimes during the week. And I think she said the other night, weekend streams are just random whenever pop-ups. I think I may have misunderstood her. Um, but yeah, it's a good channel, good people. Phil says, I don't like the word gifted. It's a misnomer. Loneliness isn't a gift. Yeah, I don't use that word either for this. We have different abilities. Gifted is like not, it's like, seems like, makes it sound like the person's special, but it's not special. Nobody's special. We're not special. No child gets left behind, remember? Find it interesting that because everybody, like, oh, humans are so understudied. Yeah, Lil Kim, I don't know. Excuse me, I don't know what people are. I don't know. Everybody's got the different names. Lil Kim says neurodivergent is become the new term, and I've heard it as that for years. So I don't know, but there's so many different, so much going on out there. I don't know. It's fine. It's because I don't think anybody's typical. But I'm not a scientist, and I don't know like where. I'm sure that they've got a specific definition under these names. I just don't like labels. I know sometimes they help, and maybe with this it does. I can bend. I just don't know. I don't know. I don't. Philip says, "Yep, I like the term Aspie because when people are more cruel than Nazi Germany, they need to be aware of it." Rebel says, "I teached on myself too. I reckon." Look, Ham says, we as students prepared different lessons to hand out teachers, and they approved them for curriculum. What? We as students prepared different lessons to hand out teachers, and they approved them for curriculum. We read 1984 in grade 5, best education you can get. Wow. That's wild, eh? Excuse me. Phil says misdiagnosis and dual diagnosis of gifted children and adults. ADHD, bipolar, OCD, Asperger's, depression, other disorders by James Webb. I got 3 copies of this book for my brother. You got 3 copies of one book for him? Was that the OCD 3? Like it's gotta be 3. Sorry. Oh, I was just searching for a laugh with that. And I got it. Made me laugh. I was gonna say something about the 3 copies again, but then I remembered I had 3 copies of a book once. Oh goodness. But there was with intent to give away as gifts. Pass along to friends. Curriculum? Mike says, curriculum. Oh, Josh says my private school was a lot like a cult. That's because your private school was a cult. Bushy says, Raul, Sandy is excited that you subbed to her. Aim to please. Phil says it's recommended by several past presidents of the American Psychological Association. So not everyone thinks we lack value. What did I miss? I missed the lacking value comment. If anybody knows. My door is opening. I don't know if that's the cat or the wind. Okay, it opened really weird. She wasn't there, so it has to be the wind. I mean, my door is open, but it's like all of a sudden it just opened, like further opened because it's propped by a rock right now. Phil says, like a cult, how? Like a cult, like actually, because he wasn't a cult. That's what he means by that. And I'm not laughing at him. For anybody who's new, if somebody just popped in and you don't know my channel at all, we're laughing We're laughing tonight if you're just fresh new to the channel. So come in and laugh with us. We're trying to laugh anyway. We're working on it. It really supercharged me, like the every kid is simply ASD thing doctors are doing nowadays. It's like saying ADHD is a learning disability. Yeah. I'm gonna try to catch up in the comments, guys. I'm still like almost an hour behind. Dr. Drew. Oh, I'm so behind. Or I missed comments, I mean. Um, I feel like I know. Dr. Drew. I'm trying to put a face to his name. Can you guys hear the rain? If I open the door all the way, you would hear it probably. Luckily, I have medical injuries, so. I don't know those other woods locale. So I took a screenshot. I want to look into it and see what's what. Except some stuff here saying every kid is autistic is just a misnomer, in my opinion. It shouldn't be applied unless severe mental retardation. Is that what you're trying to say? I think it's more realistically, everyone's on a spectrum, but it's not just one spectrum. Like there's so many different, I don't want to say paradigms. It's not the right word. I don't know the right word I'm trying to say. But everybody is so unique in their own way. It's like, I don't know. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know how long I've been muted. I've been talking away. I've been talking away. Did I mute when I drank my water and then I just didn't unmute? Is that what I just did? How long was it? 2 to 3 minutes. It's so funny to me. Oh, goodness. Oh, that just happened. Yep. So I don't even know what I said. I don't know what comments I responded to. I'm way down here. Oh, jeez, I don't know. Um, Philip says saying every kid is autistic should be encouraged. Why? So we know who's teaching certifications to revoke, especially at the college level, teaching education majors that is harmful beyond words. Yeah, I mean, since they already started calling us autistic, well, the word's already out there. I think for me, in a perfect world, which maybe the next one, right? Who knows? There won't be words like that for any of this stuff. It'll just be socially acknowledged that everybody is um, having different experiences, and that's on many different levels, functioning and learning differently. I mean, I see it kind of as a spectrum that we're all on this kind of roller coastery spectrum. But it all connects, it's all one still. I don't know, I feel like all the names makes it feel like separate. That's how they treat it. Christian says, yeah, I can relate to that too, Lil Cam. I did a rap about Stephen F. Austin using my Casio Rapman keyboard for my project for history in 5th grade. It was fun. That does sound fun. I want to hear it. Do you have that recorded? Maybe you could, you know, send a little linky poo in. We'll play it for the class. Look, it says, yeah, I was saying the opposite. It's a misnomer that shouldn't be applied to most kids at all. Okay, I got you. I responded to you earlier, but I was on silent. I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Um, Phil says it's like a medical doctor saying it's fun to end people's lives. I feel like they treated it like that. few years ago and possibly since even still. My doctor feels like I'm getting the kind of that little vibe from her. It's weird. Oh, Philip, I don't know this word or even how to pronounce it. Utiseta? Utiseta? Is my finger on the microphone? Are you guys even hearing me? Because sometimes I put my finger right there, my pinky. Excuse me, and it's right by the speaker, so I might be blocking off. Pushin, do you know about this email that you got from William Donahue? Is there any keywords in the email that you can remember specifically? Because you can search your emails for keywords. I think I may have just made that up. Did I make that up? That's a thing, right? I feel like that's a thing. I'm pretty sure that that's how I found one important email that I've been looking for a few years. Well, not for a few years, but a few years after I the contact. That one was an interesting one. How I got into learning about Sasquatch. And I'll have to email this person because I can never tell that story without sharing that email. Yet, I could never share that email without that person saying, you can share it. That's what I'm hoping he'll do, but it'll be whatever it'll be. And if he does, then I'll share. Pretty wild stuff for those of you who are trying to figure out what our capabilities are. I don't know where I am here. Oh, there I am. There I are. Look, says Ozempic. Ozempic, that's the one that everybody's taking to get skinny? I know it's a diabetic medication, is it not? Wasn't there a shortage for the diabetics out there because there was so many people using it for losing weight? Am I misremembering? Or is that actual events that took place? Things that happened? Like true story? Dang, sorry you lost that email, Pushin. I feel like you're gonna find it again, Pushin. I don't believe that it's lost forever. Unless it's actually lost forever in that case. I'm sorry. Yes, at least his teachings are still on YouTube. I think you'll find your email again. I'm pretty sure that you will. Raul says, I can hear you, hear your cat purring louder than my cat in real life. I have two very happy princesses here of royalty. I live with royalty. I'm a peasant. No, they treat me well, though. They do treat me well. And they're very happy girls. They're sweet, very sweet, sweet girls. I'm very happy. And they come and very, pretty consistently will come and check on me and see how I'm doing. And then I get some squishies and some purrs and off on the next adventure for them. Or snuggles. Times we get some snuggles. They're checking to see, is it bedtime yet? What time is it time for meditation? That's what Fiona was checking earlier when she checked in. She wanted to be a little spoon. You got 100 on a plaster cast of your dog's head once. You got 100 what? What does this mean, Mike? I don't know what this means. Roses papier. Oui, c'est papier mâché. Et nous avons joué dans le marché. Oh my goodness, what a day. It was total chaos. I feel like they should have filmed that day. Somebody, if there was cameras around, I would have liked to have that day filmed. Papier mâché. Oh, it was wild. Kids, it was just like total chaos. We can imagine we stood up on the desk, put our handprints on the ceiling right beside each other in the art room. Oh gosh. It was such a great day. I think the teacher was in the room at the same time. And thank you so much. How chaotic it was. So great. Oh, it was fun. We got in trouble because at one point we were only in the class for so long, and then we took off, and we were down in the girls' washroom when we got the call from the office. It announced to every single room, so everybody in the whole school knew. Students from Mr. I, I can't tell this story. Everybody. Oh, the intercom in every room. So everybody knew that there was chaos happening in this teacher's class. The secretary was not happy. Like, you guys get it together. And we could hear them from the girls' room. And there was like a bounty put on it. Not quite a bounty, but basically they're like listed off some names. Big long list of names. Over half the class was skipping class. And we were all everywhere, all over the school. And the secretary listed all the names. We were to immediately go back to the art. Oh, goodness. We went in, there was still chaos in there. It was just less people than when we left. Oh, there was stuff everywhere. Oh, it was a good day. It was a good day for papier mâché. Could write a song about it. Had a kid do anything like that before? Oh, oh, you got 100. Oh, I know what you were saying, Mike. You were saying that you were at, um, you got 100 for your class mark on a plaster cast of my dog's head once. Okay. Now I understand what you were saying. Oh gosh. The teacher said she never had a kid do anything like that before. Oh dear. Philip says gifted kids in the United States are protected by FAPE, free and appropriate public education. Mainstreaming is not appropriate. Lil Cam says, I was emphasizing ahead instead of behind, as behind implies a special ed kid, whereas no child left behind would equate to a gifted kid format. Well, see, and this is how our our dumb math class came to be named, was because suddenly they had an advanced math class. And so we all looked at each other. We were like, advanced math? So what are we? Dumb math? Yeah. So that was for the rest of the year. We called it, we were in dumb math. Anyways, um, yeah, so that's how that happened. Phillips says FAPE is based in the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment. That's what the Brown versus Board of Education 1954 is based on. Paris versus Sturgis 2023 is too. Phillips says gifted are usually asynchronated. So book learning can be several years ahead while social and emotional learning is behind. Hold me closer, tiny dance. Rose says I could really go for fish and chips. And Lil Cam says, Philip, right, I had Whisk IV done in 4th grade and I had a verbal IQ of just 84, but was gifted in visual learning. I don't know any of these terms that you're using, Lil Cam. Well, that's not what it's not true actually. But I don't know that WISC. I don't know what that is. That W whisk. WISC. I've heard of that whisk. Whisk. Hmm. Philip says typical equals majority who think everyone is exactly the same. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. That pretty much is what yeah. I don't know, is it the majority that think that, or is it just the people with the loudest voices think that? Because I'm struggling to believe that the majority of the people think that everyone is exactly the same. Maybe because I don't want to believe that. Maybe I'm in denial. Maybe this is my blind spot, my rose-colored glasses, and maybe this is why all of this stuff that's coming out right now is just I don't know. I don't know. Because I'm feeling like it's the whole thing. It's all of them. All of them. Like, oh gosh. Anyways, I can't think. I need to try to, because I'm going to try to do 3 days without anything, any information input. Philip says, technically speaking, gifted education became mandatory the day the Eighth Amendment was signed into law. Excessive bail shall not be required, nor excessive fines imposed, nor cruel and unusual punishments inflicted, nor cruel and unusual punishments inflicted. Excuse me. Phil, Phil says 3 copies. We're talking about the 3 books from earlier. 3 copies, 1 for him and 2 to lend to teachers. Brilliant. Clever, clever. Josh says, sorry, Phil, just saw you comment. I meant to say it was a cult. And Philip says, mainstreaming an atypical child is a way of saying to him or her, you are utterly worthless. This is probably level 2 free-floating apparition opened your door, most likely. One never knows, really. Josh says, I'm a parent. I'm scheduled. Well, my eyes are going blurry. They don't do that. So real. Josh says, I'm scheduled to be on Mega Maniac's channel next Wednesday to talk about it. To talk about... Oh, about the cult. Yes. Okay. Josh is going to be on the Mega Maniacs channel next Wednesday to talk about the cult. That's good to know. Let's put it on the screen. Philip says because, oh, and by the way, while we're on that topic, after Josh is going to come, I don't know about that night, but like after all of this, his interviews about this, he's going to come and do a part 2 with us because he started with us. He's going to finish here and share with us how he's feeling after sharing the stuff that he went through, his experiences, and we'll have questions. It'll just be basically conversation and question period. And of course, Josh sharing his experiences, like how he feels now after all of it. But there'll be a really big question period. So if you haven't watched that, go back to his original interview here and listen and put yourself in his shoes and imagine what that must have been like and think of questions. Bring your questions to the next stream. Philip says, because of mainstreaming, autistic American life expectancy is currently 36. Because so many self-unalive during their school years. I learned this. Actually, I'm going to put this up here. My cat's snoring. Oops, what happened here? I got excited about her snoring and I tapped the button. There, and I want to take a screenshot of that. He says, I learned this in the third sentence of the Autism Relationships Handbook, How to Thrive in Friendships, Dating, and Love. Interesting. The third sentence. I love those specific moments when you're reading a book and something pops and it's like it's a whole experience, like a lesson is learned, and you have an exact page, an exact sentence or line. Special moments with books. To talk about your actual school being a cult, yes, he's gonna. He's been on here before. Philip Blair, you missed it, I think. He was on here for the start of kind of a slew of interviews that he did with people about this, and he came here first. I think it's in the title, Surviving the Harvest, I believe is what we came up with. Is that what I called it? You'll find it. Surviving. Look for Surviving the Harvest. I think it's Surviving the Harvest. Excuse me. And and in it, Josh shares his past experiences. I think it went great. It's interesting when you think about all the different experiences that people are going through in life, but also how they all connect to some degree. There's like yeah, it's pretty wild stuff. Well, says everybody's autistic now. They, excuse me, have signs on the goddamn road say autistic child as if it's a beaver crossing. No. Stop. Did you just say that? Like, is that a joke? Or for real? You're gonna send me to the ladies' room. Oh my goodness. Why do they need a sign? It's just like saying there's humans walking here. We figured it out. I got this. And I figure shit out. I'm getting around all right. We don't need signs. Do people need signs? Maybe I'm being um what is the word I'm looking for? Asinine? I don't know. That's not the word. But yeah, that too. Um anyway, I don't know. Maybe I'm being ignorant. Maybe that's the word. But I just feel like that's I don't know. Yes, Philip Blair, that's a good way to put it. Different neuro tribes. I like that. Let's Can we make that a thing? Just different neurotribes. I like that. Well, says anybody ever see Once Upon a Time in the West? So you found out you're not a businessman after all, eh, Frank? Just a man? This doesn't look familiar, but I'm not really in tune with what's out in the media, so I'll take a screenshot. I'm gonna check that out. Is it this is a show or a movie? Rose says, you were muted for 2 to 3 minutes. Yes, I was. Yes, I was. I was just jabbing away, jibber jabbering. Not the jabbing, not like that kind of jabbing. We don't do jabbing. I was jibber jabbering, responding to all your comments in here. Oh goodness, that was funny. And you thought my phone died? Josh says yes. Philip, her whole channel is exposing the church school being a cult. I've seen some of her videos, or one of them for sure, and it was really good. It was really informative and interesting. The person she had on, I even knew her name for a few days, and I never know anybody's name, but I knew the girl's name, and maybe I still do. Is it Mandy? The story she was sharing, it stuck with me. It's just all injustice shit, you know? Yes, Philip, her whole channel. Okay, I saw that. During the silence, I was responding to Josh via messages, and I've lost my internet. I wasn't sure what was happening. Oh, I'm glad to see you came back, or you made your way back here somehow. I don't know how you did it with the lost internet. Well, it says, Lord, purify us. Philip says, we need the words to replace all the NT lies. Maybe you know more about this than I do, Philip. I spent my whole life in denial trying to be like, I'll catch up, I'll catch up. I can be like them. I can learn this too. I can do this like you. Holy frig. And then a friend once told me that she's like, you're definitely, this was a night after being out at the bars, crashing. It was the next day when we go out in the living room and we're talking and she's sharing a story about something and I don't remember how it came about, but she goes, you're autistic. Like, she goes, and she knows her stuff because her son is. And she's researched this since her son was a baby. And she's like obsessive with the research with it. So she really knows her stuff. She knows probably more than the doctors. We're sitting there in her living room and she tells me that she thinks she doesn't just think, she's like, she's nodding her head and going, you're definitely autistic. Like, I would bet money on it. And I thought she was accusing me of having Down syndrome. Like, I didn't know anything. I didn't know anything. Like, I didn't know anything about anything about anything. I was so dumb, so stupid. I thought she was I don't know, like, I thought I felt like an like, like, what? Like, what do I have? Like, what if, like, she could have been said, I have losing your arm syndrome." Like, I have no idea about anything when she said that. I didn't know anything. Man, I was so stupid. You ever think back to how stupid you were about something? Like, so stupid. Anyway, I shouldn't talk about myself like that. Ought not to. We live and we learn and we grow, we expand. I just found twigs in my hair. Anyways, also all my life I just kind of ignored it. Not ignored it, but pretended like to myself that it's fine, but I knew it wasn't fine. Anybody out there that has experienced that, you'll know what I mean by that. Like nothing is set up for the way our minds work. And all of our minds work differently from each other's as well. It's so strange, the whole thing. But it's not serving me to ignore it, and so I've been the last probably the last year. I said it out loud, and it's like it doesn't serve me because I'm not getting any help with it. Um, but it just does help to compile all the information in different places on the internet under those titles. So in that sense, I can see how the labels help. It's just such a, I don't know, it's such a thing now. It's like it's such a thing. People are hearing, they're hearing signs of these things and they're self-diagnosing. Ah, anyways, there's tests online you can do for free, and they're done by the people who made the original ones. They take a long time to do those tests, but it's worth it, and to kind of get an idea of where we're at. And it breaks down your results in different categories. There's other tests like that too, that are done by these doctors. Raul says, I remember when we just had normal folks and retards. This was 10 years ago. Oh, Raul. I've been embracing the term retards again the last couple weeks. Last week, anyways. This last week's been rough, guys. Don't judge me. It's been a really rough week. And I'm referring to myself as that, so in my head. And I don't know, I think we should bring that back, maybe. Just keeps it simple, you know? Pusha says, I gotta go check my router modem. It is lightly raining, but with 800 cats, they could be to blame. Oh goodness, we're up to 800. Flip says we're overcoming the damage done by people like Dr. James Dobson. That name. Rose says medical doctors and an enormous amount of lives here in Canada. Yes, they do. I'm gonna do that. And then I need to go refill my water. I'll be back in a moment. Okay, my audio is good. Lil Cam says 5x5. What does that mean? You said that the other day too, and I wasn't sure, and I just I didn't ask, but I'm gonna ask now because I don't know what it means. This is Dr. Gabor Mate very thoroughly debunks that abusive nonsense. Which abusive nonsense? Oh, from Dr. James Dobson. Remind me again what Dr. James Dobson did, because he sounds very familiar. Maybe you typed it out up here. Let me go up here. I can't see. I can't see what. Oh, but I don't want to take that off the screen, but it's taking up a big part of my tab. What's the comment? 5x5. Like I would guess it means square, but I don't know. Oh, Pushin says I searched for his name in my email, but only 2 emails that I sent to friends about him showed up. Thanks, though. Aw, I was really hoping. Rose says Sam Squanch. Yep. And Josh says James Dobson was someone my pastor in high school built his church in similar style. Philip says Temple Grandin threw a heavy book right at the face of one of her bullies. LOL. She's awesome. She's based. I love Temple Grandin. Actually, Temple Grandin has her own album in my playlist, but it's one of the private ones. Most of my albums in my playlist are set to private, and I've got so many great ones. I would love to go through and click them off to make them public for everybody. But then I remember, like, they're very personal. Like it's very personal stuff. So recently, I went through and I made a bunch public that used to be private, and they're not so personal, but they're personal enough that, like, they're personal, but they're not personal that made me think, mm, like, anyways, I wasn't overly concerned about. So if you're interested to check out, excuse me, any of the playlists, I need to go through actually and clean up my playlist. So I don't know what's there actually. It's probably a mess because there's so many albums. Like I don't even see all the albums when I go to save something. It doesn't show me all my albums. That's how many albums I have. Playlists. I call them albums. But there's some really good ones in there. Like inspirational shit. That's a good one. Inspirational shit's really good. I just heard a weird sound from outside. It's probably fine. Anyway, we went on a little tangent there. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, Temple Grandin. I listened to her interview talking about the cows. Um, that one, I wonder if her album is public in my collection. I'm not sure, but it was really fascinating how to learn about um, well, anything that she teaches. She's so interesting to listen to, and excuse me, and she explains it from like a perspective that I can understand it. I get it. Oh, I was wondering what that noise was. Sis was climbing out from somewhere. Phil says, "Oh wow, real or not for real? I'm sorry you went through that. Did you hold up the red letters where Jesus taught compassion instead of cruelty? How did you cope?" Pushin's laughing. I don't know what we said. Sam Squanch. It was just frustrating, upsetting looking through my emails and seeing Many that I should have deleted already. Oh, yeah. Mhm. Email is my nemesis. I've enjoyed keeping in contact with some people recently, until the last, like, 48 hours, but guys, yesterday was hell. It was hell. It was actual. So this, Rick Simpson oil is taking the edge off. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here because if like, last night it was not good. Yesterday, all the last couple of days, really. It was just getting worse and worse. How do we get on this topic? Excuse me. Oh, yeah, email. Email? How do we get on that topic? Oh, I think it's a slippery slope with email because, I've been checking my emails lately, and then, excuse me, the last couple of days, I just haven't been able to do anything. It's just pain was taking over literally everything in my mind, everything I couldn't oh, anyway, I think it's a slippery slope because if I go a couple of days where I'm not checking my email, I might not check my email again for 3 months. I'm just kidding, I know you guys will remind me, but, definitely somebody remind me maybe in the next 24 hours. Dr. Bob, hello. Welcome. Dr. Bob says no bedtime yet. It's a rainy day, so there's no rules on rainy days. Um, Rawls says I've never deleted an email in my life. Oh, God. I don't know why this if you can see all my emails, this is this is real. Oh, probably this is funnier to me than some people are probably gonna like. We're all really happy for you. Push It 2 says, "I've only deleted very few." That's where I'm at. I've only deleted very few. Oh, can you imagine? We really and I think it would make us feel better about life, about anything. I think anything, just to delete some emails. Just go in there and just start click, click, click. I wish there was a way to do it faster. It only lets me do a little section at a time. Oh, is somebody trying to get out? Or is the wind blowing in? Do you want me to open the door, baby? Yeah, that was Sis. Okay. She wants to open the door so she can look out the window. Moment. See, baby. Yeah. You want to go out in the pouring rain? You do? Really? Is that what you want? Stormy out there. Nothing. What's it doing? What's it? Raining out. You're melting out. You're gonna melt out there. What do you think? Nice. Your father. No. Oh goodness. Imagine if I fell asleep. Let's not do that. Don't let me fall asleep. There's no way for anybody to reach me. If I fall asleep, guys, just promise that you'll just everybody shut her down, you know. Josh says I was naive and didn't have a clue at the time. After I got out of there, I went on a 10 bender before I started figuring out the real world. Do you mean 10-year bender? Dr. Bob, that sounds good. I want to talk about food. I'm fasting. Nah. Excuse me. Philip says, wait, a bounty? What happened? Oh, what were we talking about earlier and that came up? Oh, because we were all hiding everywhere in the school. Some kids were out in the woods. I thought we were doing pretty good. We were just in the girls' room, the girls' bathroom, which they should have known. I mean, they did know, but there were kids all over the place. It was total chaos, and every classroom knew about it. They all knew because they were announcing it on the intercom. The secretary of the school, she would get on, and then she would she's getting progressively more agitated. I guess I don't have to have my charger in here. Well, hang on one moment here. I'm gonna do this and then plug this in. Okay. Okay, tell me how that is, how the audio is with this. Is it better or worse? I guess I have to speak for you to hear it. Let me know if it's better or worse. Because I just took the charger out of the phone and switched. Oh yeah, so what I was saying is it wasn't a real bounty on us. It was just like the secretary losing her mind on basically saying if you've seen these kids, send them directly to the principal's office. The first morning, we were to go back to the classroom. The first morning was everybody from this teacher's class return immediately to the classroom. But not everybody went. And so the secretary had to put out another announcement. And each time she was getting progressively more angry, like frustrated, tired of this shit. And we had our names were announced several times. We did not give a shit. I don't remember what happened that we, like, I don't remember. I know we got in trouble. We would have got in trouble, but I don't remember the trouble. I just remember how much fun we had that day. So whatever we did that got that our punishment, it was very much worth it. Pushin says good days are the best. Rainy days are even better. Philip says, oh, you were being weird artsy types. Yes, we were with our hands up on the ceiling. We were. But we were before our time. Like we were before, ahead of our time. Because that was just, it was so, it's wonderful. Oh, are we getting zoomy? What's going on? Oh, you got the good spot. That was a race. And this one just found out she missed out on her spot. Oh, the poor soul with the heated bed. Doesn't get to sleep up by the window. Never let the perfect be the enemy of the good. Yes, right. There's another window. It's like, I'll go to the other window. What are we talking about? We were weird RC type, and Raul says, never let the perfect be the enemy of the good. Progress over perfection. Always take the over, Josh. What was that? What were we talking about? Imagine if I was caught up. Always take the over. Ninth grade was fun. Ninth grade was fun. Excuse me. Raul says regular math. Yeah, we didn't call it regular math. We were calling each other retards. And our teacher got so mad at us. Like he lost it. It's like, I don't want to hear anymore about this stupid math. We were lovingly teasing each other. It was not like nobody was bullying each other over that. It was like, gotta name the clubhouse. Dr. Webb says, I think no child left behind means everyone graduates, whether they can read or not. Terrible. I don't think that's what that means. I mean, that's how they've put it into practice. But what that ought to mean is that change the curriculum. If it's not working for the child, then the curriculum needs to be changed to one that does work for them. And maybe some testing in the beginning to see which way a student learns best and teach them based on that. Not how like like highest grades. And then just this like not that it's not highest grades, but it's that's not what I'm trying to say. What am I trying to say? Anyway, it's like trying to teach a goldfish to climb a tree like a monkey. That's what it feels like. And I don't know how to say that, like how to put that into proper English. But the curriculum is really messed up. Anyway, I don't know how I got on that rant. Rawls says, never let the perfect be the enemy of the good. And I really like that quote. Oh, let's take a screenshot. And add that to my other favorite. Progress over perfection. But you said it much more classy. Dr. Bob says, I think no child. Oh, we already said that. 444. Oh, I'm so behind in chat. Well, Cam says exactly, and I was emphasizing no child left behind or left ahead. Oh, I got you, Lil Cam. No child left ahead. Because, yeah, okay. I understand what you're saying. Behind and ahead, yeah. I mean, ahead as it challenges rather than here, you pass everything mindset. Yeah. Raul says they got a remedial class, a regular class, and an advanced class. Sounds good enough to me. Civilized terms. Much more civilized than ours were. It was the 90s, so I don't know what anybody else expected. Like, I don't know how our teachers were getting so mad. What we walked around calling everybody retard. Like, that just was normal for the time. And it wasn't. It wasn't. I don't know. I don't think I'm any kind of authority for this because we just called each other that. Like, everybody. Anyways, terms matter, I suppose, now, eh? I just don't, I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know anything. Raul says, doesn't four mean death in Chinese? I believe four is a cursed number in China, I think, but I could be wrong. You could be very right that it's Japan. But for some reason, I think, no, you know what? Now I'm having dual memories. Maybe it is Japan. Is it Japan? Somebody in the chat will know. Yeah, death or curse, or it's like I don't know. I can't remember. I can't rely on my memory right now, especially right now. But anyway, Pushin only knows derogatory words in Japanese. Okay, I'm ready. I know you're in the future. I'm asking you right now to please start speaking in Japanese. I might need to put salt in my water, some electrolytes, because I'm very thirsty, but I can't. I think I'm flushing with my electrolytes. I don't know. I'm laughing. It's not funny. What was I gonna say? Okay, yeah. We're gonna do a Duolingo with pushing buttons 62. We're gonna learn the Japanese language. He didn't confirm this yet. this might not happen. But we're gonna aim for some lessons here. Well, Ken says I was a dual credit student. I don't know what that means, but that sounds like you did extra stuff. And I imagine you were very, very well educated with where you went and all the things and the way it was set up. You are very clever. Lil Kim says, never really bothered taking AP classes, so see, I don't even know what that is. I'm, I'm, I'm not gonna say it. But oh, anyways, yeah. Okay, I got you. Never really bothered. Yeah, okay. I just don't know what AP class is. Well, that's not the only thing I don't know, but that's the thing I don't know in this moment. Mike says, two potatoes were walking down the street. One turned to the other and said, dude, I'm baked. Sorry, Mike. I just read that and I wasn't even paying attention when I was reading it. I'm so sorry. I sometimes I've been reading a lot lately. My brain is full. Let me read that again and actually pay attention to what I'm reading to, okay? Two potatoes were walking down the street. One turned to the other and said, dude, I'm baked. Josh says, yes, I can't wait for part 2. Philip says, there were no AP classes where I went because education was not valued. Oh, Philip, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't know what an AP class is. Let me check the other phone and see if somebody's answered that. I don't see AP anywhere. I tell it's a bunch of trash people running around trafficking people and everything else because the bail is far too low. Yeah. Yeah. I have a quote for that, but it's not in my brain hole in the moment. It's cluttered around with a bunch of stuff. A bunch of stuff that's taking up a bunch of space. Oh, God, and it's just horrible. Let's smoke about it. I think you can tell by my voice I don't need to smoke about it anymore. Oh, this is terrible, terrible stuff going on. You want to put Sandy's second channel in the chat? Yeah, go ahead, do that. Push it says, okay, so in about an hour. Pretty close. Pretty near to it, push it. 12 and a half minutes. Oh, is it only 12 and a half minutes? Oh, what? Where are we? Oh, it is. I thought it was nearly an hour. I was definitely not doing the right math. I'm telling you, I think in color. I don't think in numbers. Raul says, for real, they have autistic child signs here. If I see one in real life, I don't know. I don't know about anything anymore, really. That's what they want. Makes me freaking angry, but Pushing says, that reminds me, Josh, did you see Chicago Cubby Bear's post? He made a YouTube the other day about public bathrooms. Philip Blair, yeah, I think it's Surviving the Harvest. Um, Escaping a Cult. I believe it's been since. Oh, there's zoomies happening. Oh, there must be somebody outside or what? Yep, my guard cat. She's letting me know something's outside. At 6:41? It's probably the squirrels, Baba. The birds, maybe? Trying to come out? Hope it's not that poor stray cat. I hope they've got places to hide and stay dry. Phil, it's my first interview since I was like 7 years old, and we were all interviewing each other on the recorder, the tape recorder. Keep that in mind when you listen. But I think Josh did really good, and I'm always in awe when people can share their stuff like that, personal, get on and be vulnerable and just be, speak their truth like that. The personal stuff. It's a lot, I think. Think so anyways. I feel. Well, says Once Upon a Time in the West is a great Western movie directed by Sergio Leone of The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly fame, starring Charles Bronson. It's from 1969, I think, he says. Philip says, yeah, I wish South Park would make fun of us autistic and Asperger's folks more to make us normal, like South Park made LGBT people normal with characters like Big Gay Al. You know, whose stand-up comedy is really funny, and I mean, not everything is hilarious what he says, but he's still funny and he's great with the crowd, and he only does crowd work. No, well, I shouldn't say he only does crowd work. That's not true. His older stuff, I think he did stand up, but I can't remember actually. Anyways, Matt Rife, and he doesn't hold back, and it's hilarious. I was listening to him earlier. Where am I? Am I catching up? Yeah, we try, but imagine, Phil says, if short people were abused for not being able to reach higher shelves, people on the autism spectrum are abused for non-threatening things like sensory overload. Oh, that's what I have going on right now. Okay, I'll take another screenshot. It's a thing. It's a thing. Jeez. So much. Dr. Bob says twigs or twigs. I have twigs, like from the forest. The first hour and a half of this stream was in the forest. For anybody who wasn't here for that. Bill says, what channel were you interviewed on, Josh? Law says, the individual parts of your mind are even at war with one another. It's so funny that you said that, because today I was asking myself about this stuff, like not just today, the last couple of days, really connecting with, like, attempting to connect with the different parts. And it's not even, I acknowledged the other day when I was thinking about it, it's just my hypothesis. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I agree. That's all. Leave it at that. I agree. Phil says, I watch speeches and interviews that help me, like Dr. Viktor Frankl's 1988 Vienna speech. You know, Phil, I think you're onto something. So I'm taking screenshots of your comments. And maybe that'll help. Ross's pregnancy test? Oh, the test? No. 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 It was the you can go online and take the actual autism test. ADHD. I did ADHD first because anyways, I won't get into all of it, but yeah. And when that scored the way I scored, then I saw the next test and I was like, fuck it, take that one too. And I took one more after, and then I just stopped because I was writing down all my scores and reading exactly where the different grading system. And by the third test, it's like, no, I'm done. Let's just stop this for now. Anyway, they're long tests. They take a long time. And I think maybe if we know more about how our minds work, then we know better how to work with them. So, yeah, it's true though. It's true. Philip says people have to self-diagnose for anything that doesn't profit big pharma. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? And like, people will just hear symptoms and diagnose themselves, but there's actual tests that you can take for this stuff. You can go in and type in the actual testing, find the name. I can't remember the names of them, but there's specific names, and then you can type in free, and you'll get the free version. I don't know if it's still available, but at one point it was. And I've got the links. I believe I've got the links to these tests. So if anybody wants to take these tests and you want the links, email me. And I shall email you the links I have. Hopefully it doesn't email you my results. I'll be mindful of that. I wrote all my stuff down. And so I thought, well, it'll better help me understand myself. I wasn't expecting the results I got at all. Whatever you think your results are going to be, yeah. And I would like to take that all again and see how much it shifts in the different things. because a lot has happened since I took those tests. But I would consider that self-diagnosis technically because it's not through the doctor, but those tests are the same tests that they're written by the people who made the tests, the original tests that people pay for. Well, I think we can just say bundle of sticks. Mike says, I skipped SOR again. I love the show. Just some people just needed something else. Yeah, I mean, it's hard right now, I find, to listen to anything that has to do with any kind of distractions. I mean, there's healthy distractions, and then there's distractions um, that are consuming our energy at a time when our energy is vital. And with everything going on in the world, and us having to put these really important puzzle pieces, and I don't divide them. I think they're already all divided. I think they're all one. We've been putting these puzzle pieces, different puzzles, putting different puzzles together, and now we've got to connect them somehow. We've just got dumped a bunch more puzzle pieces, and we got to connect all the different puzzles all together. And it's like some of those new puzzle pieces make us realize that some of the old puzzle pieces we didn't even need, and some of the old puzzle pieces show us that some of the new puzzle pieces don't matter. So for me personally right now, I'm not, I, Trump right away with oh, we got aliens. Like, no shit, Sherlock. Some of us already knew that for a very long time. That's not going to work on the rest of us, right? And there's a lot of us. I think that's what they didn't expect, that at this, how awake everybody has become over the last few years. Anyway, I don't know if it's the time to get into this topic or not. But I guess it is, because this is just is what it is right now. Oh goodness. So I don't mean sticking our heads in the sand at ostrich. When I say taking time, quiet time to reflect, meditate, step away from it all, Got to give our brains a chance to process what we've taken in. Oh, goodness. So meditation right now is it's not an option. It's like it's the only option. Like if we're not meditating right now, I don't know that we get through this. I think meditation is a key a key factor in our mental health, maintaining it through this, through everything that we're about to go through with all this crap. And there's no wrong way to meditate, same as there's no right way to meditate. It just is. You're never meditating wrong. Until you're searching for or worrying and stressing about doing it right, then that's not the right way. But it just is. Just be. Oh, I bet you I'm so far behind. I just rambled on. Oh, Philip, yeah, you found Mega Maniacs, but there's 185 videos. I went through and I listened to my gut. Which one do I want to listen to? And I found one. Boom, clicked, and it was good. It was very interesting. I think there was a couple in there that popped at me. Josh said, first I was interviewed on this channel, Bombers, and then we interviewed Robin from Megamaniacs on Sandy's channel. Dr. Bob says 25. 25 what? 25 what? Twigs? Oh, 5 by 5 means perfect? Okay. Good to know. Raul, what was from Aliens? Was it, I'm just gonna put that on the screen because what's from Aliens? Josh says next Wednesday will be on Megamaniacs, and he's dropped a link there. It's loud and clear, Little Kim says. Josh says, sorry for the shameless self-promotion, Bomber, but he asked, don't be sorry. You make yourself at home. Don't be sorry. Share your links. Whatever you just want to share with each other, share. Oh, but I have no mods. Josh, you're a mod. you, I suppose I should make more mods at some point. I just don't want a bunch of mods, you know? I like having no mods. You guys vote. Let's have a vote. And I'll start taking polls and see after a few videos what the consensus is. Let's see. I can put a poll up right from here, I believe. Maybe I can't. No, I can't. That's through YouTube, actually, not through StreamYard. But I'll just ask you now. Wait, what was the question? Oh, about mods. Okay. If you think I need more mods, say yes. And if you think we're good for now, say no. And that doesn't mean that I'm going to be changing and adding a bunch of mods, but I'm going to consult the community, and we'll see. And I'll just you might be able to vote more than once. I'll just do an average over a few streams and see what the consensus is, and that's what we'll do. And then we'll come up with the next criteria for it. I don't want any censorship. That's the thing. I don't want any censorship. I would love if for anybody who likes to drop links for people, like with something, there's something that we're talking about, like Philip Blair does this a lot. Watch Philip Blair. He was my only mod for a while until New Year's Eve. Then I needed to have a couple. But Philip Blair will drop information and links, and he's our info bear. So brownie points to anybody who will drop links and put information, because we like to learn in here. But Yeah, with let me know what you think. Yeah, see, this is the vibe I feel. I said that after like 2 people answered. It's not really a ignore me. Hi, Yanni. Welcome. Good to see you. 6 hours. Yep. Welcome, welcome. Oh, well, I don't know. Is Temple Grandin still alive? I'm not sure. I think she is. I didn't hear that she passed. I think I would have heard that she passed. I'm a bit behind, yeah. I'm about an hour. No. Am I now? I'm back to 40 minutes, guys. What was I, like 12 away? Oh, no, wait. Yeah. Damn. Phil says Dr. James Dobson advocated abusing strong-willed children. He called it discipline. Yeah, I think a lot of our parents took up on that. Yoni says, good to see you also pushing. What do you mean a bit behind in the stream? You got this bomber. Oh, thanks, Yanni. Merci beaucoup. I don't know what we were talking about, but I appreciate you. Phil says, so imagine a child having the strong will to tell you that you're hurting them. Yeah, it takes a lot to tell them that. And then they gaslight you. Fuckers. Phil says, Dr. James Dobson sorry, I said it again, advocated disregarding ignoring children's crisis for help and responding with physical and emotional violence. Phil Blair dropping some facts. Pushin says she's just a little behind reading the chat and we are relentless. Our work is never done. Oh, it's no work. I'm enjoying myself. I would like to invite everybody on to chat. I just don't have like sometimes I just have to stop and take a moment and close my eyes and breathe. That's where I'm at right now. But I would like to do a social stream soon where everybody's on. Tonight though, so I'm just needing some quiet. You guys all know I love yous. It's nothing on you guys, it's me. Overfilled, overloaded, overfilled. Yeah, I love her talks on horses, Philip Blair. We're talking about Temple Grandin. Yeah, she's got some great talks on. I love her talks with animals. I love them. But the one with the cows was really interesting. They're all interesting, but she talks about the companies who get the use of meat. Oh, I just heard a howl outside. Oh, I'm hearing the garbage truck in the village. It's garbage day. Okay, let's see. I wish I had some RSO the other day. I wouldn't have needed the morphine, I bet. Pushin', what was going on with you the other day that you needed morphine? Josh says, I didn't know you were having such a rough time, Bomber, the last few days. I will give you a pass for ignoring my invitation. I sent you an email the other day. Thanks, Josh. I ignored all of them, everything, everybody. All my messages in text and messenger, and I couldn't handle anything. I did accept some calls because I was in a really dark place the last 2 days, and so I accepted some calls, and one of the calls I don't wanna say I regret accepting, because I learned a lesson that when I'm in this state, I know not to answer a call from that person. 'Cause, long time friend, that's like family friend, so it's not like I can just say, "I'm gonna cut this person out of my life." Uh, so I have to sit in the same row as this person, and she's grabbing at my mask, and she doesn't even mean to be doing it. She's not doing it intentionally. She's doing it unconsciously, and I know where she's at. She's panicking about she wants me home. I get it. I just can't handle it. So when I'm in these times, like, it really shook me up, that call. Some stuff was said. Some stuff was said that you can't put back in the tube, and it's stuck in my brain hole now. And, yeah, anywhoosies. Say, Levy. Philip says, Mormon Stories podcast interviews some people who've survived evangelical stuff. Sorry, I got excited there for a second because I just said it right. I can say it when I'm reading it. Evangelical. I just can't say it when I'm not reading. From my brain, the letters get all mushed. Mormon Stories podcast. Okay. I'm going to take a screenshot because that's the theme of the night, taking screenshots of things we want to look at. Yeah, that's, this is good. This is good. Pushing says, Splatter said it is National Napping Day. I wonder if he means because of the storm. Or is that official? Is that a real thing? At first I thought you said nappy day. I don't see splatter. I don't see splatter. Yoni says, I see. Yep. Email, delete. What is that? Same. Philip says, Microsoft deleted my entire Hotmail account, but I still remember my login and password. Why would they do that? I still have mine. I don't know how. Oh, that's my original. I better go in there and see about stuff in that one. Josh says the Mormons are a whole different cult, but just as or more interesting. He says if you fall asleep, Bomber, we will just keep chatting till you wake up. Hmm. Philip says, indeed, the host of Mormon Stories podcast also interviews survivors of Scientology, evangelic, evangelicalism, evangelicalism. Occasionally, I'm not sure what we're saying with this. Very behind. You guys are giving great information in the chat. If anybody's just listening and you're not watching the chat, I'm not reading all the comments. There's some really good comments. Sound is good? Okay, good stuff. Yoni says, when you read this, Bomber, this is how long it was when you mentioned how the sound is. No way. That's a long time. I feel like that was a long time, was it not? So all that time I was talking and there was no audio? Yes, Phil. Fun is how learning happens. And Yanni loves learning. Me too. Phil says Thomas Jefferson never got an A. Isn't that interesting? Fun fact. Let's put that up on the stage. Phil says because industrialized education had not been invented yet. The whole story of modern education is radically unsound. Unfortunately, in England, at any rate, education produces no effect whatsoever. I don't think I understand that last sentence. Fortunately, in England, at any rate, education produces no effect whatsoever. If it did, it would prove a serious danger to the upper classes and probably lead to acts of violence. Oscar Wilde. Well, sorry, my phone's making noise every time I do that. Phil says Norm Macdonald said retard a lot. Yeah. For a while, that's everybody said it. We were all that. Everybody was that. The nephew is getting up for school. Oh, Raul says my nephew is getting up for school. Yeah, we've been going on late here. Who says I drove from Florida to South Carolina and back, but we were still alive. Really got the juice. What you sipping on? I'm drinking water, and I'm on Rick Simpson oil. I think otherwise I would not be this long. I wasn't planning on being this long for sure. Oh, pushing can't spell in Japanese. This is a long time ago that I've said that, so I'm very far behind. Josh says, if you open the panel, pushing can speak in Japanese live on air. Please, can we do that? Nuksuhao. What's this? Nuksuhao. What's this mean? Rose says, I just looked it up. The word for is she, which is the same as death. Sorry, my machine holder. Hang on 2 seconds. 2 seconds. That's not 2 seconds. I'm trying to adjust the thingamabob. This whatchamacallit. Okay. Raul says, I just looked it up. The word for 4 is she, which is the same as death, I guess. I've noticed in Japanese movies, they don't have a 4th floor in elevators like our 13th. Okay, so it is Japan. I don't know why it stuck in my head as China, but then when you said that, I kind of had a dual memory. Suddenly it was Japan, but then it also felt like China. And then it didn't feel like China. I was having self-doubts. I thought, no, it's definitely Japan. I don't know why I thought it was China. And now I don't know. I couldn't, I don't, if they asked that on a test, I don't know. I'm not confident I would pass it. Pusha says, Baka Yala Man means stupid hooker, I believe. Baka Yala Man? Okay, guys. Next time everybody's together, I want to see these names up on the screen. Baka Yala Man. Take a screenshot of that. You're going to forget, and then I'm going to come in with this name. Josh's little Kim seems very educated for a young guy. Yes, he does. Yes, I already did. Yoni says, Konnichiwa, Chacha wa Apiku Bamba Desu. Hello, the chat is Epic Bomber. Bromaji Al or AI? Konnichiwa, Yoni. Tomo oregato. Pushin says, no doubt, Josh. Makes me really regret missing my 5th year of private school. Oh, advanced classes is AP. Okay. They just called it, well, maybe they did call it AP, but we weren't in it, so I wouldn't know. They put me in advanced literature, actually. And then because I was failing French, or was it history? It was history. Because I was failing history, no, was it? Or history and French? I think I was failing both, so it was probably because of both. Anyway, they took me out of advanced lit, which did not make any sense at all. There was no logic to that. I loved the class. I was doing great. They put me there for a reason. I didn't ask to go there. There was only 4 of us, 3 or 4 of us that were in advanced lit. And then they booted me. This just didn't make sense. Anyway, AP's advanced classes, namaste. Advanced placement. Oh, everybody knows. Except me, it just means less boring in real life. Josh has a link. Sandy's second channel. 12.5 billion minutes later. Oh, goodness. Inverted logic. Cats know. They do. They know everything. My cats tell me all kinds of stuff. But just Sandy really was excited that role. Julia subbed to her channel. She was like, he's an actor, but he's dead. I said, I don't think it's the same guy. I hope not. Oh, goodness. Then on the stage. I know, it's not educational, but I'm taking a screenshot anyways. Sandy really was excited that Raul Julia subbed to her channel. She was like, he's an actor, but he's dead. I said, I don't think it's the same guy. I hope not. That's too funny, Pushin. Well, can it ever be too funny? That's good. Good sense of humor, you. You just come up with that? Like this, people just come up with these things. It's funny how clever people's minds work. And I think a person needs to be really intelligent to be funny like that. You guys are coming in the chat and just being big goofballs when everybody gets going. I love it. It's so funny. And anytime people like there's always somebody, and I don't spend too much time. Actually, I haven't been on Reddit in a while. I had to take it in small doses before, because Reddit can pull you down into the Reddit hole. But there's always somebody who leaves a really funny comment, and then there's a whole string of hilarious comments under it. You guys ever check those out? That's what I need to put on my recovery list, like things to go to, like self-care. For moments like when I need a laugh, I can go searching, because there's always somebody. I think the problem with that is then you're in Reddit and you got to read the rest of the crap to get to the funny one. Anyway, it's usually at the top. Josh says, I don't feel vulnerable speaking on YouTube because I am mostly anonymous. That's a good point. Philip Blair says, Norm MacDonald? Norm was top notch. Yes, he was. I don't know what we were talking about from earlier. I do remember something is poking at my brain for this. What was the question? And maybe the answer was John Candy. I really don't know the question though. Norm was, okay, read that. Ichi Nissan Shigoraku. Oh, Ish Nissan Shi Goroku Shitsi Hachi Kuru. We had to say this in karate, but I've never seen it spelled out. Ish Nissan Shi Goroku Shitsi. I don't think I'm pronouncing that right. Shitsi Hachi. I don't think I'm pronouncing it right. When we were calling it, I pronounced it right. Chikuru. Okay. Flashbacks. Miss that karate. Sanshin. Domo. Pushin says, Domo. Joe says, well, maybe in a couple days she'll read what I wrote if my comments even show. Oh, I'm so far behind, guys. I can see your comment. I don't know that I saw above comments. I'm gonna take this off the stage so I don't miss anything because it's blocking me. Welcome back, Joe. She's read all the chat up to about 35 minutes ago. She'll get there though. Thank you, Pushin, for your vote of confidence. So could I just chalk it up to being a retard? Rawl says. Look, I'm well past that phase. I'm a certified ENT, 8W7. Are you a secret agent? I don't know those last letters, what that means. Are you CIA? 8W7. So are you I won't start listing things. Joe says it's cool, at least you can see and react, and a few others. I'm gonna drift off with ASMR. Later you all get some sleep, you crazy kids. Sweet dreams, Joe. Yvonne, oh sorry, not Yvonne. Yanni says I got 10 minutes and I have to go polarity stream. Aussie fella, ooh, will Bomber get to say hi before I go? T-minus 10 minutes. Did I miss him? 6:51. I did. Orange white. I hope this part isn't on the test. Omnipresent, omnipotent. I really wish I could find that binaural beat that got me to the crashing sound for going out of body again. Would you know it if you saw it? Did you search up? I'm sure you searched. What a dumb question. I was gonna say, a dumb question, but now it makes me want to search and find one. Phil says, I like listening to radio shows from during World War II. They wanted us united and ready to fight with high morale at the time. I think you would like, you probably already listened to them, the Zoomer channel. AM 740. I don't know if they're still going. I haven't listened to radio in so long. But AM 740 is a good station. If they're still up. They have the stories in the evening. The old stories. 1 if yes, 2 if no. Push in. What is this? Oh, for the poll. So if we need more moderators, if you would like me to have more moderators, I got you. Hit 1. If you want me to have more moderators, hit 1. And if you think we're good, we don't need all the censorship, but it won't be censorship. So whatever we do end up doing, we don't do censorship unless someone's being a real dickbag. Or like that buddy that come in earlier dropping the whatever he dropped saying click on this. I don't think so. That AI ads? What is it? Like what was that? It wasn't normal. I don't think so anyways. Josh says, only make someone you trust your channel with to be a mod, in my opinion. That's where my gut tells me to be very, very use discretion, like very, what's the word I'm looking for? Prudent. Let's call me Prudence. Pushin says, one, I like being a mod. It makes me feel special. Wait, I skipped some here. Where are we? Lil Cam says, one, he wants us to have mods. Pushin says what Josh said. And Pushin also said, one, that's two. That's you're answering both. Both choices. Like being a mod, it makes me feel special, he said. Nobody's special. We're not, none of us are special, Pushin. Yoni says, mod should indeed moderate the channel. With great power comes great responsibility. For me, yeah, no, 2 equals no. That's a good Aussie no right there. Yeah, no, 2 equals no. We get yeah, no, yeah, or no, yeah, no, is what we say up here. Sometimes it goes a little bit longer if it's really extra. Locan says, I already mod like a dozen channels. Yeah, I find it gets to be too much. Mike says, yes, I have a few videos to show sometime. You can always send links. So you have my email to reach me through email. And if there's something that you want us to share, like you can, either you want to share it with me, or it's something you want us to play next time that we're on, excuse me, send me it. Send me it, and I'll put it in a thing. I'll stick it in a thing, and then we'll do it. We'll do the thing. Phil says, link, 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 Mystery Playhouse, hosted by Peter Lorre for the AFRS Armed Forces Radio Service. Dankeschön, Philip. Bell says, censor shit. Tis, we cite censor shit. Philip says, no YouTube ads on any of those. Awesome. That is great to know. Thank you. It's another thing that drives me mad is the YouTube apps, and with all the videos, like listening to all the stuff that's going on. It's a lot going on. There's a lot of ads. And Pushin said, I meant yes, not one. One minute over, but just in time. I have to go, but I will linger a little longer. Oh, Yanni, we gotcha. Now it's 35 minutes. Pushin says, see, Yanni. Have a great sleep, Yanni. I'm guessing it's sleep time for you. Or work. Did you say you were working? Josh says, how was I never subbed to Philip Blair 20? He totally had my back on the interview with Robin, muting that asshole that was making fun of me the whole show. What? Who was doing that? Look, it's awesome. What? How come I did not see? I didn't see somebody doing that. Was I there? Where was I? Good on Phil. Good on Philip Blair. Good for him. Yes, Philip is awesome. Philip says, if you watched a lot of Looney Tunes, you've seen Peter Lorre parodied. Okay. Yeah, I'm taking so many screenshots, I'll be forced to go through them and take down my notes. Yanni says, see you next time. Cheers. See you next time, chat and Bomber. Oh, sorry, that was to Pushin. And then see you next time, chat and Bomber, when you read this. Yep, you got this. Thank you, Yanni. Merci. Walalen. Dankeschön. Yay with a bear. I don't see the poll. Philip Blair says, I don't see the poll. Which poll? Pushin says, we understand, Bomber. We'll be busy doing the reaction show on Sandy's second channel tomorrow night. You understand? Wait, you understand what? This is the downside to being so behind. I have no idea what we're talking about. Oh, you're having garbage day today too? The garbage, it's funny I came to this comment right now because the garbage truck is right outside the door. And in this very moment, I'm reading Pushin's comment. It's garbage day today here too. And he just so happens to be directly in front. He's grabbing my neighbors, and next he'll be in front of my other side neighbor. I don't have bins. I walk around the back and put my garbage in the bin in the back shed. Oh no, he's on the other street. We're on the corner here, so he's I was mistaken. He's heading west, it sounds like. Oh no, he's heading east. Because he was right there. He'd be picking those ones up. So my crows are here. Do you hear them? No, they're quiet now. Do you hear the crows? They're not quiet now. Oh, I'm happy they came back. They were gone for a while. They just showed up too. Yeah, Temple Grandin is alive. She's a teacher in Colorado State University. Professor Dr. Temple Grandin. Phil says, I love her nicknames for neurotypicals. She always makes me smile. Nicknames for neurotypical behavior, etc. She's so funny. And she's so easy to listen to. She keeps you what's the word? She keeps you engaged or I can't think of the word. Pushin says I had to go to the ER bomber during the show that Propagate This Light was hosting. What? I was there in that stream. I called my dad to pick me up, and he took me to the ER. I was in terrible pain, got morphine, and a CAT scan. What? What kind of pain were you in? You don't have to say if you don't want to. You don't need to elaborate on that. And if you feel more comfortable, or maybe you already did tell me what was in email, what's happened, what's going on. Wouldn't it be wild if we were all suffering through this crazy pain at the same time? It's extra pain. Phil says, I'm not sure when that was, Josh. I might have blocked him or her from my chat. LOL. Oh, Jem's here. Good morning, Jem. Good morning, and welcome. I'm only 30 minutes behind now. I'm trying to play catch up. Hope you're having a great day or a great morning, I ought to say. Josh says, wow, I get to take care of yourself first. Put your own mask on first before you help others. But check your email when you get a second. I definitely will. I saw there's a bunch in there. Oh, Lil Cam when I was 7 in 2009, Lil Cam says. I made mine in 2000. No, it was in the late 90s. Mid to late 90s? I can't remember. Oh, you hadn't checked your Hotmail in so long. Okay. I don't check mine enough either. Oh, says Thomas Jefferson. Cool dude. Says greetings, Philip. I love watermelon. Me too. It's my favorite. But I say that about all the fruit and pretty much all the veg too. Yes, it does, Josh. Dual memory sounds like a Mandela effect. Rose says Japanese characters, I think, originally came from China. Maybe it's the same. Perhaps. Philip says, did you read Les Miserables by Victor Hugo? I did not. Taking a screenshot to add it to my list. Real says, you blocked him from the whole channel, Philip, and I appreciate it so much. Nice. Good looking out for each other. Phil says, oh, oops, LOL, Josh. I only meant to block so I wouldn't have to see that nonsense in my chat window. He blocked the bully ass out for good. I've done that at people's streams where it was a mod, and it takes a lot to upset me because I just not very much. There's a few things absolutely that will. And this person just happened to hit that friggin' nerve. And I didn't even ask. the person whose channel it was disband. He was being a dick, though. Like, effectively. Oh, excuse me, I'm yawning. Pardon me. He was being a dick bag to everybody. Essentially, what he was saying in the chat was, anyways, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. This is all shit. This is all nada. Trolls don't matter. Norm was quite the guy. You ever see his brother on TV? Yeah, I think I have. They look alike, right? They looked really alike. I don't have TV, but I've seen videos of different things. Phil says, read creepypasta Reddits. Do a word search for something silly. See what results you get. There's some really goofy ones. I have a rule for that kind of stuff. I don't listen to creepypasta at all. If I go to a stream and I find out it's creepypasta, I shut her down. And you can almost always tell it kind of gives itself away. Because my brain only has so much space to hold for things. And I need to be discerning about what goes in. Do a word search for something silly. That sounds like a good time, though. Oh yes, I've done that. I've read some silly, goofy words before. I have done that. Just because I end up searching up really random topics that pop into my mind, and I suddenly need to know what it is. And then I have to try to figure out how I got to that topic. From where I was, where were we? You sound like you would be a great person to talk to on my Higher Mind show, Philip Blair. If you're interested, let me know. Oh yeah, Philip Blair would be fascinating. That would be wonderful. And Bim Jim as well, Josh. I think we connected you the other day. Mike says Latin. Josh says we're just chatting. Too fast for her to keep up. That's fine. Yes, the personality types part I got. It was the next numbers after the personality type. Are those different kinds of personality types, Lil Kim? Or are you in the CIA and that's your badge or your employee number? I'm just kidding, but yeah, I don't know what the letters or the numbers were afterwards. It looks like Joe's leaving. Good night. And that was a while ago, so hopefully Joe is sleeping well or whatever's happening. Lil Cam says, uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, seis, siete, ocho, nueve, diez. How did I do? I'm not Spanish. I did start a series the other day, but it was giving me a panic attack at one point. Not a panic attack, but I could feel like if I kept listening, one might come on. Because they were trapped underground. It was like survival bunker type thing for the rich. And they had to go underground and then stuff happened. And anyways, I'm not going to get into it, but it's Spanish. And I didn't know, but I did after I read it that it was. I saved it in the list of things that I wanted to watch. But I'm aware that I'm gonna struggle a bit because I don't speak Spanish at all. We never took Spanish. I have no idea what is going on. And so they're speaking really fast. I do know that they speak fast. And I've got the closed captioning on, but they talk so fast I have to keep rewinding. Anyways, it's a series and I'm attempting it. I think I'm on episode 2. I had to shut it down though because it was triggering me anxiety really bad. Like my heart, I could feel my heart beating up my neck and into my ears and my head. Oh goodness, it was like we gotta go. I was thinking we gotta go. I need to pack. Get get out of here. Yeah. But anyways, it's fine. It's good though so far. It's just really kind of scary. Oh, Phil says 1. Lil Cam says 1. Phil says, all right, cool. I've never done that. I almost went on Paranormal Hood Live Radio a few years back. They were investing in Corey Good and the Blue Chicken Cult. Stuff to add to my list. If you use the Brave browser instead of Chrome to watch YouTube, you will get no ads. What? For real? Oh, see, I don't know. I'm in an app though. I wonder. I would like to try that though. I'm gonna try it. See if I can use it without the app and get no ads. That would be amazing. The True Few, hello, welcome. Good to see you. You're a new name? I think you're a new name. Are you a new name? You seem like a new name, but it could be my memory too. So either welcome to the channel or welcome to the channel tonight. Whatever fits. Philip is the bomb. Yes, he is. Oh, pushing, yeah. If you did not go into detail, I would like to know what happened. But also, if you don't feel like going into detail, um, that's okay too. Don't feel pressure. But if you do, or if you haven't, if you did, either way, whatever, you know. Bill says, yeah, she's very engaging. Who is very engaging? What did I miss? Is that Paranormal Hood live? Mm, Put up with the dick bags. Oh, there's a typo there, Josh, and I don't know what you're saying. Don't out up with. I think you mean don't put up with dick bags. Notebook. Push and says. Same goes for Lil Cam, Josh. I'd watch both of those episodes. Yes, Bim Jim would be great. He's commented in a video before. I think the New Year's Eve video. If you go to my New Year's Eve video, I believe he has commented, and you'll be able to comment under his comment and reach out to him. Or click on his name, maybe. Or do both. Whatever you gotta do. I did tell him to reach out to you. And I'm not sure how that went. Because you guys were on at the same time at one point. Philip says, excuse me, there are some videos about the Spanish Civil War I started to watch. This was before auto dubbing, and I got tired of reading subtitles. I'm tired of reading subtitles in the Spanish one. Like it's nice to be able to hear a different language, but they're talking so fast that even if I was trying to learn it, I would not know what they were saying. So it would be really cool if that series existed with audio dubbed over it. Would be great. Josh says, I feel like I'm healing for some reason just listening to your stream. That's freaking awesome. That's very nice to hear, Josh. Josh says, app don't work for blocking ads. You got to use the Brave browser. Okay. Alrighty. I will attempt such feats. Because the app is just, the ads are crazy. Phil Blair says George Orwell was there in the Spanish Civil War. So was Ernest Hemingway. So was Paul Robeson. I like learning about all the stuff happening leading up to World War II that shaped the world we live in now. This is all stuff I want to remember to go back and learn more about. I think, oops, I hit end the stream. I caught it. I fix this doodad thingy. Yeah, I think it's important learning that stuff leading up. That's a good reminder there, Philip. Engaging, yes, very. Temple Grandin is engaging. Pushes his long story short, it was just gastritis, still very painful and constant. Did they give you, what's that diet? The brat diet. Do they still do that? What's the brat diet? Bread, rice, applesauce, toast. As a celiac, that made me sicker. I didn't know I had celiac at the time. Excuse me. Locam says I just use Chrome extensions like Pi Adblock, which tend to work. I don't know what that is or what it means. I'm glad you found something that works, though. Yeah, Bim Jim said that he would come on. Yes, am I almost caught up? Did I make it? What? What's that? Is that a pipe or some honey? What is that? Is it chocolate or a drink? I can't tell what that emoticon is. Phil says Time Suck Podcast. That's the one that I listen to on Brave when I'm going to sleep and don't want to have to grab my phone to hit skip every few minutes. That's smart. I have a million screenshots from this stream. Yeah. No, but yes. Just, yep. Welcome, boy. Good morning and welcome. Blend diet. They called it brat when they told me about it. It's a coconut drink. Okay, nice. Very nice. Look, we're all caught up. Can you imagine? Marcel Petiot, aka Dr. Satan, serial unaliver during, before, and after during World War II. Oh, listen, if it's not too bother, I would take a strawberry daiquiri. Oh, what? Yeah? What else? Oh, kerplunk. Kerplunk. Eat the kerplunkers. My bears. Jesus Squish. Yeah, I'm caught up. All that time, gosh. It took us 8 hours to catch up. Took me 8 hours to catch up. So now what? Now that we're caught up, it's been fun to read your comments. You've been leaving, all of you have left some really interesting comments. I started by taking screenshots of the interesting comments, and then they were all becoming very educational to some degree or another. Things that we might want to look up. Oh, if we fall asleep, oh, pushing, I'm glad. Sometimes especially when we do streams like this, how we could. I'm just so drained. And the thing is anywhere I go, anything I listen to, anybody like connecting with, I'm picking up so much from people right now, and it's it's a lot. Voices, it sounds, no, I'm not reading this. No, I don't even have a bed. I sleep on the couch. We are on the couch. But we're sitting upright, propped against the back of the couch. The birds are out. We were in the woods last night. Where were you, boy? Tardy? You missed the forest. We were an hour and a half about, I think, in the woods. The rest has not been in the woods. Oh, thanks, Josh. That's nice of you to say. I'm glad you can make it in. You guys helped save the night because the day was not going great. Excuse me. It's been rough, and so yeah, that was kind of how to get out of it, how to get a step away from it because I was feeding that wolf, you know. Locan says, "Go, Diego, go." Pushin says, "I have 3 beds. You can have one if you can get respite from my cats." No thanks. Thank you, Pushin. Boy says, "I was chasing geese off last night. I got a great new weapon." Harmless. Tell me about it. Is it Canada geese that you're chasing away? Because um they're leaving and arriving in places right now. C'est le temps. Merci, Josh. Thank you. And I will. I just can't handle very much right now. Otherwise, I would say, everybody get on and let's shoot the shit. I'm very drained. And I'm glad that you guys are feeling better and some of you are feeling good. And yeah, we were just talking about the geese. We didn't call them pesky though. Careful, Josh, they're listening. They're listening. They hear you. They hear everything. Oh, not the Canada geese voice says. Okay. Oh, you found a laser pointer? These guys, their laser pointer, the batteries died. So if I even move it, I'm in trouble. Because I know the sound of it. That thing's dead. Not the Canada geese. Big trucks are passing. They're trying to turn it so we don't wake people who are sleeping. Birds are based, Philip says. Yes, they are. Pesky they are. Voice says, "Oh, pesky they are." Lil Cam says, "Birds aren't real. If you know, you know." Lil Cam. It freaks them out. I had such a good time. Voice says. Oh, goodness. Josh's story, not pesky, the demon birds or whatever you call them. The cobra chickens. Call them cobra chickens. There's other names too. Viper, what was the other one? I don't know. There's people have names for the Canada geese. But we never insinuate, excuse me. We wouldn't want to insinuate that they're less than majestic, you know, that they might be pesky. Because they're just arriving home and we don't want them to hear us talking about them like this. Voice says they have been so fucking aggressive to me. It's because you are near their nest. Geese are very, very protective. You might not even realize you're near a nest. Yes, make a video. Excuse me. We'd like to see this situation going on. Viper vulture. Yeah, that sounds like it might be it. Yeah. Golf ball stealers. They steal your golf balls? I don't know why this doesn't surprise me. They seem like they would steal golf balls. Oh, the Nile geese look terrifying. They're beautiful, though. Voice says no videos. The laser pointers are illegal these days. Are they really? What for? What's the reasoning there? You mammals are just jealous of us because you can't fly. Wait. Well, are you a Canada goose? Because I feel like you came in earlier when I was talking about Canada geese. I think we might have one in the chat, guys. A real Canada goose. Josh says, they're all over my golf course. A voice quacking. Boom. Shakalaka. Lasers really freak them out. Oh, okay. Okay, well. What about raccoons? You got trash pandas? Or shithawks? Those are seagulls. What is everyone's plans for today? Like when the stream ends, are you going to sleep? Or are you gonna go do stuff? Or I don't know if there's an or there. Josh. Thank you. We didn't even do anything really. I mean, we got together. I guess I could have put the thumbnail as something. I don't know what I did. Oh, I did. I used the wolves to remind myself. Rolo says my plan is to eat shrimp, drink a bit more, go to sleep. The kids are gone to school. LOL. In the studio, Mike says drink a beer and go to bed. Boy says, but then again, I also haven't any headache for years. Who's this? Live 1984 lies. Um, what? Love this show. Are you saying that to us? To me? Can you imagine? This person just said that. Love this show. My response should be thank you is what the right response to that is. And thanks for being here. I don't uh I don't recognize your name. I mean, of course I do, but also I don't. Are you new to the channel? Oh, Kitty's coming to greet you. Who's this? Cold Case 614. Oh, what? What? No, what? You already were brushed, baby. Several times. I know. You could brush yourself. I put it there. You could. You can. Yeah. The other side. Yeah, other side. Good girl. Yeah. She's a good girl. She's so smart. There we go. She's got it. She understood what I just said. What the heck? That's amazing. Phil says, I tried to get my cat to chase a laser. It only worked once. Then he'd just look at my hand and give me a dirty look. Yeah. So it turns out that lasers and cats don't actually mix well. Even though they love them at first, it stimulates them, but it it causes anxiety in them because their process is hunt and catch something. So the reward for them is not necessarily the eating part, it's the once they've gone through the effort of hunting to actually catch it. And the chemicals that go off in their brain from catching their hunt is is what they really need. So it causes a frustration in them when they're chasing the laser and they never actually catch anything. So the quote unquote experts, and it's true because I've switched the way I play with them with it, and it was a game changer, which it's dead now, so we're not playing with it. But what if you're gonna play with it with the cats, make sure that at some point you grab a toy, like a tangible physical toy, and throw that in at some point so they can actually catch it and attack it. And then that's how they get the energy out of their system. And then they must eat because that's the cat cycle. hunt, eat, groom, which is a great time to brush, and then sleep. Often they'll just groom themselves, but if you're going to brush, that's a great time. Which, not if you're going to brush, but when you brush. Sorry, my bad. The princess gets brushed. Well, they're both princesses, but one gets brushed multiple times a day and requests it and stands up again, standing up with her paws up on the grooming box and meows at me like, "Hello, peasant, groom. I'm ready to be groomed. Groom me." They live is on my list. Let me go and see if I can remember what they live is. Oh, I'm so stuffed up in here. Oh, I didn't see that, but it's definitely on my list. I don't remember seeing it anyways. I watched a movie the other day that really messed me up. Blink Twice. And Eyes Wide Shut was pretty freaked up too. Like sick. But Blink Twice, it comes with a, what's it called? This trigger warning. Like it's an actual trigger warning. It says. And I saw that and I was like, what are they doing now with this trigger warning bullshit? I don't need a trigger warning. What are they talking about? Just freaking play the movie. Anyway, it turns out the trigger warning is warranted. Blink twice. Definitely, it's warranted. Josh, are these you? These comments are from you? Like, who's Cold Case? Are these all you? Oh, where are we? I'm so messed up in the chat. Oh, there. Phil says he passed in 2016. I haven't tried it with the kittens yet. Boy, the geese don't chase the laser. In my country, the laser chases the goose. I was talking about cats, boy. Yeah, I figure that the geese are not chasing the lasers. What? What? You can brush again? Yeah. Where's my pill? Did you take my pillow? What? What? I have to squish the pillows a bit. Fine. Did you take it? Are you a pillow thief? Where'd it go? Okay. Did you really? Sis, did you take the pillow? For real? Yeah, good job. Where'd it go? You don't know? Oh, it's gone. Did you take it? Are you holding it hostage? Where's your brush? You already took your brush too? Well, that's what happens. You took all the things. All gone. Brush is gone. Your favorite brush is gone. What? Well, can't just take things if you expect them to be there again later. What? You coming over? Yeah, come on over. I know. Come here. Come here. Yeah, I know. Come here. Come on. Yeah. Hi, pretty girl. Yeah. Squishing. Mm-hmm. Pretty good girl. Mm-hmm. Pretty good girl. It's a big morning purse. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. You tell him. Ross says, my cats always bring in living animals. It's annoying. Ugh. The feral was dropping half alive mice, or mostly alive mice, because she wasn't done playing with them. But she used to love binkies, and she used to love to play fetch. And she would chase her binkies and then bring them to me and drop them on me so that I could throw them and she could chase them again and play with them again. And she would catch it and then bring it back to me. And if she was feeling extra playful, she would play with it for a moment. And we would do that over and over and over again. Catch and chase, catch and chase. Excuse me. And the first time she did this with a mouse, I was sitting on the couch and she jumped on me, pounced on me, like she was bringing me a binky. I'm like, okay. And I figured she's got a million of them, so it's not like, I figured she dropped it in the blankets and I would find it later. And I was sitting there watching a movie or something on my phone, something I was listening to or watching, and I caught movement in my peripheral, like something was moving around my lap. She had put a live mouse on my lap on the couch. And anyways, yeah, I flung it with the blanket because I'm not afraid of mice, but I don't want one on my lap. And so I flicked the blanket and it flew to the other side of, I don't remember if it landed on the end of the couch or if it went off the couch, but she jumped for it and grabbed it and brought it back to me and dropped it on me again. I'm like, no, we're not playing this game. We're not playing this game. And this went on for a bit. Fling it across the room, and then I got up. I'm like, no, stop this right now. I caught that poor thing in a towel and I brought it outside. It was still alive. I said, look, if there's any chance of you surviving, you gotta go. You gotta go out. Like, go out, go. Don't go back in there. She doesn't hunt anymore since we had a talking to a while back. I didn't mean for her to stop hunting altogether, but I didn't want dead mice in my couch. And that happened. So, excuse me. The next idea, 1789, says, I want a revolution or cake. Why can't you have both? You can have your cake and eat it too. Yes, Josh. Eyes wide shut is truth. It's really messed up. Blink Twice was like that too. And it's Zoe Kravitz that made that. What's her face from the Cosby Show? It's her daughter. Oh, pardon me. I'm yawning. Roll says, too tired to make stew. Not a bad idea, though. I'm going to have an entire bag of shrimp. Well, enjoy. Have it with garlic butter. Mm-mm-mm. Chop up your garlic and toast it. Okay, talk about food and fasting, and that is make me hungry. Oh, I need to add salt to my water. Josh says, yes, cold ice is the channel about my mom's situation. Oh, I don't remember that name. Oh, because you sent me a link, that's why. I got you. They're all real Anana Josh accounts. They live. Oh. Soylent Green. I thought I saw that. Philip says if you want to see some weird, freaky MK Ultra stuff, look up the movie Succubus, 1968. I think I watched that many moons ago. You can find it free here on YouTube. Yes, thank you, Philip. Oh, goodness. Apologies, I'm very yawny right now. And stuffed up. The snow has melted and allergens have appeared. Pushin says my aunt does the same thing, Bomber. What does your aunt do, Pushin? Psychomania, 1973. That sounds interesting. Thriller, horror, mystery movie about an occult motorcycle gang. Are you kidding? I've been talking away. I put it on mute to cough, and I did not unmute it. So, cool. Super mouse flying across the room. Very much. That is exactly what happened, yeah. Quantum cake, both living and dead. Rose says, Zoe Kravitz is hot. Phil says, I watched it in a YouTube premiere last fall sometime. Interesting story. Pretty well done for a low budget. Oh, he's got the garlic going with it. Mr. Super, welcome. Good to see you. Good morning. Did you sleep well? We went to the woods. We could have used a supervisor, but that's all right. We made it. Next time, Mr. Super. Yeah, it is bedtime for me soon. Very soon. Philip says, I found a drive-in theater movie that's really good as audio only. Found it by listening to a radio playlist that I didn't know included movies. That's awesome. So you could just drive by and listen for free? It's just playing? How does that work? So you found it by driving a drive-in theater movie. Found it by listening to a radio playlist. Yeah. Oh, Pusha says my aunt brings dead mice and leaves them on her doorstep. Phil says Werewolf in a Girl's Dormitory, 1961. Oh, I looked up, I wanted to hear the sound difference between a coy wolf and a wolf because I swore I heard a wolf the other day. Well, the other night. Excuse me. And um, I went to look it up, but I'd already built the stream. Like, I'd already turned the stream, like, prepped it. So it was going to turn on in a few minutes. And I was listening. I didn't. Sorry, I was going to listen, but then when I searched it up, it was at all, not videos, and I read what it said, and I took a screenshot. I wonder if it would let me read it while I'm on here. I'm gonna try to read it, and I'm gonna start reading it, and then you tell me if you guys can hear me or not, because I'm gonna step out of this stream to do it. Okay, I'm gonna do that. How was the audio? Were you able to hear me? Tell me what I said. Did you hear my my test sound. You weren't able to hear? Oh, okay. Okay, there have been reports of large wolf-like creatures in this area. The rest goes on to talk about the wolves and the coy wolves. But that part stuck out for me. And I kept reading thinking, that wording, wolf-like creatures? There have been reports of wolf-like creatures. And so I kept reading, and at the bottom, I'm going to go over and get that sentence. One moment. Wait, hang on a sec. Unconfirmed reports of large wolf-like entities. Anyone want to take it? Anyone want to take that one and take a stab in the dark at what that is? Let's not call it in. I don't want to say its name. Don't say its name. Let's pretend we didn't have this conversation. I already know there's other stuff going on. It doesn't surprise me. It just what does surprise me is searching up wolves and coy wolves in this area specifically and having that come up as a local thing that's a thing reported. Oh, can you hear me? Were you able to hear me just now? Okay, Philip Blair says, I only watched a couple of minutes, thought the visuals sucked. A werewolf. Okay, I got you. As audio only, it's awesome. Okay, that's interesting. I would like that. 11-hour nap, Mr. Super. You is sleeping longer than we've been live. Oh goodness. I think I'm starting to go into dreamland while I'm awake. Oh, what's this? Can I tell the chat our plans, Super? Should we be wearing 3D glasses for this? Wait, for what? Nope, I didn't hear anything. Excuse me. So you didn't hear anything when I was testing, right? But did you hear? Okay, I think you did. Bill says, didn't hear anything. It's funny when people from Pittsburgh say wolf, they pronounced it woof. They pronounce it woof. Oh, goodness. Most of the old drive-in theater movies are free on YouTube, Philip says. Push says maybe don't go walking in the forest at night. Um, I'll be honest with you, when I was reading that, I was already sitting on the edge of the woods there. I wanted to listen to see, like, just for my own ears for identification. And then when I read that, um, I thought I'm better not play. I better not play wolves of any kind. Like I don't wanna draw any attention to me after reading that. So in the beginning when you're hearing something on the left, I was getting a little paranoid. There was something there, but I wasn't able to pick up on the energy of it. It wasn't a threat. It didn't feel like a threat. I felt curious. So that could have been anything. But yeah, I went live immediately after reading that. Mr. Super says more like super weirdo. Who's super weirdo? Is it you? Is it me? Is it all of us? Pushing, or at least wear 2 bra knives next time. I could. I have another one. It's the older version of it. Oh, Voy doesn't hear well. Voy, can you hear me all right? Josh says, what's the question again? I don't even know. I don't know is there a question? We didn't open the cards. Well, wait, what question? We had a beautiful wolfy looking coyote show up a few weeks back, fired off a couple rounds in the air, don't want to eat your cat. No. Oh, goodness. Which is this cool bomber, that's the sweet spot. Imagine if I had an out of body experience while we're on a live stream. We're not gonna do that. I'm just throwing that out there. We're not gonna do that. But my body's trying to do it. Mr. Super says, I like regular bomber, sleepy bomber, and spicy bomber too. This is starting to sound like the dwarfs. Philip says, entity? And Pushin says, 3D glasses for your sound test. I was just joking. Oh, goodness. Quit Wiccan soccer. Where do powers activate? Oh, goodness. Josh, I'll be hanging out with Mr. Super in about 3.5 weeks. Yes, he mentioned this to me. He says, I want to go live with him at least once or twice. And if you're around, we want you to join us, Barbara. Oh, I would love to. Yes, I will. That sounds fun and exciting. That's awesome. Mr. Lance, hello, good morning, welcome. Lance says, how are all you weirdos and misfits doing today? Pusha says 3 and 15. Mr. Super says I like Sir Lance a lot. He likes Sir Lance a lot. Putting that up there. Yeah, that would be fun, Mr. Super. I would love that. As long as it's our schedules line up, I would definitely absolutely be into that. And I don't know my schedule until like time of basically. I wasn't sure about this live stream until about 5 minutes before we went live. Oh, there's that bird. Does anybody hear it? That's a different bird. We don't get this bird. It's been here for a couple days. I'm gonna have to download that app and figure out what this is, because I don't think that's not native for here, for this area anyways. Oh, goodness. Oh, Lance says I was on a panel for 8 hours overnight, a lot of screaming and yelling. I couldn't handle it that right now. If I could handle sound and all that, I would just drop the panel link and say join. Everybody join. But this is kind of like a lifeline for me tonight. Reaching out. Like, let's all gather and stare into the woods together. I want to chat. Oh, is there another one of me? This feels excessive. My cat has OCD. Like it's undiagnosed, but from a professional point of view, who knows nothing, she's been in the litter box for 10 minutes scratching to make sure it's perfect. She knows I'm talking about her right now. She stopped. She's been scratching this whole time. She'll step away, then she'll go back just to make sure. Double check. There, she's back in there. Excuse me. Zenit? Zenit? Do you think it's enough? Zenny? No. Just gonna go extra on it. 10 more minutes. She's just scratching the side of it. So she's done. She's walking away. And then she gotta go back to make sure that she locked the doors. And she turned the stove off like 6 freaking times. There, she's back in, just making sure. That's what a traumatized cat looks like. It's fine. We deal with it. Sometimes I just go remind her she did a good job. It's done. It's all done. Zenith, it's done, buddy. You did it. Good job. Okay, I think you did a good job, Baba. Come. Did you do a good job? Oh, she's still in it. She says, yeah, I did it. I still am. Look at it says the People's Podcast can smash. Middle Eastern birds migrating. Oh, that's probably what it is. Oh, I need to get the app today. Pushin says, right when you said that's a different bird, the bottom fell out. Oh, your storm started? It's going loud here, not the storm, the bird. Yeah, today you learned. I Mary condoed my apartment when I moved from the old place. And I was running on no sleep, so I wasn't thinking straight. And I condoed, meaning Mary condoed, meaning got rid of and decluttered a bunch of stuff. And I truly believed the universe would provide. Now my old bed that was hurting my back, get rid of it, and the universe will say, here's a brand new bed. Pretty much. Brand new. And it never happened. So, I sleep on the couch. What are you gonna do? Stay heavy. Boy. Josh says, I'm glad I found your lifeline chat. Feels like a lifeline to me too. Aw. Thanks, Josh. Thanks for saying that, and thanks for being here. What? You guys are silly. Lil Cam says, it's an open panel podcast where various people talk all day. That's pretty much what we're doing. Holy, I just can't have everybody on right now. Oh, that sounds interesting. I pressed the wrong button. Philip, that sounds interesting. I haven't seen that. I have watched Hardcore History in the past, I believe. The name is familiar. So I've subbed if I haven't. Boy says this channel offers a perfect refuge for insomniacs and other fringers. Yeah. Fringers from all around. All the misfits are welcome here. Weirdos and misfits. The ones who are after the truth in life. Can't live in denial to hear her. Scratching away. Scratching away. I bet you I'm gonna have to buy a new litter box soon, probably. Because I won't be here in the summer. I'll be at, like, long periods of time where I'll be out of the apartment. And nobody's gonna be telling her to get out of the litter box that she's done. So, anyway, that's a problem for future me. The Dark History of Monster Hardcore History Prophets of Doom. Oh, and Pushin, definitely share that. Pushin says, just in case anyone doesn't know. Oh, what should I do? I hit a button again. Pushin says, just in case anyone doesn't know this, if you have pets or small children, do not use Swiffer wet jet mops. Well, the mops are fine, just not the liquids. It's pretty much antifreeze. Phil says, I thought of doing a podcast reading what people like us said as they were living through really fucked up times. What? A podcast reading what people like us said as they were living. Yeah, that would be great. Phil, if you ever just want to, if you don't want to do it on your channel, I don't know if you do stuff on your channel, but if you, whether you do or you don't, I would love to have you pop in and just whenever you're available and on to pop in and read. If the timing works out for you, for us, at any given time, that would be great. I'm going to put you on mute for a moment, and I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Higher frequency channel. Okay, yes. Phil says, oh, what did I click here? I clicked a thing. Okay, Phil says, Joanna Junius, the Burgomaster, mayor of Bamberg, Germany, wrote a desperate smuggled letter to his daughter Veronica in July 1628 before his execution for witchcraft. Higher frequency guru. Josh says, I'm standing outside looking east at the sunrise behind the clouds. It feels wonderful. That's great. Oh, that's awesome that you're doing that. Pusha says, thank you for reading my Swiffer chat. You're very welcome. Philip says, oh, just that one video, not the whole channel. Okay. It says, Jesus, snow is almost gone. I know here it's pretty much gone except for in the woods. We got little chunks here and there on the side of the road, but not very much. Silly, silly. Don't be silly. Pushin says, so your brother didn't want to work after work, Josh? This is cool, yeah. He became a mod at New Year's. I didn't even know who he was. He seemed cool. He's I don't know. You just popped in. Lance, I don't even know how you found the place. Wait, what looked so good? I missed a movie title, I think. Or a book, maybe? Really good story. Higher frequency. I don't know what I've missed. Lance had record snowfalls this year. It was even on the TV. Who is it that? It's not the Hillbillies, Beverly Hillbillies. Unless I TV. Lance is awesome. Yes. Lance, I don't know either. Josh says, I first saw him on Sandy's channel. Oh, he was on Sandy's? Okay. Lance, did you come here from Sandy? Or did you go to Sandy from here? Sandy Diva Mandela Effects? Or possibly Sandy Diva After Dark, her second channel? It's just temporary for now. Well, I don't think the channel's temporary, but she's using it for what she's using it right now as temporary. Pushin says, haha, nicely read, Bomber. Norm famously used that line as well. Norm MacDonald? Did he really? Which line? Wait, which line? Where are we? In the chat that you're talking about. Josh says then he came to one of my shows and was an instant friend of mine. That's awesome. Oh, yes, ma'am. I used to be on the TV. Is that a Norm MacDonald thing? I promise you that Canadians don't just walk around making fun of Americans' accents. No, wait, let me take that back. I can't promise you that. I can promise you that not all Canadians are walking around doing that. No, I don't think I can promise you that. Possible. Maybe. Do we end the stream? What do we do here? What are we doing? I'm all caught up. What's the plans for the day? Tell me your plans, ladies and gentlemen. Beasts of this world. Yeah, Lance, it's funny. I think I will actually push in. I think I will. I'm already trying. Like, I'm not trying. It's just happening. It's right now. I'm not. It's staying present, current. That's not the words I'm looking for. But it was happening. I feel like it's gonna happen again any second. Any second. Wonder what that bird is. Since I'm doing screenshots, I'm gonna just make a note to myself to download the Merlin app. And I'll just screenshot that. I really ought to get my notebook so I can do like that. It's different when I'm all caught up. I could take notes now, but I was really behind for a lot of the chat. Oh, I'm surprised you guys are still on. Pushing this. Oh, wait, no. Josh says, Lance, Sandy Diva Mandela Effects channel on YouTube. She is great. And he also says, I'm going to bed soon. But awesome to see you live. Thanks for coming in, Josh. Always happy to see you here, all of you. Anybody. It's always nice to see anybody come in. But you're always good, gang. Sleep sounds good to Lance. Push and says, you better get your rest. I hope you get the best rest ever. Thank you for this awesome stream, Bomber. You roll. Thank you. Thank you, Pushin. Very sweet. Screenshot your email that says, I got a question for you. screenshot my email from that? I'm glad she's gonna make it in. Thanks for joining me in the woods. We didn't go in the woods, but we will go in the woods. Oh, Josh. I thought you were, but then I wasn't sure if maybe I was misunderstanding something. It's pretty mucky out there anyways. It's not where I want to go. It's mucky even in the summer. There's parts where I have to walk through some swampy area to get back there, which we're gonna do anyway. It won't stop me. But right now where it is, it'll be all flooded over up on the top. Likely as soon as I would step foot down in that marshy area, it would be really wet. I have my good boots on though. Yeah, or Josh says, the woods part of the stream was awesome. Good, I'm glad you enjoyed, even though we couldn't see very much. With my good spotlight, I can see pretty far, and it's got good lighting on. But and actually, the old phone's lighting was better for walking in the woods. This doesn't record very much. Like it doesn't have very bright light for that. I'm not sure I could fix that, or I'm not sure about my spotlight either. It's a headlamp spotlight, and it was issued by the CN, the uh, cargo trains. They issue to their employees, and it was an ex-boyfriend, and he gave me that as a Christmas present. It broke though, unfortunately. I don't know how. It must have dropped, but that thing was so sturdy and hardy and saw me through many years in the woods. And it still works. It's just the part that holds the battery in is broken. So it's not holding the battery in. But that's the best spotlight I've ever had. I bought several other ones that were crap after that. Like I had one before that, but that was the best one. And everything I bought after was also crap. CN's got some good quality products. I'm I'm considered contacting the company and be like, "Hey, I work for CN and my headlamp busted." I don't think I don't know. I don't know if they would believe that because they'd probably just go to like a manager or something or staff to CN, say my lamp broke. But they're hard to get a hold of, this company. Like you can't just call them and say, "Hey, my spotlight," because I tried. Ocean says, "Watch out for wolf creatures. I hear they're real dick bags." Yes, some of them absolutely seem to be. So Josh says, and the rest of the stream was awesome too. Thank you, Josh. How far are you from Flint, Michigan? Will bring my passport. I don't know. Who are you talking to? If you're talking to me, I have no idea. That says the home of Michael Moore. Okay, so where are we at? 334.47. What numbers are we going to? Oh, Super is in Flint. How's the water in Flint these days? Raul says. That was before Michael Moore became a total commie. Went to Battle Creek once. Oh, you guys. If I could, I would leave the stream up and just shut this. I guess I don't have to. I could just mute it. I could just mute it and leave the chat open. I might do that. It's unlimited at this point. Raul says Detroit is like a hell opened up. My dad said that actually. He referred to, I can't remember how he referred to Detroit, but he went through during the riots, I guess, when he was trucking. And he drove in with a delivery, and these people were on the side of the road, pulled over, and he radioed to whoever the next truck was and said something about stopping to help them, and the other guy said, "Don't you dare," or something like, "Don't stop, you don't stop anywhere in Detroit right now." And so he had to keep going. He would have stopped to help them. So he went and made his delivery. Excuse me. I remember him saying something about the delivery too, that I had to be careful with the delivery. And anyway, they were just there long enough to drop off. And then when they left, they drove past where that car was before, where it had just pulled over and was broken down. And he said every tire was stripped off, every piece of that car was stripped off that could come off. He said there wasn't one piece of the car that could have been salvaged after. It was completely stripped. That was during the riots. I don't know which riots that means. If I'm sure a place like Detroit probably gets more than one riot. I don't know, or has had more than one riot. Raul says Super the movie. Oh, I think they're talking about Mr. Super. Mr. Super Sidewinder. Lance said Detroit, quite frankly, scared me. LOL. Oh, I missed that comment and I jumped ahead and went back. Okay, here we go. Raul says Detroit is like hell opened up. Josh says, I just was wondering if a road trip to Canada would be possible. Where I think you're on the West Coast. I think, right? I was gonna say good luck with Canada border agents. Oh, I got a story sometime about that. I've only left Canada once, and it was by accident. Not that I didn't want to leave before that, but yeah, I left by accident. A story for another time. Raul says never stop. Detroit is awful, Josh says. So you never stop in Detroit even when it's not a riot? And also, does anybody know when those riots were? I think it was 70s, I'm guessing 70s. Or do they have riots often? Well, Raul says don't even stop for red lights. What a shithole. They've had many riots. Oh, my dad referred to it as the riots. The big riots. But the more I hear about Detroit, it makes me think of his story and it makes me wonder, like, maybe they're just always having riots. Rello says that I'm assuming he means the Summer of Love a few years back. Would it have been back in the 60s or 70s? I'm guessing. Yeah, I think likely the 70s. Oh, you're directly south of me. In the downstairs? You're just downstairs, by. Rello says by accident. I thought you were talking about the George Floyd riots. Oh, no. Back in the 70s. They're having riots all the time. But in the 60s or 70s, was there one big riot that was they're well known for one big riot? Because he made it sound like it was kind of a known riot. Josh says Michigan border. Oh, it jumped again. Oh, there we go. Michigan border, Canada. So we are closer than you realize. I don't know where Michigan is. I'm guessing it's by Maine. I would guess it's by Maine. Is it by Maine? I mean, in the grand scheme of things, Maine is further east, I believe. Rawls says 1967 uprising. I'm just Googling it. Maybe that's it. Oh, Ken Rotman, hello. Good to see you. Welcome in. I haven't seen your name in a while. Ooh, I wanted to connect you with Josh. Oh, wait. Maybe you guys already know each other. But it was something specific. So, and I'm not sure if you want to do that, but if you are interested, you and Josh connect. You have some things in common to discuss. Oh, I didn't even read your comment. Ken says, "Good day, Bomber. Caught you live. You're as bad as me, 9 hours. I did a 1 hour last week. Cheers all." You did a 1 hour? That's what I strive to be able to do, a 1 or 2 hour. But then we get in and we get chatting and playing games. The first hour and a half is out in the woods, Ken. I don't really see much though. The lighting on my phone is terrible. I need to figure out something for lighting. Because I won't be able to depend on that in the woods. Like the way that I depended on my other phone. That light was really bright. Oh, there were lots of riots in the 70s, Josh says. Oh, my dad. The way he talked about it, it was like the biggest riot. Like, this is the riot. That's funny because the more I hear about Detroit, I wonder about that. Ken says 12 hours. We're at 9:45. 1967, the 12th Street riot. Is that what it is? Do you know what it was about? The purpose, and did what came about? Oh, in the Great Lakes area. I think I'm in the Great Lakes area ish. Lance said it's just west of Ontario, across the bridge from Windsor to Detroit. Oh, okay. I haven't been in that area. Good to see you, Ken. I heard an encounter of a thylacine, as somebody saw it come out, and at first they thought it was a coyote or a wolf, but it opened its mouth and they described it as having longer front legs than back legs, and that when it opened its mouth, it opened it absurdly wide, like as if it just the whole mouth opened up, and they're pretty sure that they saw thylacine, which for anybody who's not sure is an Aussie tiger. They are said to have gone extinct. Some people consider them cryptids. Ken caught them on camera in the barn, and there have been other sightings, and I just heard this other sighting. It was either today or yesterday. And I could be messing up her description. Oh, it had to be the other day. Yesterday? The day before, maybe? Yesterday. I didn't have much focus yesterday, so probably the night before. Raul says, "There's a realtor in my area. His name is Ken. His slogan is, I can." That's Scottish for I know. That's clever. Is he Scottish? Is he a ginger? Does he wear a kilt in his ad? Because if not, he's missing an opportunity there. Yes, that's it, Ken. I didn't want to say any more details because just for your own privacy's sake, which I know you've shared before, but people change their minds, so I wanted to leave that up to you. But yeah, that would be great. Josh says, well, if you want to do a 1 or 2 hour bomb, check your email. Okay. Ken says, in Balinese, saying Ken means no worries. Now that will be caught in my head, and that makes me happy. Lance says my Scottish mother would say, "Ach, I dinna ken what you're saying." Ken means to know in Scottish and German. In German too? I didn't know that. Ken. Interesting. I say "ach" all the time. There's a part of me inside that turns Scottish sometimes when I get angry. And the "ach" comes out. "Ach" is like saying fuck, basically. Cursing. I dinna ken what you're saying. Lance Ken was the first K name I heard. Cool bummer. I seen 2 come out of bush across from my place in early 2020. Many locals seen them here too. Yeah, and you got that footage too. Do you still have it? I would like to see it again. I know that that's what it was. For sure. Like I'm 99.9% sure. Can it seem so? I think so. I believe maybe even longer. Well, as long as I've had my YouTube channel, it was right away. CN? Uh, oh, isn't that something that I don't know what the CN stands for? It's a Canadian thing. The CN Railroad? I want to say, I'm just going to make it up. I used to know this at one point, but tonight or to this morning, I'm just going to make it up. Canadian, um, mm, Canadian, oh, when somebody tells me, I'm going to feel so stupid. Canadian, mm, no, national. I don't know, guys. What's the CN train? I don't know what it stands for. Canadian, nah, nah. Canadian, nah. That's what it's CN. I don't know. I have no idea. I ought to know. I'll say that. Ken says, I'm of Scottish descent and German English. Ken, we have similar backgrounds. When it says kilts keep the ghoulies away, or ghoulies, kilts keep the ghoulies cool. Sorry. My eyes are just making up words now. Ken says, look up a mate of mine who's a thylacine researcher, Mary McAllister. I'm guessing it's Mary McAllister. Is it one word? Oh, it's Murray. See, I'm not even reading straight, guys. My eyes are just making up words. Rilla says, I can equals I know. I really like this guy's Scottish dialect. Me too. I love it. And the book I'm reading now is based in Scotland. So when they're speaking Gaelic or when they're speaking with their accent, because she types it with their accent, I will speak it sometimes out loud and try to uh, channel that Scottish accent, but I don't know what I'm saying. For when they're speaking Gaelic anyway. Oh, Lance, ich kann nicht. Ach, I. After Ken comes Keith and Kevin's. Yeah. Rose says, anybody ever read Train Spotting? It's written in Scots or something like that. It's a fun read because of that. Oh, I'm going to do a screenshot because I'll add that to my list. I didn't see the movie because I wanted to read the book, but I never added it to my list. So I will now. Oh, don't be my fan, be my friend. You sweet Josh, that's nice, thank you. Ken says, I had a mate shown on night cam of thylacine in his yard, but hard drive it was on broke down. Shit. That sucks, Ken. Rose says, Captain, I can't give her no more. I love the Scottish dialect. It's great. Josh, God love ya. Ken says, Aussies are a lot like Aussies. Canadians are a lot like Aussies, I've found. Yes, we always get along well, and we say cunt a lot. We tend not to say it in front of the Americans because they don't like it. Oh, it is Canadian National, of course, CNRC. Canadian National Railway. I wanted so bad to say Canadian National. I said, that's not a complete sentence. That doesn't make sense. But it does now. I forgot about the rest part of it. Canadian National Railway Company. What did she Ross says my mom worked for CNR for many years. Ken says, how did they wear those quilts in the cold Scottish weather? I love summer. The quilts were made of really high quality wool, and those tartans are warm, thick and warm, and layered. Can haggis is delicious. I highly recommend a good haggis. I can't have it anymore because of the celiac. Well, I used to go to a Scottish, I don't know what it was. It was a Highlanders ball or something every year for a few years. And we had the option to eat haggis. I always chose haggis. I love it. It's so good. Yes, the Tasmanian tiger. That's the same thing, right, Ken? The thylacine is the Aussie tiger. Ken says, yep, Lance, they were mainland too, but last one died in Tassie, so they claimed. But we know otherwise. Ken says, I've been an insomniac the last week after 12-hour stream. Might still have video. I hope so. Josh says, hey, I'm headed to bed. It's been an amazing stream. It's been awesome chatting with y'all. Josh, thank you so much for coming in. And you know I love you too. I always enjoy your comments and your company. All of you guys and girls. I know the girls are probably sleeping. You guys all have insomnia. I haven't heard from Salad in a few weeks. I haven't really been on too much. Raoul says, train spotting is so fun because it's phonetic Scottish. It just sounds funny when you read it. I love it. I love it, love it. What is this? Nightal. Nightal. Good night, guys. Good night, Josh. Sleep well. I'll try to check my emails tomorrow. I am going to be going into a couple of days of fasting, and I'm going to be including the internet with that. I just don't know exactly when, but I've already started cutting out, reaching out, reading people's messages. So I will check my email though, because I haven't officially started yet. Raul says, I'm eating shrimp right now, or prawns. We ate lamb's fry when we were kids, liver. Maybe I should throw them on the Barbie. Josh says, I'll be listening on my phone while I pass out. Just can't chat. I got you. I got you. I'm going to be heading out soon too. Because my eyes are just, it's like I'm starting to go into dreamland while I'm awake. And it's making me feel weird. I don't really want to do that on the live stream. Even though I think that would be really super cool, I just don't want that to be me. Maybe if somebody else wants to volunteer, you're welcome to do it on my stream. Raul says, liver smells good. Not a fan of the texture. I've been thinking of making it into a sandwich. Liver's so good. I love it. I make damn good liver. Yes, see you soon, Josh. Good night, good night. It's going to drink less for Lent. Not happening. Raul, is that out of the question? Josh says the 12-hour stream was awesome, even thought it only recorded 11 and a half hours of it. I know, those freaking dick pics. It was longer than 12 hours, too, I think, because we were at around 11:50 or something when I said I'm pretty sure that it stops recording around this time. And we kept going for a while. I don't know how much farther we went. Oh, no, this was a couple nights ago. A few nights ago. Was it last week? It might have been last week. I've had a really rough week and I don't know how much time has passed. Yeah, I thought it was closer to 13. I could be wrong. Well, I don't have music to play for you guys. Um, to help you sleep to. You could put a meditation on, or you can stay in the chat, whatever you want to do. I'm going to mute the stream, and I think I might attempt to have an out-of-body experience. We shall see, but I feel like I should probably shut the stream off. Was it 4 or 5 days ago? Oh, I missed. Raul says time is a flat circle. Yes. Push and I have no voice right now. Like it's shot. Especially with everything going on around the world. I'm listening and freaking chain smoking, trying to get my mind off of all that stuff for just like enough break to kind of catch my breath, you know? So now my voice will really be no good for singing for a while. One day I'll get my nerve. Maybe I'll pull the guitar out. Raul, the stream has been going for 10 hours and 5 minutes and 57 seconds. Mr. Super says we went to 12:19. He knows what's up. Oh, yes, I love you guys. I have the best chatters ever. Raul says, leave the stream going. Anybody want to watch a movie? We can count down and sync it up. What a great idea. Lance says, yep, been chain smoking too. How can we not, Liz? I don't know. I don't know how to, other than fasting away from everything, like doing a 3-day fast for water, or not water, sorry, a 3-day water fast, and also 3 days away from social media, which I'm not on really social media other than YouTube. But I think I need 3 days away from everything. And I haven't been checking my messages, and so that's already started, and that will be a part of the 3 days. I've just not been super strict with it, and I answered a couple calls, and I have regrets, but not really. It happened for a reason, so whatever it is, one day that'll make sense. Josh says, I would just say goodnight and see y'all on the next one. 10 hours is long, it is. Push it sounds like he's giving me attitude about it. I know you're not pushing, but I've read it like this. Enjoy your private out-of-body experience then, Bauer. Like I'm not gonna put it on the internet. Somebody would, though, I bet. If I leave my body, I'm gonna visit everybody. Mr. Super, yes, I do. I taught myself how to play guitar. And I used to perform, but I have stage fright, which is part of the reason why I will get on and do streams like this. It's good for me in multiple ways. To connect, to face my fear, strengthen my voice because I didn't talk for so long. or talked very much for so long. Lance says, I did my first ever full day fast last week, felt great, but didn't lose any weight. Damn, that's okay. Sometimes it takes a bit to get that going, but 24 hours is not long. And it's the hardest part of it. The first 24 hours is the hardest. Day two is truly the worst. But it's not that bad. It's only the worst the first time or two that you do a 2 or 3 day fast or multi-day fast. Um, Day one is normal 24 hours. Day two is brutal and difficult, but you add salt in your water, pink salt, and it helps with the gerlin. Gerlin, I don't know how to say it. It's gonna sound French if I say it because I just read it. I don't know what it actually sounds like. I can't remember what it sounds like. I've heard it said from American doctors, and it's not pronounced at all how I've been saying it in my head. Gerlin? Is it Gerlin or Gerlin? I don't know. Say gelé. Gelé? I don't know. Lance is gonna know because he was the pharmacist and he's doing the fasting, so he knows. But anyways, yeah. So salt water helps. And you start right away. They'll tell you in the fasting community you don't need salt water for the first 3 days. But I think that's crap advice because I think if you start off setting yourself up well in the beginning with your gray Celtic salt or pink Himalayan salt in your water, you're gonna have your electrolytes, and then you're not waiting till you're not feeling well to take them. You're taking them right away so you don't end up feeling as bad. Anyway, I don't know if I'm making sense. My eyes are closing, and I'm proud of you, Lance, for doing that. And no matter how many times you do that, no matter when you stop, as long as you're listening to your body, then you did not fail. A lot of people think, they plan for 2 days or 3 days or four, whatever, any amount of days, and they cut it short, and then they feel guilty or they feel bad. They think that they've failed. But any amount of fasting past your normal fasting window is a success. Raul says, I need 3 days of not drinking. This is something that will never happen. Never say never. You never know. You can only say never if you know right now that you're never going to change your mind about never drinking. Because every moment we have an opportunity to make a different choice. And who we are in the next moment is not necessarily who we are in this moment. Ken says, hey, Mr. Super Sidewinder, only thing I can play is a harmonica. Oh, you ought to hear Mr. Super Sidewinder. He plays the the instrument that's called, I don't know. I can't remember. He'll put it in the chat if he's still here. It's really cool though, and he sounds amazing on it. One of these nights we'll get him on to play. He's played a few times now, I think, in the live. He's really, really good. I'm not reading out loud. Mr. Super says, I never went after AI till yesterday. I beat Gemini into a corner. Oh, goodness. Save that story. I want to hear about it. Lance says, you can do it, Wait. Do what? Oh, okay, wait a minute. Oh, to Raul, he says you can do it, and yes, I believe that Lance is telling the truth with that you can. I gave lessons before, but people were coming to me, they wanted me to teach their kid how to play guitar, and I had to say to them, I can't teach your child how to play guitar. I can only show them how to teach themselves. And 2 different parents took me up on that. We're both harmonicats. I've got a couple harmonicas too. Pushin says, "Love you, Bomber. Have an awesome rest. You and everyone. See you all soon. Love you too, Pushin." Josh says, "Love you, Bomber. You're awesome. If you ever go OBE, look me up. I'm always around. Love you too, Josh." Thanks for coming in, guys. You're always welcome to come in. Not drinking, you mean Lance? Maybe I appreciate the vote of confidence, my friend. Yes, we support you in that endeavor. I'll tell you what changed my life. Doing a year, I abstained from alcohol for a year. Changed my life completely. First 3 months were the worst. Absolute worst. Screamed like a banshee at night. It was awful. I can tell you more about that another time if anybody's interested. Ken said, yeah, harmonicas are cool. I've been teaching my 3-year-old granddaughters to play. She's getting good. Loves music. That's great. That's awesome. Lance has been sober since 2022. Weed helps. Good job, Lance. What was your drink of choice? Cheers. Mr. Bacardi. Mm-hmm. I liked Captain Morgan too. And then whiskey or tequila. Oh, goodness. Whiskey would solve. No, no. Tequila would solve all my problems in life right now. But also would make everything worse. So just kidding, universe. Anybody listening? That's not the answer. Yes, I'm going to sleep soon. Thank you, Josh. Sweet, exciting dreams to you guys. Yeah. What's your longest so far before this 24-hour water fast, Lance? You can tell yourself that you're gonna just go as long as you can, and in the meantime, you can listen to the benefits, listen to doctors and other fasting experts sharing the benefits of water fasting, and listen to that while you're fasting. I find that for me is the way to get through a longer fast. That's even how I got through my 10-day water fast. I'm telling you, like by day 10, at that point, no matter how Swiss cheese your brain is, you're holding stuff in. And when you're at a fasted state, your brain is holding in everything. Like your brain is working at super warp speed. And it was just phenomenal. But it didn't, there was complications. So I don't recommend a 10-day water fast, by the way. Definitely a 3-day, yeah. 2-day, absolutely. 1 day, if depending on where you are with your fasting window. But most people can jump to a day 2 or 3 for sure, easily. Day 2 is the hardest. Once you get past day 2, there's like a period of time where you can immediately feel like, okay, things are starting to feel better actually. And from there on out, it becomes primal. Your sense of smell increases, your spidey senses increase, you're hyper aware of everything around you. Everything is more intensified. Think of the mushrooms that I could smell when we got into the baseball diamond, and then we went to hang out in the dugout, and I could smell the hormones from the men that had been in there. They were so intense. I smelled them before I even got to the dugout. And then when we got in there, it was nighttime, and it was a full moon. The light was shining down, and oh, it was so strong. Almost right away, I found in the dark, I found a sweater in there. Somebody left a sweater. I could smell the hormones from a ways before we got to the dugout. It really, when you're fasting, it intensifies everything. I would recommend a 4-day, not longer than 5 days, because at about the day 5, the benefits start to taper and go down actually at 5 days. So for some people, fasting longer than 5 days is beneficial. Um, if you're doing it for health benefits, of course, you want to do it supervised. They warn us to, anyways. I didn't. I did a 10-day and I didn't do any supervision. So don't do what I did. That's if we're learning anything. Somebody's walking on the sidewalk. Mr. Super says whiskey made me mean. Yeah, whiskey can do that to a person, depending. Maybe you're allergic to that fire water. A lot of people are and they don't realize it. Oh, Raul says, I've started to make my own alcohol now, so yeah, so you better not quit. You better drink more. Might as well. I would. Don't listen to me though. It's terrible advice. Yeah, Ken, me too. I don't even smoke weed anymore. And I used to be dopey back in the early 2000s. I was dopey. Rose says I smoke too. I might not be around long. Haha. What can you do? I can. Oh, you might as well enjoy your time then. Ken says I drink beer, but have 3 days off a week. My body tells me to. That's great. It says, "Ach, I can that you can." It's cute. Mr. Super says, handpan harmonica. Handpan, that's it. That's what it is, the handpan. I think. Harmonica, tone drum, tune. It's a tongue. Is it a tongue drum? Recorder. Ocarina. You have an ocarina? I would love an ocarina. Oh my goodness. That's on my wish list. The wish list that I'm pretty sure that I'll never be able to access anything on there, but That's on there. There's a lot of instruments on that list, actually. Ukulele's on there too. Trumpet, Vinova, kalimba is on there. I almost got one. Melodica. What's a melodica? Rose says, I'm not really trying to stop drinking or smoking. The Lord will decide when I come home, I guess. Mr. Super says, yeah, it's a cool story, Bomber. Which story? I don't know where we are. Hmm. Yeah. I went back too far and I don't know where. Rose says I took a test one time and it said I can be considered a Scots speaker. I guess just because I can understand the general idea, what you're saying. Lance says, I never fasted before the one day. Oh, that's your first time. You go slow. Don't do what I did. I go all in at things that really are not meant to go all in on. So yeah, I went all in. I did a 4.5 day fast, and then I did a 10-day fast. But you got to learn about refeeding and be safe about it and be smart about it. Listen to your body. Day 2 is hell, and it's going to be hell. Doesn't matter. It's going to be hell. That's period. It's going to be hell. Parts of your body are going to just be, your head is going to be, oh goodness. Start with electrolytes. And also something else that helps is if your last meal before you start your fast is low carb. Ideally, you would go into keto before you start your fasts. I didn't. I, of course, had a bowl of mung bean glass noodles, which is all carbs, on my on the 10-day fast, I think, or the 4-day, probably the 4-day. Yeah, because I came out of that the 4.5 day, and I was keto, and I stuck to keto for a while. Anyway, that's just one tip. There's many, many. Rose says I fast every day, then at the end I eat something and get drunk. I think there's a lot of people that have that same schedule. Lance, primal sounds nice. I think you would enjoy it, Lance. You turn into a wild animal. Like, for real, we walked into the park and I knew exactly where there were mushrooms growing. Because your body is turning, like, putting all its resources into anything that's going to help bring you food. So that all intensifies. Well, says fasting is real good for you, though. I have read it. Beneficial for you. Yes, it's very beneficial for your immune system. All kinds of things. I like it when, but what? What did I say? Oh dear, what did I say? Let's. I'm not gonna say it. Bushes says, I bet fast helps with going out of body too. Yes. Dreams are intense. Rose says, what have I got to lose? Yeah, what have you got to lose? Wild Turkey got me locked up in drunk take toys. Can't take spirits now. What? Wild Turkey. Trooper, here for a good time, not a long time. I can play that on the guitar. Oh, I used to perform that. Ken says, I got emphysema now and osteoarthritis. Been on a fruit diet last 4 months. Been craving cherries, but out of season now. So mangoes, nectarines, pears, peaches, and yogurt. Ken says, spend half your life abusing your body and the other half repairing it. Melodica is a wind-powered keyboard. Oh, that sounds interesting. The AI cornered story. Oh, I think I got a screenshot of that, what you're talking about. Ken says my dog's barking at ghost dogs, I think. It's 1:15 a.m. and I can't hear nothing. Rose says, I'm thinking I might just suddenly die. My whole family drinks and smokes, though not many of us have got cancer. We are Irish. Yes, mung bean glass noodles. I love them. They're my favorite. Lance, I missed that part. I missed that whole conversation. Well, what do we do? Do I mute the screen and go to sleep and leave you guys chatting? I don't know about that. Ken says, oh, there's a possum in the tree my Bruno is barking at. Poor possum. I bet he looks scary. Oh, not the ones in Australia, though. They're cute looking. Raul says, Ken, my dog, does the same thing. Nothing out there. Maybe a rabbit somewhere. I might, Raul. I'm working towards gaining my confidence to feel more comfortable to do that. Because I need to get back to the music. It's really important. So I can't let this stage fright win. I cannot let this stage fright win. I need to overcome that. Even if I never step back on stage again, I need to be comfortable. I need to be able to get back to writing and playing. It's really important to me. Ken says, Raoul, my dog barks at birds that visit here, gets jealous. I get magpie. I would love to see magpies in person. I love corvids. They're so smart. Ooh, and the kookaburras. Kookaburras are so cool. I love to go and watch videos online of the kookaburras. Pushin says, Mr. Super Sidewinder, have you seen Dreamland lately? Dreamyland? Dreamland? That's a cool name. Ken says, lucky my two neighbors don't mind Bruno barking. They've known him since a puppy and both are half deaf. That's handy. Lance, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not one. No, I am not. At my poorest times, I've thought, geez, that's it would be a quick way to make a buck. But no, I am not and have never been. Rose says kookaburras are hilarious. They are hilarious. They're so funny to watch. No, Lance, I'm not that person. There are people online that do that, though. Do you guys see my professional troll? My mods are professional trolls. I have like 3 mods, and they're hired in trolls. Do magpies talk? They can. They can mimic. Yeah, they're very intelligent. There's some beautiful magpies that I didn't know existed until I went looking into magpies. There's some that have turquoise, like a turquoisey blue with white and black. They're so pretty. When it says I'll count the number of snores. Yeah, sometimes I am though, Raul. I do get nervous speaking in front of anybody. So this is good practice for me. Especially the first year of doing these live streams, which we just celebrated 1 year a couple weeks ago. At some point I'll get past this, right? When I first started a live stream, I get a nauseous tummy every time still. Ken says they visit me every day. Also, I have kangaroos next door each day chilling out. Ken, we're gonna all take a road trip and visit you in Australia. I'm gonna need a bubble suit to keep me away from your huntsman spiders. I think they're fascinating. That's super cool that they're huge and they're like the size of a small car. I just don't want to touch one or be anywhere near one that it could potentially touch me. When I first saw Huntsman video, I knew. My heart sank because I always wanted to go to Australia. But then I saw a video and yeah, no, I knew then that that had to be crossed off my list. Mr. Super says, no, I went live with her on her last live a month or more ago, Pushin. I hope so, Pushin. Thank you. Thank you for having faith in me. Ken says, I raised orphan magpies. Oh, Ken, will you come on the live stream and talk to us about that? Oh, gosh, imagine. He says, I raised orphan magpies when I was young. We have a bond. They eat out of my hand. Oh, I can't handle it. Do they still do that? Will you record for us? Gosh, Ken, I would love to see that. Pusha says, thanks, Mr. Super. I hope she's doing well. It's been a long time since I've seen her. Rose says, Ken, that sounds pretty cool. Do them roos cause a lot of problems? We hear over here they are past. Yeah, you ever see those really massive ones? There's some giant kangaroos, and they're thought to be cryptids. Like they weren't believed that they even existed, but enough people have caught them on video that we know they're real. Just like the giant panda. And well, the giant panda was seen before it was filmed, I believe, for like the longest time before it was filmed. I could be mixing it up with I'm pretty sure it was seen like a very long time before it was ever filmed. Anyway, then there's the silverback and the duck-billed platypus and the giant squid. These were all considered cryptids, just so we're aware. So everybody knows what's going on. There's many more too. The thylacine. Ken says our magpies are much different than magpies in other countries. A lot like crows, but black and white. They're so beautiful. I would love to see video of you feeding them in your hands. Rose says I couldn't talk for 10 hours without saying some crazy shit. Are you making a point of how this stream is over 10 hours long and I haven't said crazy shit yet? I think I've been pretty mild. I've been very mindful, excuse me, not to swear as much. Because I think I swear too much, possibly. Let's just rein it in a little bit. Not quite censorship, just a little bit of ladyship, you know? Try to be a little classier. Crows are really cool birds, yes. Smart as hell. That's what are cute. You can befriend them. Ken. What? This does not compute. But they're cute. Someone's walking by my apartment singing. Did you guys hear that? That was really pretty. That was nice. I hope they come back. Mr. Super said I had a large wild bird the size of a peacock join me and stand quietly while hunting. We spent hours together in peace. Wow. Was it the ibis? I heard earlier they call them I don't remember already. We just taught each other that. This is the trash book? No, trash something. It's something. It's not. It's the bin. The bin. What was it? Something. The bin. It's not coming to me. But anyways, they have a name for it. If it's the same one. Wow. I wouldn't believe kangaroos were real if I didn't see one in a zoo. Kenna's video with my magpie interactions. Kangas in my town are chill and used to people, but sometimes a big male has mauled a torn. I'm tourist up. Last year that happened. Was it a male kangaroo tearing up another male human? Or what was the dynamics there? Rose says you sound pretty rational. I would be talking about 911 by now. 9/11. Yeah, I'm really, really being mindful. Because right now my mental health it's been really rough the last little bit. So and I'm aware about the wolves inside of me that are quarreling. And I really want to be extra mindful to feed the good wolf right now. Feed it the good medicine. And then that's the wolf that lives. Ken says male kangas get about 3 on average here, but I've taken them on when they want to fight and they backed off. Oh my goodness. Ken says 6'3". The numbers on the keyboard messing up. Oh goodness. Elephant. Hello, hello, hello. Elephantos. Good to see you. Welcome to the chat. Good morning. Mr. Super says, never figured out what kind of bird it was. It was mostly black with a beaded crest. Um, I wonder, check that out, the Ab Ibis. IBIS, I believe it is. Let's see, feeling good today. My spirit is trying to come out of my body and I'm forcing it to stay in. I'm forcing myself to stay awake. So I'll be ending the stream very soon. Young called it. That you bounce back from which things, Mr. Super? What what has happened? What have you bounced back? Ken says, "Oh, bummer. Yeah, last year a lady visited a friend in our town and had female kangas in yard, and big male kanga attacked her and ripped her stomach open. Don't happen often, not to locals at least. Wow, that's awful. Um, I'm falling asleep in this moment. How far behind am I? Oh, Elephant Nose says, I understand the wolf reference, Bomber. We are definitely dualistic creatures. My question is organic, or have we been manipulated? From my understanding, what I experienced when I left my body, when I left the meat suit, it was more real than this place. What I experienced. Well, does that mean what does that mean? I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. Especially now when I'm so tired. But we should definitely talk about this again because I find that interesting conversation. But I am going to end the live stream because I'm falling asleep. Astral's woken up. Did we wake you up, Astral? Mr. Super says I had a very close call again. What do you mean a close call, Mr. Super? What does that mean? Are you okay? And Astral, yes, we are, but we are actually just about to sign out and um, go to sleep because my body's trying to come out of itself. Oh, your alarm clock went off. That's good. I'm glad we didn't wake you. Yeah, pushing. Had that same experience. Blessing and a curse. Blessing and a curse. And freaking changed the shoes. Why am I thinking politics and freaking Trudeau just popped in my head and his socks and what were these shoes? This is not how my dream is happening. If dreams are going to start kicking in early, I'm not dreaming about Trudeau's freaking socks and shoes. Change that right away. um, yeah, I do because I need to close this because I sleep talk and that's what that was that woke me up. I just talking about freaking um. Oh, I'm not gonna do this on a live stream. But if somebody else wants to let us know, and we'll come and listen to you leaving your body and dreaming. Um, oh, my crows. That's so funny. You could do telepathy with crows, by the way, with any animals. They just did a 5 call, which is the excited call. I get it, but that's the in the woods talk. We just do 1 or 2 calls out here. But the babies, it takes them longer, the younger ones. And they first start by cutting down to 3 calls. And then they start showing off when they do 2, flying over my head and calling out twice. And the ones who do just 1 call, they're real show-offs. They love to show that they've learned. Good morning, David. Good to see you. Welcome. I've missed a lot of comments here. I keep falling asleep and I'm sitting upright and I need to be able to I know I need to get off of this. Anyways, thank you for coming on, guys. Guys and girls, ladies and gentlemen and beasts of this world, enjoy your day slash night slash wake slash sleep and all of the above and everything in between. And much love to all of you. We'll see you in the next one.